Yeah, we're going to get into all of it tonight here on the show. 702-586-PULP is the number to call. You want to talk Washougal, you want to talk MXGP, Canadian Moto. Our guy Phil, 1 point back. 4 motos to go up there. So, yeah, man, looking forward to having a good night. Got a couple of my buddies in studio as well. So we're going to get right into it tonight to talk about Washougal and more. Austin Forkner will call in. Forkner went 5-5 at Washougal. His first top 5 result I think I saw in 4 years outdoors. So, yeah, we'll have Austin Forkner on from Triumph. He did really well. He rode well at Millville as well. So big upswing for A Fork here, and we'll talk to him about it. Lars Lindstöm, HRC manager, will call in. He was really instrumental in this whole shot challenge that we did on Friday at Washougal. So we'll talk to Lars about that. But then also Joe Schmoda, 2-1 day in the Washougal to win the overall. We'll talk to Lars about that. Also, Justin Brayton, he's got a new podcast. Of course, you saw him all over Race Day Live and Supercross. JB10, we'll have JB on to talk about Washougal and more with him. And, of course, Phil Nicoletti, as always.
Are you kidding me?
He will be in, and he's flying somewhere back from Moncton today, and I don't know exactly what time he's coming on. But Phil will call in and talk about his day. 3-1, second overall up there. Had his best weekend up in Canada this past weekend. And like I said, he's 1 point back of the championship. So PulpMX Gives Back Foundation we'll talk about a little bit. Super Motocross live shows in Vegas and St. Louis as well. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. So myself, Weege, JT will all be there. So go to PulpMX.com, buy the tickets, SMX live shows Friday night before the race. So, yeah, looking forward to all of that. Forkner, Brayton, Lars, Phil, and God knows what else will happen. So thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, a Chairbeast Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, Troll Training, MTX, Factory Chassis Parts, Luxon, and Ethica, all on board. Codes to save with many of those people are on PulpMX.com, PulpMXShow.com. So if you're buying something from one of our partners, might be a code to save for it. So thanks for you people for using that, man. It's really good, and people have been really enjoying it. So, yeah, thanks again. In studio here, first up, you saw him on the TV each and every weekend doing the pit reporting. You might have saw him in the bullshit whole shot challenge as well. From Fly Racing, of course. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. Man, it's been a minute since I've been in here. So
Was it? Has it been? Yeah.
I think it's been a little while. I don't know if I've been here in 2025.
Yes, you have.
Really?
Yeah, you have. Stop it.
I don't know.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
happy to be here.
Fly 2026 launch. We had a ride day at Washougal, so we'll get into all that. Whole shot challenge. We'll get into that. Washougal. Lots of things happen there. Also in studio for, I think, his third or fourth time, Vice President of Marketing there at WPS, and a big part of everything that we do here under the Pulp umbrella. Anthony Armsby, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Doing good, man.
Pull that mic up a little bit. Yep, thank you.
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for coming
Like
out to Washougal and supporting us.
Yeah, it was fun. Trey Kennard, Andrew Short, Weston Pike, Damon Bradshaw riding Washougal.
Right.
Pretty sweet.
Can't beat that.
Track was good, too. Not good at first, but with because it was all chunky and kind of ripped, right? But after like the first, 30 minutes of riding, pretty sweet. Yeah, it was
You're
good.
looking good. I'm ready to talk about this whole shot.
I'm not, but we do need to get into it for sure. Lots to get into tonight. We're going to give away a Fly Racing hat as well. We have our Stasic winner from last week. I'll announce that. Charles and Clayton from Stasic were in, and we gave away a free adult Stasic. So looking forward to announcing that winner. Taking your phone calls there, holding things down in the corner. Talon Taylor.
What's up, Steve?
Nothing, man. I just wish, you would have helped me out a little bit more on Wednesday.
I feel like I helped you out quite a bit, and we put in a respectable result.
You're going to blame this on Talon.
Not blame.
That's the first thing you said. What's up? And then immediately blame.
Not blame.
I was the one on the bike, GT. It is my fault.
Clear, yeah.
I brought Talon out to help me practice some starts.
Did he not do that?
Somewhat, yeah. Yeah.
Did you do anything less than you would have done with anybody else there? If you had
Talon was once.
If you had Mike Gosler there, would you have accomplished more than you did with Talon?
We'll never know. We'll never know.
That's a no.
He had one start on his Yamaha that might have got you, JT.
That's the problem.
1 out of the 20.
That's the problem.
Anything I've seen you do on a Yamaha was nowhere near as good as like the third one on your Honda. Like not even close. So it had to be the best start he's ever gotten on his Yamaha in his life.
All right, we'll get into that. I whole shot at Go for Dunes just 2 weeks ago.
I've watched your videos. They are not impressive.
Working the cameras over there, holding things down, working on the PulpMX app as well. Very, very busy. PulpMX fantasy guy as well. Travis Marks Dog.
Hello, Steven.
How are you?
Can I have an update
Yeah, what's it?
on Life Swap?
Yeah, it's coming.
Okay.
It's coming.
Okay.
We're working on it.
Sure it is.
We'll get there when it's
just
time.
like I'm working on the app.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to hear.
Did Randy put you up to this?
You know, me and Randy are just in sync. We don't even have to talk about it.
Oh, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
702-586-PULP. We got some lines open, some people on hold already. I will get into this whole shot challenge for sure, but let's talk Washougal first.
Speaking of NSYNC, you're going to Backstreet Boys Friday.
Unfortunately, yeah. But it's at the Sphere.
Right. Does that where does that come down? Like, does the Sphere outweigh
Yes.
the fact that you don't want to see who's playing?
Yes. Pookie had a couple of friends that couldn't make it. She had some backup friends to go with, or friends
the
to go
backup
with,
friend?
and then there's a backup friend. They both fell apart.
You're the backup friend.
I'm the backup to the backup.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 friends fell out, and we have a spare ticket for the Backstreet Boys at Sphere, so I'm going. But honestly, I've seen lots of videos on Instagram. It looks amazing. The Sphere is amazing.
Would you have gone to Kenny Chesney?
No.
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 Hard no.
Hard no. At least
I thought you said you would
Backstreet.
go to anybody in the Sphere.
I don't think Chesney I would. Would you go to Backstreet?
Oh, hell yeah.
You would?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've just never been there yet, so I'd go there for anything.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And so I'm in on Friday. Yeah, I've seen the visuals. It looks cool. They're up in the air and they're flying through it. Yeah, it's Sphere, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, let's get into. We'll talk a whole shot challenge for sure. We'll talk Fly 2026. You guys did the whole thing, brought everybody out on Friday to or Thursday to PIR, and then obviously on Sunday we'll get into that too with maybe the Justin Brayton. I mean, the one guy that wasn't there.
Yeah.
The one ambassador.
So unlike him. Like, he's usually like Mr. Dependable. Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna bury him. Like, I understand why he wasn't there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
usually, if you can count on anybody,
Yeah.
it's Brayton.
Right. Pike made it. I mean, good God.
Oh, yeah. He even camped out there.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
family.
exactly. Hey, by the way, Jason Thomas brought to you by Fly Racing. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out 2026 gear on the site now, and so please check it out. Cooper Webb, of course, RJ Hampshire, Dean Wilson, Justin Brayton, Ryder D, Chance Hymas, goes on down the line. FlyRacing.com. 2026 is out, so new Formula CCs and Formula S's and everything for that, and then along with all the different lines of gear, ladies, off-road, kids, all up now. Use the code PulpMX when you go to flyracing.com to save. So thank you to those guys. And also Maxima USA, Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. Andrew Short using the code, and he was there on the weekend, whether it's MPPL or MPL, whatever it is. Check it out. Pulp20 code saves.
Will he win Loretta's easily?
Yeah, he should.
I think so too.
Yeah, he should.
He's got a good bonus program, I hear.
He just
for him.
wants some new kinetic mesh. Sounds like he's going to need it because it's hot there. All right, Sexton wins Washougal. He was, we talked after Millville. The whole theme was, dude, Sexton got worked, and he really did. He was,
Yeah.
way back. Washougal's hard to put 40 seconds on anybody at
Yeah.
Washougal, right? It's such a hard packed track and all that. But look, Jet fell in Moto 1, so there is that, and second Moto, like Chase kept him honest.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, a much improved performance for Sexton, JT.
It was, and really for me, it was, if you had jumped from the lap he crashed at Redbud in the second moto, where he was keeping pace, that felt like it was like immediately to Washougal. Like, it was like that guy.
Skip over Millville.
Forget Millville. What was going on there?
Yeah.
But that was the guy I saw in that moto, was the guy I saw at Washougal. So, maybe it was the track, maybe it was the way he woke up that day. I don't know, but he didn't look like himself at Spring Creek at all.
Yep.
And then what we thought we saw at Redbud, where I even was on the broadcast saying, like, that guy can go as fast as Jet. Nobody else could go as fast as Jet, but he was, right? And as soon as he crashed, you could see Jet looking around because he knew Chase was going really fast at Redbud. That guy was back, which is good. We need some battling, right? Like, we got Sexton back, we got Tomac back, and it just makes the series better in the end. Like, I truly don't care who wins. It's all the same to me, but I can tell you that the racing's better when they're battling like that. And good God Almighty, those couple of laps when all 4 of them were going for it.
Yeah.
That was
cool.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was great. That was great watch. Great racing for a little bit there. I didn't see anything outright that Tomac, he just couldn't hold the pace. I didn't see anything where they were like killing him at.
In the second moto?
Yeah.
I think the tire was hard to ride with. I do. I went out and did a report on the post-race show, and it was like concrete. I'm talking like
but he picked
I-15.
He knows that.
I know, but I think he's going with it no matter what.
Yeah.
He wants it for the start. But I think when it got down to it in the late laps, they could take lines he simply couldn't take. They could go to the inside. He couldn't go to the inside, and I think it just got really hard for him to maintain the intensity that they had with that tire, because if there's really no benefit, like there's no sections where he can kind of make up time with it and really benefit from it, it's a net negative.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be able to use the insides. They're going to be able to be aggressive where there is no dirt. I just don't think he can do it.
But he knows that. He picks it, and he knows it.
I understand it doesn't just because he chose it doesn't mean that it wasn't
a factor,
a worse choice.
I get it, but I'm just like, and it makes sense.
Well, we're just looking for why he wasn't able to hang there.
Right.
I just think he had to push over the limit so much on that tire to go the same speed, and he finally was just like, I can't do it.
Chase told me after the race he doesn't know why he doesn't ride Millville well, because he rides Redbud well, and he doesn't know why he doesn't ride Millville well. But he was actually like okay with like last week too. Like he's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? I was surprised though that Jet couldn't get Eli back, because he did pick his bike up pretty quick, got up there, and I was like, okay, he'll get Eli.
Yeah.
And actually couldn't do it.
There's something something goes on with him. He gets like flustered or something. We saw this happen a couple times this year where he will make a mistake, he'll tip over, do something, and he doesn't charge. Like he kind of just like says, okay, this is all I have. We saw it early on at Hangtown. There have just been moments where I've seen him kind of sit up a little bit and be like, this is all I have. And he was a little bit frustrated before he talked on the podium after the first moto, but I think a couple things. I think one, he doesn't really care for the track. He said it on the podium. He's not a big fan of the track, and I think that bike is still a little fickle if conditions aren't right, if settings not right, and then you couple that track in there, which that track will expose any sort of uncomfortability. That track will expose it because it's so hard. The bumps are square edged, and I just think he wasn't feeling it. And we've seen him a couple times when he's not feeling it, he's not going to continue to push. Like first moto at Spring Creek, he got to a certain spot. That's it. Like I'm not going over this line, which is good. I think that's really smart on his behalf. It's
funny because Anthony, he knew that. He's like, look, Chase is on it. A 2-1 will get me the overall. I got to get Eli.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. He knows that math, right?
100%.
So I was surprised to see that, because I'm like, okay, he'll get Eli.
I think it's really smart, though, of him, like, at his age, he's about to turn 22, to know that I'm just going to have to take what it is.
You just wonder if he thinks about that incredible, I've only lost one overall in my life, and that was when my shoulder was hurt.
He does.
You know what I mean?
Sure he does.
So you got to put the ego away and be like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm speaking to, is he is willing to just say,
right.
What are you going to, like,
yeah.
There are not many kids his age that have won as much as that. Just most kids would just turn it up to an 11, like, I'm going for it, right? Like, we're used to watching the legends of the sport. They're not backing out of it in that moment, come hell or high water. I don't know if that's Dazzy. Like, Dazzy is a incredible influence on him, right? In his corner, he's, you can just tell he's been talking to him about race strategy his entire life.
Yeah.
But for him to listen, absorb it, and apply it is, I think, on top of the million other things that are really impressive about Jet, that's pretty impressive.
I'm glad we got a different winner. Like, I'm glad for Chase, because after
I was happy
Millville,
for Chase,
right? Like, after Millville, again, his attitude was good. It wasn't like he was pissed or anything. But I'm just glad we got a different winner.
Listen, Chase has a great life. Makes a lot of money. Incredibly talented. Champion indoors and out. Like, the life of Chase Sexton's pretty great from my eyes, from the outside.
Yeah.
But within that, he's gotten kicked in the teeth by Jet a lot.
Oh yeah,
a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like I have to summarize these things on the post show every week, and when he continues to get beat by Jet indoors and out week after, you feel it. You feel the weight of that, and I have no emotional attachment to it like Chase does. So imagine if I feel it, imagine what he feels.
Yeah.
This constant just pressure and weight of the mounting losses to Jet over and over and over. And you could see it, the fist pump, the revving of the bike after the race. Like, that wasn't typical I just won a national behavior. You didn't see a lot of that last summer.
Yeah.
Like when Jet was gone, when he's winning overalls, you weren't seeing this outburst of emotion that we saw. So you get these glimpses of what it means to win because of what it felt like for so long not to win.
Yeah, ultimately, if you're a Jet fan, you're like, look, man, my guy fell. He was closing and he fell. And ultimately, if you're a Chase fan, you're like, well, look, Jet wasn't really catching him that quick, before he fell. And it was halfway through the moto, and Chase was riding really well.
Yep.
So I think both guys can hang their hat on.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Jet's going to be champ.
Right.
But I think everybody, you could smile for Chase a little bit.
Right.
Even if you're a
hardcore
hardcore Jet fan, you could smile for Chase
I don't know if they would,
bit.
but I agree. I could. Yeah,
but I
sure.
think even Dazzy would be like, man, he rode really well. Like, what do you want?
Yeah,
Like,
he's good.
What do you want? Jet, if you're going to beat him, you got to beat him.
He's good at Washougal.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. He earned it straight up. Period. He earned it.
How about when Chase got alongside him in the whoops? Chase was better than him in the whoops.
Yep,
Chase was crushing it in the whoops.
was.
How about when Chase got alongside Jet and got by him real briefly, and then Jet was like, "Oh, okay, I gotta go."
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, okay," and then just immediately pulled away from Chase, pulled up on Hunter, screwed with Hunter for maybe, I don't know, a lap. Was it even a lap? 3/4 of a lap, and then just I gotta go. That was so mind blowing to me. Where I'm like, that dude was like, "Time to go." Bye, everybody.
You ever seen the movie Sharknado?
No.
That's like what he does. If you've ever seen Sharknado, it's the most ridiculous movie.
Yeah.
Set of movies. There's multiple of them. That's unbelievable that they made more than one.
Yeah.
Was him. Just like unbridled fury.
Gotta
for
go.
2 or 3 laps.
Yeah.
And again, a lot of these things I really try to lean into these things because I think they're so important in the moment to kind of understand what's happening. Tomac really picked up the pace. He closed on Sexton a lot, which woke Sexton up. Sexton pushed up the Jet, almost made that pass. Jet was like, oh wow, because I think he was willing to sit behind Hunter and let them sort things out. Like I think he's comfortable sitting there with Hunter until he kind of feels like it's time to go, or Hunter shows him a little bit of like vulnerability. But you see, and we talked about this on the review at the track, those moments, if you're ever wondering what can Jet do if he absolutely has to, when he's feeling comfortable. Like first moto we saw, he's not feeling it, that's it. But when he feels fine and he feels like there's more, that's what he's truly capable of. And I think this is also where I disagree sometimes with James. So James talks a lot on our broadcast about he thinks Jet's kind of on the limit, and he beats people by a little bit because that's all there kind of is. Like he's told him that Jet's been really transparent with him, and like I'm trying to pull away, and that's all there is. I don't know, because when I watch those bursts like that,
and there was some in Supercross too.
How can I think there's not more when I see that?
Yeah,
like obviously there's more.
Yeah.
Now I don't know how long he can do that.
I mean, dude, it was like 4 corners, and he was already 2 seconds from Chase. Like it was nuts.
Yeah,
you just
and we've seen it. We've seen him do it to Kenny. We've seen him do it. Like I don't know. Maybe it's very specific set of circumstances when he can do it, but it's there.
But again, you said, and you're right, Washougal's not a good track for him, and he was still able to do that.
Yeah,
berserker mode.
But the whole thing, like, we don't see other people do that. Like Tomac in his prime, could do that. I've never really seen Chase do it so much.
Kenny can do it opening laps.
Yeah,
Kenny,
Chase wears people down.
Yeah,
like it's a different strategy. Hunter doesn't really do that. Younger Tomac did. Kenny on the first lap can do it.
Yeah.
But Jet, it's becoming a thing.
Yeah.
It's becoming a tool that if he needs it, it's there. And
it was impressive.
I talked about it for years on SMX Insider and these other things. When Jet, I think it's going to happen. Jet will get to an age. It might be next year. It might be when he's 25. He's going to be able to harness that and use it against these guys as a weapon when he wants to. Like right now, it's like a fight or flight reaction. Like Chase passed him, he's like, "Oh my god!" You know what I mean? It's like an adrenaline fueled reaction that gets him out of him. I think he'll learn how to use that, and when he learns how to use that, guys are in big trouble.
Yeah, it was cool to watch that. You could literally just see it, be like, "Oh, I gotta go." See it, and then I was actually surprised. Credit to Hunter for holding him off as long as he did. I thought it would come sooner. I'm like, oh, Jet's going to go right by.
It's hard to pass that track.
It is. You're right. But I was like, oh, good job, Hunter, because here comes berserker mode from your brother, and he's going by, So, yeah, it was impressive for sure. Good job to Chase Sexton, though, for getting the win. Absolutely. And then Eli Tomac, the panic button. We're throwing it away. Panic button. We brought it up Millville.
Yeah,
we dusted it off. Like
Spring Creek was so bad. I would say we had to hit it at Millville. Like it was out of the drawer.
Yeah.
We hit it.
Yeah.
Now turn it back off.
Yeah.
And then we can put it back away.
I think so. I mean,
Spring Creek, there's just no way I'm gonna just completely.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ignore what I saw at Spring Creek. That was off the charts bad.
Yeah.
But this was refreshing. Like this is back to Eli.
Yeah. I mean, look, 2-3 on the day for him. Like, good job. I think against the Wonder Kid, and Chase, that's what he's got.
Yeah, and he was smiling on the podium.
Yeah,
you know, like
he said it feels good to be back up there, right? So like he was happier.
He knew he was in the fight. That's really like. Does he want to win? Yes.
Yeah.
But when you're in 10th and you're 90 seconds off the lead, I think he'd rather be at home than do that.
Yeah.
You know, so being in the fight is really, I think, what he's there for.
Anthony Armsby brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. By the way, quick heads up: any order over $150 gets you a free Aero 12-pack cooler, $70 value. Just for using the code PULP15. So use the code PULP15 at checkout, OGOPowersports.com, and you get a free Aero 12 pack cooler with any order over $150. This is only good to Wednesday night. So, geez, A-Ray, that's it? Two days for a special? Most people listen to this on the archives anyways.
I'm going to go on it now.
Dude, come on, A-Ray. PULP15 code at OGO Powersports, free cooler, boom. Orders over $150. Bring you Anthony Armsby from WPS on the show today. Decal works as well. DecalMX.com. PulpMX25 is the code to save. We got questions on the phone about Prado. I want to get into that later. I want to get into Prado later. We don't have enough time to break down Prado right now. But Andrew's on one. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, so first I just want to say I've been a fly rider for a while, and I just started using the kinetic mesh in these Louisiana hot summers, and it's a game changer.
How good is
like
that
you're
stuff,
riding
dude?
without a shirt on.
Yeah, that stuff is awesome. It's amazing, especially like Vegas is
really
hot too. So I'm a fan.
It's pretty much mandatory for summer.
Yeah.
Like if you live anywhere hot, I don't know how you could really go without it. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like back in the 90s, you just cut holes in it all the time. You cut your gear, like Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
But without that, you have to.
All right.
Yeah, I was blown away by the difference it made. My question for JT, though, is, and if JT doesn't want to answer, I'm curious if you would provide an answer, Steve. But JT, between the TV job and your fly job, if you had to quit one of them, would you quit?
I don't know, man. Like I've thought about, like as you get older in life, you start thinking about what does the future hold and what do you want to do. And, honestly, for me, everything's so interconnected. I don't really like it. All feels like one to me. They're also tied to the sport. I've been a part of WPS in some way, shape, or form for over 20 years, right? Riding for them, working for them, doing something. So that feels like home and family to me. So doesn't feel like that's gonna happen. So I don't know. Like I'm not looking for an exit, I guess. He's
waffling, Andrew.
Right. Like, but it's something I have thought about a lot. It really is. It's something I've thought about a lot, is like, what does 10 years from now look like? What does 15 years from now look like? And it's really hard for me to imagine a life where I'm not doing it. That's I think the hardest part. Like I don't want to stop doing any of them. So when I start thinking about it, I'm like, why am I thinking about this? It's not even what I want to do.
Ultimately, like TV stuff just ends, right? They just switch you out, like Ralph, Jeff, so on and so forth. Like,
I don't think it'll be me deciding that I don't want to do it anymore.
Somewhere along the line, you're doing a good job, don't get me wrong, but somewhere along, some exec is like, new talent.
Yeah.
So who knows?
That's part of it.
That's why, like, if you want to stay in it, it's risky because someone could come in and be like, not that guy. And you're like, wait, what did I do? I do a good job.
Well, and like, long story short, I think anybody's goal, it doesn't matter what you do. You could be working at a, factory somewhere. You want to put yourself in a position where if somebody comes along and says, hey, man, you're just not needed here anymore, you can say, okay, I've lived my life in a way that I'm going to be okay.
Yeah.
That's in the end, that's the goal, right? I have no plans of stopping doing anything, but I just try to put myself in a position where I could shrug my shoulders and say, hey, it's been awesome here, thank you, and I'll be okay.
Well, you're doing a good job because you have like 10 jobs now.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, exactly.
And also the improvement from JT's first season till now. I mean, I know we haven't brought that up in a while, or somebody hasn't, but I mean, JT does an excellent job now.
Thanks, man.
Not that he did before, but
no, I think it helps having your heart rate 100 beats lower a minute. That's a big help.
Big key. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Bob.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we got Cody on 2. What's up, Cody? What's your question for JT?
Hey, Steve, JT, it's great to be on the line with you guys. First time, long time. I've got 2 completely unrelated questions.
All right.
JT, no matter what time of year or what year I look at your gear when I'm looking to get gear online, I could do it without looking at the prices, and I always seem to pick the higher priced gear.
My man.
And I've always noticed. yeah, company man here. I'm curious, how much of that is that, like, maybe it's a dumb question, but is that on purpose? Do you guys go into a meeting like, okay, well, this is the coolest looking gear, or everybody votes that this is the coolest looking gear, so this is going to be our top of the line, and we're going to make the best materials with this color scheme? Or I'm just curious what goes into that, or if I'm just always
like is
with
I think the question is, like, is the Evo design made for the Evo?
Yeah.
You know,
it's an interesting question. It's something we spend a lot of time on, and I'm not as close to it as I used to be. You know, years ago, I would spend days upon weeks talking about this very thing and nothing else. But yes, it is strategic, but not necessarily like, hey, we want to make the Evo the coolest one because it's the most expensive one. You're really trying to connect with the customer and understand what this particular customer is going to want out of their product to influence their buying decision. And, you know, typically the more expensive or the, you know, higher end, the more features, the more higher performance, that customer is typically very informed. They oftentimes want to look very stylish, and that's the way of the world, right? Like, people buying G-Wagons and, you know, Gucci purses, they are buying those for a reason, because they want a certain look, they want a certain level of performance, and they, you know, it's like a status symbol. Well, your highest end products have to go with that as well. So yes, we spend a lot of time on Light and Evo making sure that they look super high end, or else we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot. That's not to say we don't try to make Kinetic or F16 look awesome too. Case in point, for 2026, I think our F16, which is our entry-level product, right? It's not one that we really advertise. It's not one we put racers in, but it is a super high-volume piece based on price. I think it's one of the strongest designs we have for 2026.
Yeah,
so
that's good. Yeah,
it's one of those things where you're never trying to make something that doesn't look quite as good, but I'm also a big believer that you need to put your best foot forward. And if it's going to be something that you're going to stand behind, you're going to put Cooper Webb in weekend after weekend, you better damn well make sure it looks awesome.
But do you think is the Evo stuff designed for Evos? If you ever talk to the designers, you know what I mean?
Because they're
because it's stretch panels. Yeah,
cuts.
right, exactly.
Absolutely,
So
yes.
So there's
but they could take specific designs and tweak it. But when it comes to like the tech packs and actually applying it, yes, there's a lot of things that I have no idea how to do that have to happen to make a graphic work.
Yeah, Cody, because the Evo stuff is more stretchier. It's got a bit more form-fitting, right? So it also fits different designs.
The jersey panels are completely different.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening behind the scenes to make it work.
Yeah. But Cody, keep buying that Evo stuff.
Right, there's these things called rollers, and if you don't make the graphic fit the way the pants cut, the rollers won't work when they apply the graphic to the material. Yeah, it's all technical stuff. But
all right, Cody, what's your other question?
Nice. Well, thank you for that answer. My next question is a bit of a tangent, and I'm maybe way off here, but do you guys, all three of you, do you think that the Baker's factory has, for lack of a better way of saying it, worn down Aaron Plessinger, and now that we're 20, I don't know what they call it, 25, 26 rounds into the SMX season, that he's just got no more juice in the tank?
I don't think. I mean, to me, he's had a great, successful year, right? He's won a Supercross. He's gotten on the podium. He's been better than ever. Think about the other years. I believe he's been hurt every year. So he started hurt last year, then came in. The year before,
last Supercross season, he had the red plate at round 3. So he was crushing it early on in 24.
But then he got hurt. Like I'm saying, coming in outdoors, he was hurt. And then the year before, he got hurt after Detroit when he almost won. So, like, to me, Aaron's doing the whole season for the first time. So I don't think I would say it was Baker's Factory in my eyes. Like, I mean, Alden monitors those guys' blood levels and exercise and stuff. So I don't think so, Cody. I just think he's doing the full year for the first time in a while.
I mean, I think he got sick. Like, it happens, right? Like, look at RJ. Look how strong RJ is right now. Like, it's
great point, right?
It can happen to, anybody. You think about the amount of travel, and, like, I know Justin Cooper's been pretty vocal about it. Like, it's hard to do this many rounds without much time off.
Yeah.
It's if you get any sort of and you hate to say this, but, like, unfortunately I've been around it. I've seen it a million times. Having little kids is tough because ask any parent, you get sick a lot if you have kids. It's just your kids go to school and they bring home lots of other things that you're not used to.
Germmongers is what they are.
It just happens, man. And it's a part of it. When you're in airports and around strangers all the time and you shake 12 million hands every weekend signing autographs, you are subjected to a lot of nasty stuff. And when your body's getting beat up and that worn down, getting sick is a matter of when, not if.
So I wouldn't blame Baker's Factory.
No. I mean, the work level is intense, but at this point, AP should be really used to it.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking years of it at this point.
Sure. All right, Cody. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Okay, thanks, guys. Always look forward to Monday. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the call. All right, we get right into our first guest of the night, brought to you by Ethica. Pulp20 is the code to save. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. Great stuff. Underwear, men's, women's, kids, sweatshirts, sweats, shorts, all of that, Ethica.com. Great socks, too. Love the socks at Ethica. Ethica is proud to bring you our first guest of the night. 5-5 finish at Washougal. A great day for him. He's really been on a roll lately. It's Austin Forkner. What's up, Austin? How are you, man?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. I think the last time we had you on was when you fell at Washougal, your jersey was ripped off, and you rode like hell to come back to the front. I think that was the last time we had you on. So something about Washougal, Forkner.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying in like the autograph line or something. I was like, because that's where I got my first ever moto win, and I think my first ever podium back when I was a rookie in like 2016.
Okay.
And then I rode well there a couple times, had some good rides between like then and when I tore my jersey up. Obviously missed a lot of seasons from being hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But then I fell into that dude's back wheel, and that was a whole, obviously, attention, not in a good way, but a attention getter nonetheless. And then this year, 5-5, best race so far this year. So, I don't know. I guess good and bad, but either way, I guess I've I get some people interested, I guess, after Washougal, no matter if it's from ending up in a back wheel or
5-5.
Got fourth in a moto coming off an injury here 1 year at Washougal one year. Yeah, I just remember that randomly.
Well, we were talking about you on our review pod, JT, Weege, and myself, and we were all just like, hey, happy for you. Like, it hasn't been the easiest year for you. You've gone through a lot of shit, as we know. New bike, new team. You rode well at Millville, too, and then now this weekend, 5-5. How good did that feel? I mean, look, you've won a ton, so, I know your standard's pretty high, but 5-5's got to feel pretty good, Austin.
Yeah, it definitely did, and almost what was even cooler was that at the end of the day, I actually felt like I felt like I had a little bit more in the tank as well. Like, I actually left the race feeling like not like I gave it literally everything I had throughout the day. Like, I felt like I was like, okay, yeah, that's like obviously good results, 5-5, but I felt like I could have charged a little bit. I felt like I could have had a little bit more intensity at the beginning of the motos and ran up there with those guys. So that was even the better thing, was that even, yes, it was my best race of the year, but I still felt like I could have done things better. So, I mean, that's, I feel like my fitness is maybe finally starting to come around a little bit as well. Cause I feel like I've been the strongest fitness wise in the past two races here or Washougal and Millville. And I made a lot of late race passes, but I was also just happy at Washougal with obviously the lack of maybe speed at the beginning of the race. But what I lacked at the beginning of the race, I just consistently did my laps all race long, and I didn't fall off at the end like I was, because I had
you made passes late in the motos
kind of throughout both motos. Like Seth came up on me in the first moto, and he caught me from a little bit back, so he was faster. But then he just kind of fell back off pace. So like I kind of withheld some pressure from a few different guys. And then I also, in the second moto, I made passes.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it was just like I got passed by a few guys at the beginning of the race, but I was happy that I didn't like freak out and be like, oh, I got passed. I have to keep up with these guys. I'm going to ride over my head. I'm going to do whatever I have to do to keep up with these guys. I just was like, okay, that's okay. They're a little bit faster at this point in the race. I'll either catch them at the end or I'll try to learn what I can. And if they get away, they get away. I just was pretty content doing my laps. And fortunately, at Washougal, doing my speed, my laps was pretty good.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It was nice to see. I talked to Jordan afterwards, and all you guys' starts have been great. The Triumph guys, you guys have figured it out. And Jordan was like, yeah, we made a small change. And I'm like, yeah, you should have went up one tooth on the sprocket earlier. But no, you guys have, Scuba and everybody on the team, you guys found something on starts recently for sure, huh, Austin?
Yeah, that's I don't even know exactly what. Like I haven't changed a crazy. Well, I did do a sprocket change. Like we did do a sprocket change, but that was a couple races ago for me.
Yep.
But I believe we found a little. I think we did a little motor change as well that just made it pull, because what we were changing sprockets for was to just get that really just that strong, that no fall off going out of the gate. Because I mean, you got to figure coming off those grates, it pulls the bike down so much, and then at some of the races they rip it super deep out front, so it pulls the bike down and just pulls it out of the power just a little bit. And I feel like we were having a little bit of trouble with that, and so we played around with sprockets a little bit, but then I think we had a little bit of a motor change as well, and just the combination of that, and I worked on some things this week. I mean, my starts at Millville weren't bad either, but I just the combination of that, and I kind of worked on really like locking in on my starts a little bit more, like really trying to like just do everything that I could coming off those grates, like, just pull the pants up, get everything tight, really turn my feet in and really squeeze with my legs to not, to try to keep form coming out of the gate. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of been a number of things. There wasn't like for me, there wasn't like a one, like, wow, that completely changed my starts. It was kind of a number of things, but over the past couple weeks, they have gotten better. So, that was the starts at Washougal for me were a big decision. It's crazy. Like, just cause, a couple of races before that, like I would have good rides, but it was coming from, 20th, 25th off the start to 12th. And like I would be riding good throughout the moto, but that goes unnoticed. And also, like, it's kind of even then it's kind of hard. Like, I was just talking to one of my off the bike trainer about this today. I was like, the late race charges, because that's what I saw some people talking about. Oh, your late race charge on the second moto to get Adams and DeFrancisco was sick. Like, stoked to see that. And I was like, yeah, like it's a lot more. You have a lot more of, motivation to go and make those late race passes, even when you're tired, to try to put on a late race charge when it's for 7th to 5th. Let's say you get to the 25-minute mark of a moto. I'm back in, 13th. 12th is, he's 5 seconds in front of me. We got about 5 laps left probably. I'm about to set. I mean, I think I could catch him, but like I'm gonna have to really like push these last couple laps. It's like 13th to 12th. It's like it kind of it's hard to keep that that motivation, or that just like that want, that just like to give it everything you got to make up one position. That, I mean,
hey, Austin,
when
JT,
when you're battling for that, in my opinion at least, that's like it doesn't matter. A 12th or a 13th, in my book, doesn't really matter.
Well, listen, Austin, in JT's career, that meant a lot for him. JT probably passed 80% of his riders from 17th to 12th late in the moto, right, JT?
Well, I just couldn't go fast, so I needed them to start going slower.
Right.
And so, like, once they started going slower, I felt faster.
Yeah. But listen, I talked to you at Lakewood, Austin, and again, you've won so much. You've stood on the box, right? You've done so much on the 250 class. That was the first time I talked to you in a while, and I was surprised at your attitude, Austin, because you were pretty positive still. A guy like you, I think, I don't know what you did at Lakewood. I know you got 11th, I think, in one moto, but I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if he's going to be pissed or how he's doing, right? And you were look, I'm learning. Getting ready on the bike. I haven't raced this long. I haven't raced this much in a long time, and I'm trying to get better. Like, I left Lakewood being like, his attitude's pretty good, So.
Yeah, I mean, that's you got to be. I mean, not that I'm just, I'm not just going to be, completely a two-faced on camera or whatever. You got to, but I mean, to be honest, everybody has to be a little bit more positive in front of a camera and everything.
Okay, yeah. Okay, right.
Than you actually are.
Yep.
But I was just trying to keep a positive attitude, and that is kind of still at the base of my thinking is just try to stay positive, try to just trust the build back process. Try to just still believe that we can get the bike better, that I can get better, that all this is can start we can start making progress and we can start building results. Whatever. I try to keep that at the base. There are some days when I'm just like, dude, this is this is going nowhere with me, with the bike, with the with the whatever. It's just this is today just sucks. Everybody has those days, but I just try to take the wins when I can. And there was a lot of races when I didn't have any wins. There was High Point. I had a bike problem in the second moto. In the first moto, I don't think I really rode all that great. There were a couple races so far this year that and in Super, there was definitely a few in Supercross that they just were bad days. They were definitely off days in my riding, off days in everything. And in those days, you're like, man, this sucks. And I don't even know, this is bad. Everything sucks on those days. But then there's days when, maybe you don't get a great start, but you put in a good ride, or maybe you get a good start, but then you go down, and you got to take the positives kind of where they can come. And then eventually, like this weekend in Washougal, I was able to finally put a good start together with no mistakes, no crashes, and put a good ride in for a good result. So when, it was just a 5.5 for fifth, but when that does all come together, I mean, it does make you pretty happy, and it gives you a little bit of okay, I trusted it to get here. I kept at it, and we finally got a result that's in the right direction, and especially coming from Millville, which was also a step in the right direction, to back up Millville with an even better result at Washougal, and not to kind of 9-11 at Millville for 8th overall. Not that that's
take it,
but I kind of lucked into an 8th overall because the other than the top three, the moto scores were all over the place at Millville. But to come back from that and to back it up with a 5.5 for fifth, that kind of was just okay, sick. Okay, Millville wasn't a fluke. We are making steps in the right direction. I did just need some starts. I just needed to start up there, and my riding, my riding is getting better, and the bike's getting better, and all this. So, I mean that was.
Well, so Austin, when I think about your career, you were, early on, you were winning a lot, and I remember going to 250 Supercross races that East Coast here and be like, well, Forkner's going to win. I don't know what else is going to happen, but Forkner's going to win today. So you've been in that mindset, and it's a long road to get back to there. But this Supercross season for you wasn't very good. We watched it, you're having a hard time finding, what you used to do and the guy you used to be. When you contrast that, earlier, February of this year, March of this year, to the last 2 weekends, is it a monumental shift in physical and mental, or does it kind of feel like you're doing the same thing and it just things are happening more easily?
Yeah, that's what it hasn't been a monumental shift. It's just that's kind of what I was saying about the whole start thing. Nothing has been a crazy huge thing. It's just, honestly, one of the first things that I noticed at Millville was I was throwing whips on press day. Oh, and that was fun. Yeah. And a bunch of people hit me up after that and were like, yo, you still got it. You still got the whips. You still got, that looks like old you, getting nasty on some, and I was like, okay, sick. And then I had a good result there. And I was but it wasn't, it hasn't been a one thing. It's just been kind of a little things here and there, little just getting the flow back, having a little bit of fun. Okay, got a good start this, just little things like that. It hasn't been a huge thing. That's why I can't even put a pin exactly to what has changed or what has improved. I just think things have gotten, and that's why it's almost a little bit sometimes it's refreshing that you can't exactly put a pin to exactly what has changed, because then it just goes back to, like a lot of people say, just keep at it, just keep putting in your laps, keep doing your train. Like, things are going to change eventually. You know, things will get, but just stick with it. You know, trust the process, like everybody says. And you know, I feel like everybody kind of makes fun with that saying in this sport, because you just hear it all the time. But to be honest, for me, as far as, you know, this certain, I guess, trusting the process kind of has been the deal, because we haven't really changed a whole, like, it hasn't been one monumental change over the past couple of weeks. It's been a few little things and just kind of sticking with it. And it just kind of came together at Washougal, a little bit at Millville, but also at Washougal too. So yeah, it hasn't been really one specific thing. It's just, I just feel like I kind of typically ride good at Washougal, and I feel like one of the things that I like about Washougal is that I was talking to somebody about this today too, or maybe it was yesterday, but I feel like a lot of the outdoor tracks these days, I feel like, are so rutted that you can't really get creative with your line.
Right.
You know, like you can't really go outside in. You can't really square somebody up. You can't really, like, that is kind of taken away with how rutted the outdoor tracks are nowadays. And that's what I feel like, why I typically ride good at Washougal, because I don't necessarily love the track. Like, it's kind of hard pack. It's slick. It can reach up and get you really quick, especially with the shadows. But, like, I feel like because you can move around on that track and get creative with lines, outside in, go around some of the inside rollers, but then cut back right after them and, like, make some stuff like that work and be just creative with your line selection. I feel like that's something that benefits me at that track. So to be honest, like, there's some cases where I wish that they would do that a little bit more. Like, just watching some of the throwback races that they'll post of, like, you know, Ricky and James racing at old races or whatever. Like, the old races, they didn't used to be as rutted as they are now. And that made racing, in a way, a little bit more exciting, because it opened up a bunch of line selections and a bunch of outside in, crossing guys up, doing all this other stuff where, like, let's be honest, at a track like High Point, a track like Unadilla, you know, the passes aren't really like you're not really, like, running somebody wide, squaring. It's kind of just, they took a line and you took a faster line and you just go around it. Like, that's truthfully, that's kind of what it is. It's kind of like boring passes racing in a way. It's like you just take a better line and you just go right around them. Like, that's a lot of the racing. And I feel like High Point is one of the few tracks in the you know, calendar that is a little bit different in that way. And I feel like that's something that benefits certain guys, you know, and I feel like I'm one of those guys that I kind of get creative with lines and I'm able to open some stuff up and ride it a little bit different. And I feel like for me anyway, maybe that's just kind of what benefits me at Washougal.
Ethica bringing you Austin Forkner here on the show. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Austin, give us a call and we'll talk to him. We got Sean on 3 for you, Austin. Sean, what's going on? What's your question for Austin Forkner?
What up, y'all? This is probably a really dumb question, but Austin, we race go-karts in South Georgia, pretty close to where you're at for the facility and everything. And I got a 125 two-stroke that hits about 65, 70. If you ever want to come out and rip it, bro.
Oh yeah, but if hopefully no bosses are listening from Triumph on this, but
well, in the off season or something,
It's funny
nothing going on the weekend.
Speaking on, like, go-kart racing and car racing and stuff, I went out to in Vegas. They have that, like, Dream Racing or whatever that's in the middle of, like, the speedway, and I drove a car there. And the first, like, 2 laps, you drive with an instructor that tells you, like, when to brake, okay, shift, okay, whatever. They kind of just instruct you. And within the first 2 laps, the guy was like, "You race. You do some sort of racing. Like, I can just tell. Like, you know where the apex of turns are. You know when to brake, when to get back on the throttle, outside. Like, you just know this stuff. Like, and I was like, yeah, I race dirt bikes, so it's, I mean, not exactly the same, but I understand the concept of racing. So that's it's funny that, like, even though go-karts and cars and stuff is on road, obviously it does translate a little bit, just having that having that racer knowledge like that. So yeah, I mean, I'd be down.
All right, Sean. We'll DM him, Sean. Yeah, tell him DM him.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Speaking of Triumph, Austin, you got a contract for next year, or are you up, or what's the story there?
Yeah, I have 2 years with Triumph.
Okay.
That's what I originally signed for.
Yep.
So that's what I am as of right now. So that's still the case. That's kind of was the deal that we kind of.
Yep.
I mean, at least we're trying to come in with was just like after last year, being off the bike for 8 months, like kind of having the whole brain deal plus the back thing, the whole Arlington crash. We kind of assumed that this year might not be the best, and obviously getting on a new bike, like that was a huge shift from last year.
Oh, yeah.
So we kind of we're banking on probably taking this year and trying to build off of it, and it's definitely not been, they've had their doubts at times. I've had my doubts at times. It's like, okay, like we're still building, like sort of thing. Like there's definitely been, moments like that, but that's just another reason why I feel like it is the fact that we are starting to make some progress and I'm starting to look like the old me and things like that are coming back is a good sign going into next year, just with how, just like I said, kind of trusting the process, using this year as a building back year and trying to, be a little bit better for next year.
What do you like about the Triumph? Like, obviously so long on Cowies, right? So getting on this bike, maybe if I had asked you at some point in Supercross, you would have said nothing. But now, Austin, what do you like about the Triumph? What's one or two things that stand out?
I do actually like whatever motor change that we've made over the past, like what I was talking about. I don't remember what race it exactly was.
Yep.
It may have been Red Bud. It may have been, I don't know what race it was, but I remember getting on the track and it was Southwick. I think it was Southwick. It was on press day.
Okay.
And I just remember, I got on the track and I just, was like, whoa, what is – they didn't tell us either.
Okay.
They didn't say anything. And I rode and I came back and I was like, this thing feels it feels snappy. Like, it definitely feels – it's something's definitely different. And they were like, yeah, we changed. I don't remember what exactly they changed, but I was like, something's definitely different. Like, this thing is much more snappy now than it was. Before it was just a little bit more luggy in spots, which for me in certain areas is okay because I'm such I'm so smooth on smooth with the power and stuff that in certain times I don't want a snappy bike just because I want kind of smooth, controllable power. But I feel like we were lacking a little bit, and that definitely we definitely got that a little bit better. Handling wise, I feel like there were a couple things that we started to learn at the end of Supercross that about just getting the bike to because the bike, it seems like from what I was able to tell, at least in Supercross, that the bike likes to turn. It likes to turn sharp, and there were certain situations that were so different from because the Cowie is pretty much opposite.
Yeah, it's longer, right?
Straight.
Yep.
It likes to go straight. It's really stable. It likes to go straight. So it kind of sucked, which is another reason why we knew it wasn't really going to be easy switching brands. Is that because the things that I was like, the changes they were trying to make, I was like, this is completely the opposite. They were trying to make the bike more, front end high, I guess, rear end low. And I'm like, this is on a Supercross track trying to make it turn better. And I'm like, this is completely the opposite of what we would ever do on a Cowie.
Right.
You would never on a Cowie want to drop the back end and raise the front end on a Supercross
It is
track.
not going to turn. Right.
Yeah, it's just very rare that you would do that. And then we would do it, and it would blow my mind because it would be better. And I'm just that does not it's so hard for that to register for me because I've been however many years, 7 years or whatever on a Cowie doing things a specific way, because even though we've had different bike models and stuff, they still had the same characteristics. And that is what has been kind of a tough thing. But as we started to figure that out towards the end of Supercross, we did start to find some settings that were getting better handling wise. And I feel like the bike it got good in the whoops too. It got a little bit better in the whoops at Salt Lake. I was blitzing those whoops the whole the whole race, and I was super solid in them. I was making a lot of passes there. So it was just different things like that than the Cowie that we kind of had to figure out. But that's kind of what I tell people is like, they're like, oh, everybody's like, is it better than a Cowie, or what's better? What's blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, it's different. Like, it's such a different bike that it's like, it does things the Cowie did bad.
Yep.
And the Cowie does things that we struggle a little bit with the Triumph. They're just such a different thing that it's hard to even compare them, you know? Like, yeah, the average person could get on and they would say, oh, it's a dirt bike. But at this level, you're feeling all that stuff. You know, I can feel a half of a millimeter difference in my forks. Like, we have the 1 millimeter line.
Yep.
Like, to move them, I make the suspension guys go half because I can feel that. So, like, there's certain things like that it's just, you know, some of that stuff just takes time to wean through. But we definitely started to figure some settings out.
Yeah, you know, sometime in Supercross, I remember talking to Scuba, and I'm like, hey, man, like, what is going on with Forkner? Like, it's not going well. What's going on? And Scuba's like, dude, during the week, he's fast. He's right up there with everybody else. Like, he's riding well. He's practicing well. He's working hard. It ain't working on Saturdays, but we see it during the week. So it's nice to see that, you know, Scuba's had your back and you know, said you were faster in the week and all of that. So at least during the week, Austin, when it wasn't going well, you were like, okay, I'm on pace here with these other guys.
Yeah, and that's what, honestly, I've really never had that problem in the past. Like, it's almost been the opposite. During the week, like, you know, we meet up with guys at Paula, whatever. Mm-hmm. I was always a little bit off pace, but coming to then show up race day and I'm you know, P1.
Yeah.
So it's that was a little, you know, kind of tough for me to navigate because it was the opposite problem. And I've never really dealt with that before. Like, I was like consistently one of the fastest guys at the test track, but then come race time, I wasn't, obviously.
Right.
That was kind of, and a little bit of that was definitely a little bit of that was me, was that being around other guys, especially where I was in the pack, you know, on a Supercross track, the first few laps, Jason, you can attest to this. The first couple laps in the pack on a Supercross track is scary. It is scary. Like, it's not like, you don't know what the guys are going to do in front of you, especially a rutted track. If somebody comes over 6 inches, you're landing on them. Yep. Like, you know, like, you don't know if guys are going to hit the triple. Somebody could get spooked right at the top and break, and then you're already committed, or you're running into the back.
Like Pittsburgh for you, right?
Dude, it's gnarly. Like, that is what is very, very, like, not talked about in especially Supercross, motocross too, but especially Supercross, is like how scary being in the pack is on like the first couple laps. Like, it's crazy because you're trying to do what you need to do, which is obviously ride your dirt bike at a high level, but you're constantly looking at the 3, 4, 5 guys in front of you and using your peripherals at who's next to you, trying to figure out what they're going to do. And it's hectic. So I feel like, you know, dealing with the mental side a little bit, whenever I would get in those situations, I would really I would really shut down, as far as like I would be very, very cautious in those situations. And then I would, that would it's kind of like you start your moto like that. Sometimes you start with that pace or with that kind of, it's hard to get out of that sometimes. So that's what I feel like was happening a little bit in Supercross. And maybe even motocross too, like a little bit. But that's why, like, I think a good start has been really crucial for me, because then it's almost like too, I know how the guys at the front are gonna ride. You know, some of the guys that I've been riding with, or some of the guys, you know, where I was in the pack in Supercross, like, they'll just straight come up and clean you out for 13th on the first lap of a Supercross race.
You're like, hey, bro.
The guys at the front probably, I mean, like, yeah, there's a couple, but they're probably not doing that because, like, they could risk taking themselves out. Where, like, the guys back there, they'll just slam you and we'll just cause a huge pileup, and then there's 5 of us down, you know?
Yep.
Like, there's – so it was a combination of things, but it was, you know, as well as we were a little bit off at the start of Supercross with the bike, and so when the track would get rough and rutted, then it would kind of do the same thing. It would make me a little timid and make me, you know, not ride super hard. So we're at the practice track, you know, the tracks just don't get like they do at the races. They don't break down as much. So that was a little bit of the deal. Just like I was fast during the week, but it's easier in a way to be fast at the practice track than it is at the racetrack because you factor in all the other riders, the breakdown of the track. There's just a lot of other things that go on at the races, and that's kind of what was a struggle in Supercross. Definitely, that probably was one of the main struggles, like that what I just explained, and then a little bit in outdoors as well. But I feel like we're good starts would obviously make that better. So that's kind of what I've been prioritizing and trying to make happen lately.
Yeah, not too many times a pre-injured Austin Forkner rode around in 12th back in the pack. That didn't really happen. That didn't really not a lot of experience with that.
Well, the good news is one day you're going to move up, and the 450 guys ride like they actually have a brain inside their head. It helps a lot, right? Like nobody wants to be in that traffic like that, but the 450 guys actually think about what they're doing, and there's a lot more trust going on just because they have experience. Like the guys have all raced for a long time by that point, and they're like, okay, hey everybody, what we need to do here is we need to finish this race, right? And okay, we'll sort out who's going to beat who here in a little bit, but let's not all crash each other out first.
And I'm 14th and you're 13th, and dude, let's just go forward here, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like I'm turning 27 this year, so I'm 450 age and racing with these kids in the 250 class that are, those were me at one point. So I'm not knocking them in any way, but just those kids, they like when you get my age and you've been through injuries and stuff. Yeah, you definitely start riding like the 450 guys do, thinking a little bit like, hey, let's just sort these first couple laps out. Let's spread out. Let's
plenty of time,
distance, and then let's start putting some laps in. Like that. Yeah, that's definitely my thought process a little bit now.
Also, it was a military race this weekend in Washougal. I thought FXR and the gear looked sick. The bikes, the gear, you guys looked really good out there. All of you, and you're all running the top 10 and ish. So that was a good look for your team this weekend too.
Yeah. Definitely.
Austin, thank you for your time. Appreciate it. Good job. 5-5. Like I said, I'm glad you're happy with it because a lot of people like myself and JT Wygant were like, dude, this is good to see you up front like that.
When I do interviews, most of the time, I'm really neutral. I'm just trying to make the interview good and not screw up on my end. When I interviewed Austin, I was like genuinely happy.
Yeah.
Like I was like really, really happy to see him there. And that I even noticed it when I was doing it. I'm like, this is going to be really fun for me. Like I'm stoked for this guy right now. So, doesn't mean anything big picture, but I think a lot of people were happy to see you up there again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched the broadcast back, and I actually, I asked, I sent a text to James because he said a lot of nice things about me on the broadcast that I just watched back, and that it was cool. It was cool coming from him, obviously, because he's, I grew up. He was,
James.
One of my idols growing up. But not just that, but just that it just was good to hear, some of the stuff that he said about that he said, because obviously he's been really fast but hurt a lot. So it kind of was nice, hearing him say that, and just that it's. I feel like, people are understanding the build process and the kind of my mindset of like, okay, I'm trying to make changes. I'm not just sending at every race, and that might be why my results aren't quite good, but look, I'm still here. I'm still healthy, like that is a big goal of mine. And it's cool to at least see that people are starting to, recognize that a little bit, and that a fifth is cool, that it's not a podium, it's not a win, but that's it's cool, and that's a step in the right direction. So appreciate it, guys.
Awesome. Thanks for the time tonight, Austin. Enjoy the 2 weeks off. All right, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yep.
All right, that's Austin Forkner, everybody. Brought to you by Ethica. 5-5. Good job for him, and the whole Triumph team's run really well. I mean, Jalik had his thing, but where he decided to keep racing after the medic. We think the medic told him not to?
I'm pretty sure. I don't have authority on the matter. I wasn't there, but I feel very strongly that's what happened.
The whole team's been riding good though lately. Harrup fell late, but he was up there, and Jordan's.
They had 4 guys in the top 10 at Millville.
Yeah.
4, like that's. Yep. I don't care what OEM you are.
Yeah.
Let alone a second-year team or whatever. No. To have 4 guys in the top 10 is saying something.
Yeah, doing a good job for sure. 702-586-7857. We'll come up with the next guest here, Justin Brayton, on the show. By the way, Pro Filter, ProFilter.com. Pulp20 is the code to save with ProFilter. Please check those guys out. UTVs, ATVs, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, all of it. Pre-oiled, ready to use air filter, oil filter to drop it right in. And Pulp20 code to save with ProFilter, as well as the Maxima guys, of course, as well. So thank you to them for coming on board. And, lots to get into when it comes to that. The Triumph guys, for Jordan, I talked to him after the race. He's like, I can't put two motos together. One moto's good, next moto I crash or bad start or whatever. So Jordan's saying that. Harup's 5th overall. That's strong, for a first time here. So Harup's doing well. Yep. And Jalik, to me, like, this weekend was shitty, but coming back from Achilles, I think Jalik's been really good.
I mean, Jalik would have killed it in that moto if he didn't crash.
You think about how important a start is at Washougal, right?
Yeah, but he was ripping also.
So
whatever, crashes happen.
So to me, like, everybody on the team's got these bright moments and these standout rides.
If you look at the depths of despair when Joey could not find he couldn't finish a moto.
Yep.
To now.
Yep.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know who to credit.
Right.
I don't know. Scuba, Coker, all the people in England, the team in Atlanta. Like, I have no idea who to credit with that.
Right.
But I do know someone deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I agree. All right, let's get to our next guest here on the show. Brought to you by Renthal. This gentleman uses Renthal on his Honda and, of course, factory Kawasaki, KTM, and Honda using Renthal sprockets, bars, mountain bike parts are available at power sports dealers nationwide. More titles than all the other brands combined for the guys at Renthal. Bringing you our next guest. Great to see him out at the Fly 2026 intro as well. The Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
Come on, Steve. Right off the top.
Right off the top. Everyone was there, Anthony. I mean, everyone was there,
He had a good reason, though.
I was bummed, honestly. I said to JT, I'm like, literally there's 1 week of the entire year that we planned a beach trip.
Yep.
And that's it. I'm like, no, I was having serious FOMO. I wanted to be there. The gear obviously looks great. And honestly, I wanted to witness JT in that 26 gear off the start, and he looked pretty good.
Yeah, he did. He put me in some kinetic stuff, but he had the Evo. Imagine that. The form-fitting, nice-looking Evo, and I had the kinetic. But
we need to make sure you represented Blue Crew. Like,
okay.
I made very specific requests for you to have blue gear on.
Well,
I didn't know what it was going to be.
Yeah.
But we had mesh wasn't a part of this release, right?
Yeah,
It came out in March, so splitting hairs a little bit. But I needed you in blue. I knew that.
Well, listen, JB. I told Dazzy. I told Hunter. I said I talked to Justin Brayton. He gave me some great tips, which you did. You gave me some great tips. I swear to God, JB, I went back in our text and read them Friday morning, just like to keep my mind on it. And man, none of it seemed to matter, Justin.
That's not true.
That was it.
That is not true. You were so much better than like your videos of your starts. Like, I'm telling you, honestly. Okay, did you beat me? No, but like those starts from other races are horrific, man. Like, if you did what you did at those races, I would be 30 bike lengths ahead of you. So don't be so damn hard on yourself.
He might have T-boned you if it was like the other one. He might have ran into the side of you.
Yeah.
You were better than I thought.
Okay.
No, to JT's point, you were a lot better than I thought because JT, the main thing that I was telling Steve is the number one thing that people make mistakes on, and even at the highest level, I mean, we could analyze this for days, is as soon as the gate drops, everyone's head's down, right? As soon as the gate drops, everybody's head comes up, their chest comes up, their body gets all wild, and they get a terrible start. But the guys that are getting great starts, like a Jet or a Hunter, you can like their body and their core and their head is so locked in, it doesn't even move.
Yep.
And that's what I was telling Steve, because all the other videos I've seen is his body is not still. His head is not still.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's like
all
that,
over the
like
place,
that air, like
an
air guy thing in front of like the. When you always laugh about Lewis Phillips, like just all over the place.
Yeah.
Like you gotta be. You have to hold yourself forward. Ask Chase Sexton why he's using starting blocks.
Right.
You have to be able to get leverage over the front. Because the first thing that happens if the front comes up is you pull the clutch in.
Yeah.
That's it. Like that's the first thing that can happen. And guess what happens when you pull the clutch in? You stop driving forward. Like it's that simple.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't have many people in my corner, and
you had Jet and Hunter Lawrence. Screaming at you.
They were. I couldn't remember what they were saying. It was very pressure. It was that. Yeah. But Dazzy was in my corner.
Yep. I mean, Hunter gave you the best advice possible. Hold it wide open.
Yeah,
like he literally is just screaming at you, hold the damn thing wide open. It's what it's designed to do.
I didn't hold it wide open, JB.
Yeah, what a bummer. I mean, the easiest thing to do, Steve. The easiest thing to do is hold it to the stop.
Kinda.
And I heard
so?
Hunter tell him this at least 15 times.
Yeah,
leading up to it.
Cade was watching with him on the side of the start.
Yeah.
And he's screaming, he's not wide open, he's not wide open. So
It's the only way it works.
Yeah.
It's literally the only way it's going to work.
Damn,
Well,
JB.
the first thing I did say in that text, and you can read it, Steve, was, sorry, Steve. I said something like, you're out of luck because the stock Honda clutch is unreal. Like, it just is. The release, the engagement point is unreal. So JT's going to beat you, but here's what you should do. Keep your head down, blah, 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 blah. So I did preface it with that.
Yep.
I was on JT's side.
Yep.
And JT, what do you think? You haven't really done great starts. You haven't ridden in a long time. A lot easier than you thought, harder than you thought. Was the engagement point good and the clutch and everything on the Honda? Or what?
You know, like,
yeah, give me your
so there were things if I had to do it over again. So I ran, and I didn't want to complain because I was so fortunate to even be in this, and Honda was so great. But like, I ended up running Hymas's fork setup, like his starting device setup. Kudos to Works Connection. I didn't want to do that, but I didn't want to be like, no, I need Hunters because I'm going to wheelie and I need to be lower and all. So in hindsight, I should have raised the fork, the actual device higher on the fork, right? That would have worked because we're not even riding the track. Because I was still fighting the front a lot, more than I wanted to. But I'll be really honest. And once I saw Steve's first one and I did one first one, I was like, okay, I'm fine.
Practice ones.
Yeah, our practice ones. Yeah. And I tried the second one to go higher on the RPM, and I couldn't really go anymore without the front end wanting to come up. So then I was like, I need to make an adjustment. But also we were in a big hurry. Like we were really low on time here. So I was like, I don't have time to make adjustments. Like I just got to go with this and I'll be fine. So I knew that I kind of knew it was over after I did one and Steve did one. In my head, I was just like, okay, just do your thing. You'll be fine. But the third one, Steve got a lot better. And if Steve would do what the damn motorcycle was designed to do, I think he would have been either right there or ahead of me. Like, my jump wasn't spectacular. It was okay. His was reasonably good. But he's got the motorcycle that's designed to blow me out of the way if he would do it.
Really wish Lars wouldn't have pulled that data up. Really wish that wouldn't have seen the light of day. I'm sure Hutch and Lars and everybody were pretty happy pulling that out, But
did you think you were wide open, Steve? Like you would have bet money if you didn't see the data, you were wide open?
I would have thought I was more than 78% or whatever it said. Like maybe not wide, like absolute, but closer than that. Yeah. It was tough blow, JB. Tough blow. 3-0.
Nervous?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was super nervous.
Dude, there's a lot of people there, JB, and Anthony, you were.
I was right there.
It was a lot of cameras and people, and like way bigger deal than I thought it was
there
going
had to be
to.
like at least 100 people there.
Oh, for sure.
I would have been less nervous going up against somebody a lot better. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like if I had to start against JB, I'd have been like, I'm probably going to lose, which is fine.
Yeah.
But if I lost against you, it would have been really bad for me. And
it would have been, yes.
Right. So that's what made me nervous. And after I watched Steve do a couple, I'm okay. He's not going to be spectacular here, so I just need to be mediocre, and I'll be fine. But I was so terrified of just really screwing up.
Just mediocre. Yeah. I know. I get you. you. Renthal.com bringing you Justin Brayton here on the show. But it was fun to do, and we're gonna have Lars on later to talk more about it. But
listen, when you've whole shot nationals before against the best riders, Wyndhams and Reeds and Carmichaels, whatever, you know how to get a reasonably good start. So I know what that looks like going up against a rider that doesn't really ride a lot, hasn't raced. Like it's okay. It's not even about you. It's just I knew that I just need to do what I do and it's going to be fine. But the alternative, if I really screwed up, was going to be so catastrophically bad. That's what I was terrified of.
Yeah. Well, listen, JB, let's talk a little bit about Washougal here. Chase gets a win. We were talking before at the start of the show, and that's awesome. Like, obviously not awesome for Jet going down and all that, but nice to see Chase rebound from Millville and get a win. He's a good track for him. And how about that race early on, JB, between the four of them?
Oh, it was all time. It was so good. And that track's really tough to pass on. So you could tell, like, Jet was kind of searching a little bit to try and get around him. But I think the biggest thing was Chase looked different to me. Like, he looked different as far as his body language. he just looked like he believed more. I don't know if it was just a track thing. Obviously, he's done well there in the past. I don't know if it was bike setup thing, but he looked really good. He looked spunky. He looked like he believed that he could win, and that's a huge thing. Like, AC and actually talked to him today, and we're like, dude, you got beat by 48 seconds like a week ago, and now you come back and win. And we were like comparing it to the Chad days. Remember when Chad would just like Stu would just smoke him, and then on the podium he's like, yeah, I should be able to beat him next week. You know, you remember those days?
Oh, yeah.
JT, you lived it, and Steve, you did as well. And then he would come back and like win. It was like one of those things where you have to have so much self-belief, and then you have to have so much belief in the motorcycle. And I just think he's shown a lot more maturity, and it definitely paid off. But it's also, you can't go without saying, like, it's one of Jet's worst tracks. He said to you, JT, on the podium that Washougal's just not my track.
Yep.
And I think he just took his lumps and went along with it and showed a lot of maturity as well. Just like, yeah, man, it wasn't a great day. I went 3-1. It is what it is. Got a big points lead. I'm going to win this championship. I'm still the best guy, and move on. But it was all time, man. Eli was on it. And, yeah, it's fun to watch for sure.
You could see that first moto. He just, after he fell, he, like, gave it a lap or two trying to catch Eli. And when it wasn't working, he just, like, I'm not going to grenade myself here. Like, I'm just going to take what this is, and I'm not going to be happy about it, but I'm also not going to wreck my championship doing something really stupid here.
Yeah, and it's one of the easier tracks to do something stupid.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that track will bite you
quickly
in an instant. Yeah, you won't even know it's coming, and you're on the ground.
Yep.
Eli's scoop tire, second moto. JT figures it probably cost him some time. It's unbelievable. Like, again, he ran it at Dallas SMX last year, so for me, nothing surprises me, when it comes to that damn scoop. But yeah, JB, that might be a bit of a downfall in Washougal.
Well, he was committed to riding it in Supercross as well. Like, he did most of his off-season testing on the scoop, and then he had a big crash and then went off of it. But I think it was like 5 or 6 weeks of riding Supercross with that scoop tire, fully committed, and it bit him one time. So, yeah, man, he loves it.
Yeah.
And I think it's wild. Like, I can't imagine it in the whoops and all in that, but
track was blown out.
Seems to work for him. Yeah.
Track was so blown out at the end of the second moto. When I walked out there and I was like, I want to see what this looks like, because we've all ridden it late in the day, and but like, it's been a minute for me, and I was like, holy hell! I was thinking about Tomac trying to push, like actually be aggressive with that tire on that track, and I was just like, there's just no way. There's no way that he could go and sit on the limit for 35 minutes on this tire on this track the way it was. No way.
Yeah, it's got to be
crazy.
And he's just lining it up. Let's go, boys. Scoop tire. Like, yeah, it's something else.
Which I think he's fine with that decision.
Right.
Like, he's all in.
Yeah.
I just think when it came down to it, he couldn't be good enough to beat Jet and Chase because a little bit. Like, they were great, but 1%, half a percent, quarter percent, something in there. I think it was a liability.
Also,
the last 10 minutes
for the scoop. From what I've been told, it affects his rear shock. The tire affects his rear shock, so he likes the feeling of the shock with the scoop as well.
Sure.
So there's also that going on, right?
Is it a height thing? Do you know?
I think so.
Like, is the tire a little taller? Because that could be something where he puts so much emphasis on the rear tire or the rear end,
height,
and we've talked about it for years, right? The height of it, and it's just because he uses so much throttle and so much clutch on acceleration. And I wonder if the tire doesn't, like, if he, like, is on the gas harder and to the rear tire harder, so the tire
stands up more, doesn't collapse, right?
Or it doesn't collapse him. Right. I don't know. It's like there's definitely something to it though. Like, he doesn't ride like anyone else, and he puts more pressure on the rear of the bike than anyone else. That's why he has to run it so tall and stiff, right?
Yeah.
So
you think about what he weighs, his throttle, how much he gasses, how hard he hits the throttle. Yeah. Right? Just, all that stuff. Hey, we were talking about Aaron Plessinger earlier on and how he's sick and missing time. And Justin Cooper was telling me after the race, JB, that, like, hey, I'm in the lead in SMX points, but I'm really only in the lead because I've been at every race. And the season's long, and, Jay Cooper's kind of going on about, like, just how long the season is, and he's the only guy who's done every race. And Rich Simmons, who you know well, was telling me about earlier in the day as well, like, how our series is so gnarly. How did you feel, JB? Like, did you do every race? And I know you didn't sign up for the training facilities and do all that. You were kind of a self-made guy, but, like, how did you feel around now and training wise? And did you back it down, or like, is there any, like, if you were talking to Aaron or working with Aaron or working with Jay Coop, would you tell these guys to back it down?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ebbs and flows throughout the year for sure, and there's a lot of timing in it, most definitely. I mean, there's no program that you just, hey, I'm going to do, 12-hour weeks for this amount of time and this bike ride or that bike ride. I really think so many of these programs are like kind of one size fits all, where it needs to be so individualized, in my opinion, like literally by the week and by the day on how you're feeling, but also I think for a guy like Jay Coop, he knows his body really well now. He's done this for a long time. Like, he should have the confidence to say himself to Swanee or whoever, right? Like, hey, I'm starting to feel it. But by the time you start to feel it, it's a little bit too late. It's an interesting dynamic. There's definitely a bunch of ebbs and flows. But what I will say that I never lived this was I was always in that area, call it 3 to 6 a lot, 3 to 8 a lot. I didn't have the championship pressure. So I felt like I could show up any time, any race. I don't know. I was just like, it was just a free feeling where I couldn't imagine living in Dungey shoes or RV shoes. That was kind of like my era of every single weekend you have to show up and win. Now that I think would get old. And for Chase, to live that for a long time, and now Jet's having to deal with that pressure, that I've never lived that in that shoes, but I can also see where it's like, oh man, I just need a deep breath. I need a break. Where the other guys, AP, Jay Coop, I lived in that area where I don't know. I think fitness for sure, like maybe you get tired or this and that, but I don't really subscribe to like the long season so much because I don't know, like it's been like that forever. Of course we have SMX, but like I always did all the off-season races. Motocross to me got a little bit long in the tooth because I wasn't that good at it, so I'd be running around in 5th or 8th a lot, and that would just get old, so my motivation level would come down. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I just think you have to be smart. You have to be smart planning your year. Obviously, a lot of guys are in Florida. I think that takes a huge toll on guys.
Yeah.
JT would know. He lived in Florida for a long time. I think the heat, that aspect, still trying to do 40-minute motos during the week, I think is crazy. 110-degree heat, and you're just so depleted. So it's a balancing act for sure. There's no doubt about it.
I think sometimes you just – and you see Jet doing this. Like, you have to just completely disconnect from it. You can't – like, okay, it's the off weekend, like – let's go to a race. Let's go watch somebody race. Let's go, like, dude, you need to go do something else. You need to not think about dirt bikes, not be around dirt bike. Like, I think that's really good for you mentally. So when it is time to come back to it, whether it's 2 days or 4 days or whatever time you're taking off, that you're actually like, all right, I'm like okay to do this again, because otherwise you just it never stops coming.
It sounds like at Baker's Factory, there's no days off.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, like it sounds like from guys that been there, like, hey, I'm not feeling that good. Right. Yeah, man.
So what?
So get on the bike.
Well, like you see Jet, he went to Nashville the last break. He's in California right now.
Yeah.
Like doing there are designated times where he is like, I want you, like Dazzy or Osho or whoever, go do something else. Yeah. Like go hang out with your girlfriend and go do what she does. And then when it's time to come back, we'll be fully engaged.
Yeah.
And you won't be sitting here going, oh my God, I need a day off. Right.
I mean,
and I think that is a thing at Baker's. I remember being there when Weimer was there. Nick was a part of that deal. RV, those guys were just in agony, just like, oh my God, I can't take any. AC, AC would be the first to tell you. So I do think, you hear this a lot, but recovery is one of the biggest, aspects of hard work. If you don't take time to recover and it's just all work all the time, you're doing more harm than good a lot of the time. Yeah,
JB, I mean, let's face it, with Sexton's crash at Paula, I mean, banged up, quote unquote, it was more like, I need a break.
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
And honestly, I don't blame him. I think it shows maturity in himself to make that call. I really do, because now it's going to really help him for the playoffs. It's going to help him for 2026. It could potentially help him all the way, in a couple of years. So I don't blame him, and we don't know exactly what was going on. There's, banged up. Who knows exactly the extent of the health issues. But I think another aspect of it is, let's just say Jay Coop, for instance. He's riding with all these young 250 kids, and there's such an ego when you drive through the gate and you put your gear on and you get on the track. And I think of a guy like Cooper Webb. We've talked about it for years. I rode with him for a couple of years, and he would take his lumps in practice, and when he lines up, that's the 100% Cooper Webb. And there's certain days and practice days that it's 100% Cooper Webb, but there's other days where it's like, hey, check your ego. Today I'm not feeling the best. I'm a little bit sick or a little bit tired. I'm going to let these 250 kids beat me today, and I'm just going to not go through the motions, but not go all in and deplete yourself on a 100-degree day in Florida. So I think there's a little bit of that, of swallowing your pride, and not trying to be the best guy on a Monday, on a Tuesday. Because how many times have we heard of that? If a guy bring his Tuesday game on Saturday, well, the guy that brought his game on Saturday got smoked on Tuesday. He's a champion. He's a three-time Supercross champion now. So I think there's a lot to be learned from a guy like Coop doing that.
I must have written this 10 million times on Racer X, but your number one goal, period, full stop, as a racer, should be to be your best self on Saturday. Whatever that means. Practice, rest, sleep, eating, whatever. If that means you have to lay up on Wednesday and just work on technique because you are tired, if you're not your best self on Saturday, what's the point? Like, you're completely missing the plot if you're not your 100% best self on Saturday, period. Like, no matter what. And I think so many younger riders miss that completely. Like, they just bury themselves. Like, back in the day, it was like Thursday at Glen Helen. You'd see guys just going like it was like it was like A1, and I'm like, dude, that's cool. I get it, but like, there's no points here. There's no trophies are handed out today. And just guys overtrain, they try too hard, which you admire the effort, but you're missing the whole point of this.
No, it's important.
And that's the group training from JT, to your point, not only on the track, but now they're all training on bicycles. Now everyone's training together in the gym. And it's something to say, if you're an athlete and you have that mental drive, dude, you don't want to lose on a Tuesday. You want to be the strongest cyclist. You want to be the strongest guy in the gym, and you want to be the fastest guy at the track. But at the end of the day, like you said, that doesn't matter if you don't bring your 100% A game on Saturday. But, man, I've lived it. You've lived it.
Hard to swallow your
pride. It's so
hard.
Yeah. It's so hard to swallow your pride on a Tuesday. It should be so easy, but dang, it's hard.
I wasn't on your level, JB, or these other guys' level, but it would be the same for me. I'd go ride these local tracks in Florida in the summer, and these local kids would show up, and they were pretty fast and whatever, and they would, like, want to race. Like, they're just like they'll go to the death to battle you on a Wednesday afternoon or evening.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, people come over like, dude, what's going on? That guy's as fast. I'm like, I race on Saturdays and Sundays, man. Like, I'm doing what I need to do right now, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And he's ripping. Good job, dude. That's awesome. We'll be in southern Pennsylvania on Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Come sign up, and we'll see how it goes. But it's hard to get there. Like, I was in my late 20s, and I understood what it was, because if I was 20 and that happened, I would rip the throttle off the bars trying to beat that guy that day. It's maturity. As JB's saying, maturity helps a lot.
Absolutely. Renthal.com bringing you Justin Brayton here on the show. How's the JBAC show coming along? Check it out, everybody. It's on YouTube. It's on podcast.
Yeah, it's been fun. We had Sexton on today. It'll be out tomorrow. I think like 3 o'clock Eastern time. But yeah, it's been fun, and it's been fun to get to know AC, more and more. It's crazy to think 12 months ago I didn't even hardly know him, and now we've spent 20 Saturdays together, and now we're doing this thing during the week. It's been a ton of fun. We're total opposites, but we get along great. I think a lot of him, and he's navigating retirement, and it's fun, man. Try to dissect the races each and every week. Watch JT do his thing, and it's fun.
You'll be back for SMX, right? Back in your regular role?
Yeah. Yep. We're doing Race Day Live, and then also pre-show and post-show for the 3 SMX rounds. So looking forward to that. That'll be here before you know it. It's crazy to think that it's really, really close. Only 3 more nationals to go, and then we go playoff racing. So I'm looking forward to it.
Such a fan of the job that JB and AC do on the post-race shows at the SMX playoffs. Like, I think you guys crush those interviews with the winner, like the individual winner each weekend. Like the experience both of you guys have had, you know the right questions to ask. You understand kind of the emotions they're feeling and the racing aspects of it, which are you can't replace experience. You just simply cannot replace having been there and felt those things that they're feeling, so you know where to go with the conversation. So again, nobody cares what I think, but I think you guys do a fantastic job with that, and I'm very thankful that they put you guys in that role.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's been a ton of fun, and being on the podium before, there's like you get the interview, right? I'm up there with you, JT. You do the interview, and then you just you're so happy because you either won the race or you're on the podium, and you almost just want to keep talking. And we get those guys in that moment,
yep, like
when Hunter wins in Dallas. Like we get to talk to him in that moment. He's very open. He's very honest. So transparent. He's sweating on the desk. I love that. I love that experience. And I'm thankful to be up there with AC, being able to talk to him. And JT, you could talk to him for hours up there, but you've got 30 seconds or 10 seconds sometimes, so they can't get out everything they want. You can't ask the question that you want. So I think it's cool to kind of have that extended version of that post-race show.
I wish they'd keep doing it like every round. Every single Supercross and motocross, pre and post race.
It's expensive.
Yep.
It's expensive.
Yeah, well.
There's but
Fly's got money.
I think one
bags of it.
There's more time, so they don't have to thank their sponsors and get out of there. I'm not pressuring them to hurry up either, and also they have time to reflect a little bit, gather their thoughts, and add some context to it. Because it's a few minutes later, right? Their adrenaline's come down, their heart rates come down, and they can actually think about what went on out there and answer the question intelligently and get their whole thought out, which is awesome. You see it in football. You get the winning quarterback over there at the desk. It's the same thing. It's just very rare. I guess it's less rare now, but we just never got that before, and it's a very cool thing.
Yeah, and most of the guys we know on a personal level, so it ends up just being three buddies just kind of talking, and that helps them up even more. They open up more, and like having Coop on after he won his championship, just like at one point he had said thanks to this guy, to AC, for basically bringing that dog out in me when they were 12. That's cool moments like that you don't get to see very often. And Coop had his daughter sitting on his lap, and then I'll never forget the post-race show we were doing in Arlington this year. Adam and I are in our suits. We're on the podium. I think I was standing next to you, JT, and we're like, all right, I'm trying to get some questions ready for Chase. Because I'm like, all right, what are we going to talk to Chase about? Okay, yep. And then all of a sudden, like, wait, what? It's like Chase goes down, and it's like Coop wins the race. Now we got to talk to Coop. And, like, in those moments, it's just so crazy. And Chase is sitting on the back of the berm all bummed out. Then Coop's just so stoked, and then his daughter's sitting on his lap, and we're talking to Coop. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. You just get those emotional moments in that moment. It's really, really fun to be a part of.
Yeah, speaking of that, it made me think of this, and I haven't even told anybody this ever, but on the podium at Salt Lake, Coop wins the championship, and there's a lot of like downtime. We're kind of waiting around, and Coop's celebrating, and they're showing highlights, and there's a lot of things that people don't get to see because they're showing replay of the race, or the guys in the booth are on camera, or something else is happening. And I'm mostly on the podium. I'm mostly just trying to stay out of the way, or when I need to get people in place, I'm trying to do that also without, being a jerk or interrupting what they're doing, talking to their team or whatever. And Coop was so like raw emotionally in that moment. You could see like all of it was kind of like falling off him. All the championship pressure was falling off him. And like I was getting out of his way. He was walking, and I was trying to get out of his way, and he was trying to give me a hug, and I didn't know it. And I'm like trying to get out of his way. He's trying to hug me, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. And then in hindsight, I was like, oh, he's trying to hug me, right? And I was like, I felt like,
what a dick.
I know, but all I was trying to do was get out of the damn way and not be the person that's blocking him from getting to Mariah or whoever.
Yeah.
And
well,
because normally on the podium, if I tried to hug Coop on the podium, normally I'm catching a right hook. You know what I mean? Like that's not happening. But yeah, those are moments that I didn't ever think that I was going to get to experience, and those are things that I carry with me now. Right. Like that was however many months ago, and it's still I can like immediately be right back in that spot.
Speaking of SMX, 6 motos to go. J. Coop should hold on to this. Coop's still in second. Because AP sickness, obviously Chase maybe not doing quite what we thought he would, and this weekend he did. Jet's coming on. It's probably going to be J. Coop, Chase, Jet, top 3 in some order. Maybe Jet
catch him.
Yeah, Jet might get him.
Yeah.
But JB, we saw last year, and I've mentioned this on other shows, that staging, those points gap, that matters. That makes a big difference. It made a difference in Las Vegas,
Oh, yeah. It definitely matters. I think they've nailed it with that point system. Even though it's just a few points, it definitely matters. It's mattered every year that we've had it. So they've nailed it. I know, just talking to Kenny kind of off record, like, it's important to him. And, he's trying to get back to potentially try to score some more points just for that seeding, because think about just a few years ago, the first year, if he comes in with a higher seed, he's the champion. So, I think it's cool, talking to Chase today. It's important to him. It's literally the main thing that he's focused on. He said he's going all in for these SMX playoffs to try and get that SMX World Championship. And it's the one thing he doesn't have, right?
Yep.
And I think it's going to be so much fun to watch. You're going to have a healthy Eli Tomac. You're going to have Jet and Hunter. Obviously, Jet will be the favorite, but you have a motivated Chase. You can't ever count Kenny out, especially in a 3-round series like that with some good starts. AP's riding better than he ever has. J. Coop, like this, it's so fun to watch, man. I say it all the time. Like, it's just so fun to be a fan of the sport right now. And then you have Hayden to look forward to, the Hayden Jet battles, next year. And it's an awesome time. I know you guys lived through, obviously, like the Jeremy era, and then the RC and Stu and Chad, and then RV and Dunge, and it just seems like it keeps getting better, and the guys are so good and motivated now, and it's a lot of fun to be a part of.
I mean, if Jet was one spot worse seeding last year, Hunter's a champ.
Yeah. No,
right? Like, you don't remember it that way because you're like, yeah, Jet won, but like, that was the difference. They tied in points.
Yeah.
It means that much.
Yeah, I still don't like the single, double, triple
points. I know
points.
You don't like it.
Yeah.
But like, if you're looking for drama at the last round,
right,
it's given that.
Yeah.
So, like, I get it. Like, is it a little gimmicky? Okay. But the end result has been fantastic. Like, we are getting everything you could ever want as far as like drama and build up and everything on the line in the last moto. So if that's how we have to get there, then so be it.
Yeah, I think you would just get so many layups at the end, right?
Yep.
I mean, you'd have guys going into Vegas just saying, I just need to get a 5th this weekend.
Yeah.
Like a good guy like Jet who could get 5th blindfolded, So I think I like it. I think we can still, especially as analysts now, and our job is to kind of not hype things up, but just speak real, and we're speaking real about, hey, this is a real scenario right here. If X happens, then Y is going to happen, and it's real stuff. Where a lot of times it's really hard at the last race of the year to keep things interesting, especially if the points gap gets pretty big. So yeah, like JT said, if it's a little bit gimmicky but it works, bring it on.
Anthony, for you, working with JB, that was cool earlier this year. Speaking of Honda letting us do this stupid hole shot thing, also with the number 10 and JB and Jaime video, that was kind of cool.
I love it, especially because I have a big place in my heart for both of those guys.
Right. Whose idea was that?
That was JB.
That was JB?
Yeah,
okay.
It was all him.
Yeah. That was kind of neat when you guys did that.
We talked about it a long time ago, huh, Anthony? We were like, it'd be cool with the number 10. And actually, we were going to do something with riding. Remember, Anthony, we were talking about maybe I do some riding, and Chance just smokes me at the track and kind of takes my number. And I don't know, there was all kinds of ideas we were kind of throwing out every which way, and ended up being really cool. Yeah, it's awesome to be a part of Fly now for so long. And dude, I will say the 2026 gear, I got home from the beach. I had all my gear. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, it's already there.
For getting it all dialed in. I got it here. And, it looks so good. And I will say one of the biggest things I miss being a racer is showing up, like, especially this time of year. Like, I can't imagine, like, RJ and Ryder D and those guys on the weekend showing up with the brand new 2026 gear all logoed up. Oh, what color am I going to wear? What boots am I going to wear with it? What, you know what I mean? Like, it's so fun. So for me to still have a little bit a part of that, like still have gear show up and get to color coordinate it. And I can't thank you guys enough. And I'm actually flying tomorrow up to Maine. I've never been to Maine, but we're doing a Honda video and a little photo shoot on some of the new models. So it's going to be fun. I'll have my new 26 stuff, and Yeah.
What track's
Excited
up in
about it.
Maine?
Is it MX207 or no?
I'm honestly not sure.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I don't know, but I think we're going to be doing some like trail riding and some track stuff.
Oh,
But
sweet.
yeah,
Look
should
at
be
you.
fun.
Busy guy. Well, listen, Anthony, we got him on the show today, so, hopefully the ambassador pay doesn't get cut at all for this no-show, Washougal, but,
No, just block out Washougal for next year, bud.
yeah.
Blocked. It's blocked.
I was glad that Trey never brought up the uphill. No one brought it up. No one talked about it.
I
was
honestly
good on that.
I didn't think he was going to want to ride just
Okay.
because
That uphill.
it hasn't gone real well.
Right,
You know,
right.
but he is like it never happened.
He was having a time of his life
was.
out there. He was just
He was
wheeling
ripping.
up
Yeah.
horsepower hill like nothing.
JB, I jumped on Anthony's CRF 450, did some laps, and then it was okay. It was fine, but then it was sure nice getting on Blue Crew back on Bradshaw's bike.
Come on.
It was so good. So good. Yeah, much.
Hey, let's just actually, we could do some like dart fish from one of your starts on Blue Crew to a start on a Honda.
Yeah.
Let's get that dialed in, and your time to the white line on a Honda would be like 3.5. On Blue Crew would be about 6.2.
Oh, please. Oh, jeez. Listen to you. Can't believe it. Hey, thanks for the time tonight, JB. Appreciate it. Always good to talk to you. And check out the pod, JBAC show, YouTube and podcast feed and all of that, man. Thank you. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks,
Okay.
guys. Have a
See you,
good
JB.
show.
All right. Thank you. That's Justin Brayton, everybody. And before we go to commercial break, Garrett has a Blake Baggett story. Garrett.
How's it going, guys?
Good. What's up? What's your Blake Baggett story?
Oh, so first off, I just got to say, JT, awesome. I remember you on Subway Honda, so you weren't just some no-name guy.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you, though.
And Steve, you're very welcome. And Steve, I just got to say, I don't agree with you on lots of things, but I have to say you have one of the best radio shows, and you're one of the reasons I got back into riding bikes.
Oh, cool.
In 2020, so
Yeah,
just had to
that's fine.
say that up front.
Listen, disagreement is what disagreement's fine. It makes the world go round.
But I can still handle it and take what I like and leave the rest, right? That's
Yeah,
what
there
it
you
should
go.
be. But so I used to be a local freight driver here in Florida, in Central Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I had a delivery that said KTM on it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. It's the track or whatever. Get to go do that delivery.
Yeah.
And then I get to the delivery, and then I pull up to the gates of El Chupacabra Ranch. And I was like, that's cool. And so I go make the delivery. Blake's cool, whatever. He was the one that unloaded it. He was a super cool guy.
Right.
And then when I'm leaving, it's pitch black in the middle of Claremont, which you've been there. There's nothing in that area, so it's just dark. And as I'm leaving, the gate closes and hits the side of my truck.
Oh.
And like breaks the gate a little bit.
No.
And now I'm in the pitch black, and I'm like, I can't just leave that. Like, I could get fired, and also I wouldn't like just leaving like that. And on top of it, he had some cop buddies there at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm in the pitch black having to walk back to his house in the pitch black, just showing up out of nowhere with cops on the property. So I'm like waving my phone flashlight, so I'm assuming they just see this little orb light floating closer and closer to the building there. And then the cops just whip their lights on and they come at me. And I'm like, oh, I'm the delivery guy. And they're like, oh, okay. We didn't know who the heck was coming up on this property. And so I get up there to Blake, and he's like, all right, let's go check it out. So I hopped in his truck with him and drove down to the gate. He's like, oh, no big deal. You're good. Just you're out. See you later. And I was like, wow. It was I didn't expect that, but he was just a super cool, chill guy. So it makes sense that he would just disappear and do construction because he was welding at the time when I showed up.
Yeah. Well, his family owns a huge steel factory, right, or a supplier of steel for buildings. And, yeah, so they've done a lot of that stuff.
All that karma paid off when he sold that property. Did you see what that thing sold for?
Yeah,
Good
damn, dude.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can imagine. It was a pretty sweet place.
$5 million, almost.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are just normal dudes. Like all of them at the top, at the highest level. Like our sports.
Good at riding dirt bikes.
Yeah. When you think about I don't know, but I would think LeBron and these guys like that are so weird and sheltered and, they're just, they're different. And our guys in our sport, for the most part, are just dirt bike guys.
Like you remember a good example of that, and I like your point. You remember Jet at Indy this year?
No.
When we were up in the press box.
Oh, yeah.
Jet, you could not have talked. You wouldn't have thought Jet Lawrence was anybody or anything
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
He was just hanging out.
Right.
Like
him and Hunter, yeah.
just hanging out, like talking, laughing, like
Right.
no pressure. Like that is them
Yeah.
when Jet's not racing.
Right, right.
He doesn't feel the weight of the world on his shoulders, right? Like it was refreshing because I'm not around Jet a lot unless it's at the races.
Yep.
It was still at the races, but he wasn't like it was like, oh, he's just as normal,
Yeah. Yeah.
laid back as it
Yeah.
gets.
I think most of our guys are like that, right? Like, I feel like Tom Brady's kind of a weirdo when you
think?
Yeah, just interviews I've read or whatever, like the way he lives, like he's. Well, I guess you would probably like the way he lives. It's like ultra gnarly, right? But I think our guys are just dirt bike people, and they're different. They're a little different.
When
you
you
know?
go down to like the dog pound, like if I'm down there seeing Chunk or something
Yeah.
like that, and it's just Hunter and Jet and all of them
Yeah, and they're
just
fucking
razzing each
around,
other the
right?
whole
Yeah,
time, like,
exactly, right? Like
chasing the dogs around. He's chasing moose or whatever.
right. So, all right, thanks for the call, Garrett. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Of course. You have a great one.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Tell you, Chad was normal. All he did though was just make fun of me.
Yeah.
Literally 24 hours a day.
Yeah,
that was
nonstop.
his normal.
All right, we got Thomas about youth gear. Thomas, you got a question for Jason Thomas?
Absolutely. Just as I was listening to you, I was scrolling through the Fly site, and I noticed this with a lot of the other manufacturers on the youth side. Why does nobody make a truly vented option, right? Like the kinetic mesh. I've got a 9-year-old. In my opinion, the kids don't know how to understand body temperature. A lot of them at that age are, 50s, 65s, running the moto vests. It gets extra hot. What's the reasoning that there's not a really good, truly vented option for the young kids?
We've done it, and we try to do it. When it really comes down to it, it's volume. That's the real answer. Is it's really difficult to hit the minimums that you have to do, and have the volume that's required to sell it. That's in the end. We know it. It's awesome. We've done it, but you have to order so much of certain colors to even be able to sell it for the factory to take your order, and you get stuck with it if it doesn't move. So, yeah, your point's absolutely valid, but from my experience, it just
But you
comes
have
down.
had it before in the
Yeah,
past.
yeah, and it's just like honestly, what really hurt that project was the backside of COVID. Nobody could really sell anything, and we certainly couldn't hit minimums then. So, in a world where apparel normalizes and we get back to like where there's demand and you get normal cycles, I don't see why we couldn't approach that again. But the backside of COVID is still a thing. Ask smaller brands, it's still really, really difficult to sell apparel. And when you get to the fringier stuff, and that's not fair to say youth vented is fringy, it's just a tougher sell. It's not as mainstream. It's really difficult to execute.
Yeah, we are looking at different options too from like our strategic sourcing team on how to get lower MRQs from domestic wise. That's going to help us out a lot.
All right, there you go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it. Thank you.
He's right though. We do need it. Like you look at like
Yeah.
I know when we had
Especially
it,
at Loretta's.
kids. It was like parents were like, "Thank God." Right?
Yeah.
It really sucked when we had to roll back a lot of things
Yep.
just because there was no demand left.
Especially after we finished talking off the top about how great the mesh is and
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah.
All right, before we go to commercial, let's one last call here. Here we go. That's good.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Derek.
Matthes, JT.
What's up?
So, well, I just called in because I forgot last week. Steve, I was just curious if you don't take anybody else on a mountain bike ride recently.
No, I have not.
No, I mean, we hadn't told the story of you trying to kill me off a cliff.
What are you talking about?
You not maintaining your bicycles as a former factory mechanic?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Axles
that's
falling out?
yeah. Yeah, Dark. By the way, Dark, didn't see you at the Fly intro. Saw your gear. Didn't see you.
Yeah.
Why would you get gear
Yeah.
for? He's an FXR guy. He's FXR. He loves FXR.
He was a fly guy before
He
an FXR
was.
guy.
I know, but he defected. He left us.
No. I look across at him like I still want him to come home. Like
Wow. I mean, yeah. All right.
Why do you try to poo-poo things?
I
for
was
other people
surprised
to
that
see?
my friends at Fly had gear for the Pony Pod guy at the intro when you are hardcore FXR. That's fine. FXR, good guys. We get it, but
FXR is an advertiser on our show. That is true, but I have long-time Fly guy, and I still love the company, and JT and Hope and all the people within WPS.
Well,
that would have been interesting.
They are still reaching
So
out to
I
you.
had Dark set up for a job interview, WPS.
Oh.
Yeah.
Think about the conflict.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been there.
Oh, boy. Oh, my.
That would have been interesting, right? Yeah.
So, yeah, Dark took on the mountain bike ride when he was in studio here. I have a bike that's sort of like the town mule. Everybody rides it. It's just the one that, here, take this one.
Oh, mountain bike.
Mountain bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I just, so it doesn't get a lot of love.
Yep.
It just doesn't.
Right.
And, the axle came out on Dark on the side of a mountain.
On purpose or no?
No, unfortunately not. But
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, and Dark went down.
Yeah.
Dark,
it was
don't
a scary section.
don't ever borrow any bike of any kind from anybody ever again. That's what I would recommend for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even tie that together with the Bradshaw thing, but yeah.
Yeah, it didn't go ideal for you, and that was my bad. I said that. My bad.
Yeah, you did. You were halfway up the mountain. You're like, what are you doing?
Yeah. He's like, my axle
but-
came out. And then
The bike just literally stopped dead going up a little ledge that I had to wheelie up, and then the wheel locked up. And next thing I know, I'm hanging off the cliff.
I never see my own bikes. They work great. I don't put a wrench on that one bike that most people have. So, but
I feel like that's the one that you should kind of make sure is.
Yeah, I probably
good,
should.
The one that you loan out.
Yeah, I probably should. But Tits is my guy, and he didn't want a wrench on it. I guess probably because it was you.
No, that's okay.
So
That's possible.
so Dark. Enough about that. How's post Vital life?
So far, so good.
So far, so good?
We're only 15th was the last official day, so whatever that was, Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. Tuesday. But we're rock and rolling with the new job, and the Moto X Pod website launched last night.
I saw you got a new website. Yeah, big.
Yeah, and then Wednesday night is the first non-Vital show on the Moto X Pod YouTube channel.
So it turned out that it was less vital to work there than he thought.
I was not vital, clearly.
You were not. Is the first show? Are you going to do any revelations? Are you going to drop any bombs? Anything?
Well, you'd have to listen to find out, Steve. I can't just give that information out for free.
I won't listen, but I did find out today that the Mr. Wolf here in the corner is a Pony Pod listener. I found that out today.
He just told me that. I just found out literally when he answered the phone.
Talon?
I heard about this whole Axel thing last week on the Pony Pod. I don't know. You guys are late.
He said it on the Pony Pod.
Yeah, you gotta listen. Breaking news.
You're a dick, Dark.
Hey, man.
I thought that was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be like between us, like the $800 thing.
Nothing stays between us when it's with you. I think we all know that.
All right. Well.
Yeah, but the show, everything's going good so far. So just cruising along and
all right,
hoping that everybody comes over and checks the show out. We got Cooper Webb, Fly Racing's Cooper Webb, locked in.
Okay,
that's cool. What are you gonna ask him?
We had Austin Forkner, but you stole him, so I rescheduled.
All right, what are you gonna ask Cooper Webb? We can talk about.
Again, you're gonna have to listen.
No boy.
No God.
Listen.
We're gonna talk about
You're one of
Supercross
those
championships.
You're one of those guys.
We'll play it by ear. We're just going to play it loose and free, and we'll see what he wants to talk about.
All right, we'll get there when it's time.
You want my advice?
Yes.
Ask him stuff that nobody else asks him. Like, don't ask him about, hey, how'd it feel to win the title? Like, everybody's heard that 12 million thousand times, right? Like, to differentiate yourself a little bit.
Yeah. We'll try to do something a little different to see how things are going with, who's off the bike, and I'll start putting some questions together tomorrow. I'm a big notes guy, so I'll figure it out tomorrow evening, and it should be good though. It's funny because he go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was say I texted him just to say, hey, hope you're feeling okay. The surgery went well. And he goes, yeah, man, I'm free. If you need me on the show anytime, just let me know. So,
you're like, oh, boom,
deal.
Yeah,
boom. I will lock that in then. So we're gonna do it, but
make sure you talk to him about Fly. He's on the cover of the catalog, he's a big signing, a lot of Fly stuff.
Oh, we will. I'm just like you. I think FXR knows that you got to talk about everything.
Right.
So, we'll talk about that. And then I actually reached out to Nickel Harp, so we'll see if we can get him on. That'd be cool.
Scotty did a good job on the website, so good job, Scotty.
Yeah, he did. He crushed it, as always.
Mm-hmm. What's it like, Dark? Like, what time you got to be at work?
We started at 8.
So what's that like now, getting back into that routine instead of fucking off all day?
Yeah, you realize how spoiled you were, right? When like last Thursday or Friday, I was like, normally I'm at the track right now, or at the gym, or mountain biking, or whatever I want to do. I can work at night or whatever. Now that is no longer the case. Yeah,
I mean, look, I was a factory mechanic at Yamaha, so it's a dream job for a lot of guys. And they were like, "Hey, you got to be here at 7:30 in the morning," and I was just like, "What?" Like I hated it. I hated like just having to be there at 7:30 every morning. And it's just a regular job. Like, that's what people have to do. But
I don't even know what it's like to not do that.
Right.
Like, I don't.
No, but, like, I mean, I'm up at working now at 7:30, but I'm drinking coffee on my couch. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, having to go somewhere.
I'm at the office by 6 every day.
By 6?
By 6.
Yeah, but you're traveling so much. How much are you really in the office these days?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every single time I'm in the office by 6.
Yeah, but how much are you at home Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
All the time.
You think?
I mean, like, this is the first time I haven't been there in a long time. Like, this trip to Europe, I'm always there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously normal life for most people, but you definitely I got spoiled in those 3 years, and it was a little bit eye-opening. I was like, oh, yeah, this is what it's like. And
it's been 20 years for me since, like, having a place to go to for
I
work.
love it, though. Like, I don't have to be there at 6. Like, it's not like Anthony's telling me I have to be there at 6. I go there at 6 because I want to be there.
Sure.
Like, I get a lot done. I can, like, get really focused. I get, like, so much done before anybody shows up.
Yeah.
What time does people show up at WPS?
Like 8.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, but some people like Hannah, she handles all of our copywriting and all of the non-fly social media channels. Her schedule's 7 to 4. That works better for her. She can avoid traffic.
Right.
Some people are like want to be 9 to 6. Like, as long as you work it out with your supervisor, it doesn't matter. You get your job done.
Yeah.
But for me, it works better getting there early. I'm just way more productive, and I like when people show up at 8 or 9. I'm 100% dedicated to whatever they need to do because I've already knocked out 12 million things
emails
before
and everything
they
else.
got there.
I used to struggle with like at a regular job because like at Yamaha we'd get there at 7:30, and it'd be like lunch is at noon, and I'd be like, hey man, we get an hour for lunch. I'd be like, can I eat at 11:30 because I'm hungry now? So I'll be back at 12:30. Like I'll take an hour. Nope. No. And I'd just be like, what does it fucking matter? What does it fucking matter, man? I want to eat at 11:30 because I'm hungry now. And no.
That is very much you.
And like, I hated that.
I know you.
Right.
You look at situations of like, if it's in a box, you're just like, I hate this.
Yeah, dude. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, fucking, I'll be back in an hour. Trust me, I got a lot of work to do on this motorcycle. I will do my work, all of it.
It was a big change for me going from sales to marketing because sales is very much like what you're describing.
Yeah.
And like who I answer to was Bob Lowry. We worked hard, right?
Yeah.
And like he was awesome to me. Like I owe him a huge debt of gratitude because he took me on when I knew nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But we were going to bust ass, and there was no. You didn't leave early.
Yeah.
You didn't show up late. Like anytime I ever asked him, like, hey, it was like we leave when the job is done. That was always the answer. Always. I don't care what time that is. We leave when the job is done. Now in marketing, like you're just dealing with different personalities.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of like, hey, we need to go all sit in a room and talk about this. Like Bob would be like, what the hell are we doing right now? Right. Just completely different personality types.
And objectives and goals.
And but for me, I've really learned to like that. I'm still like a type A personality, but I understand. I understand that now though, because I see how much positivity comes from it, and the idea like they can't fit in that. They're not. It's not going to work. Like you try to put our most creative people into the sales room. Yeah, it's going to last about 2 hours. Like it's just not going to happen.
Dark's back to regular life.
Yeah, but I'm fortunate. Even the regular quote unquote jobs I've had in the last 20-something years have all had fairly loose schedules. Like I'm in a truck or whatever. You eat when you want. Even at the city, they were like, yeah, if you want to go at 11:30, it's cool. Just as long as we got the work done. Yeah, so I've never been quite so locked in like you were talking about at Yamaha. But even this job, the lady that runs the company, she's like, once you get trained, if you want to come in 3 hours early, as long as you get your work done, I don't care.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
All right. Well, back to regular life. So, Pony Pod.
It is.
Catch it.
Are Pony Pod and MotoX Pod, two different entities, I guess.
Yeah. There you go. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
All right, you guys have a good rest of your show.
All right, thank you, man. Sorry about that, Axel. My bad.
All good. All
right, see ya. All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. We got Phil Nicoletti still coming up. Lars Lindstöm as well from Honda. We're going to break down some more Washugo. We got the Race Tech rant. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear Offs, motorsport.com, Tweet It, Talent segment, and the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment as well coming up here. Anthony Armsby, Jason Thomas from WPS Fly Racing. Be right back after this, everybody.
Great radio, bros.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, The FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Town Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and
weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Acherbys, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well. And as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Town Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. PulpMX 25 to save at decalmx.com. PulpMX to save you at the folks at Fly Racing. 2026 gear out now. And, yeah, go to your local dealer, go to the website, check it out. Cooper Webb, of course, RJ Hampshire, Chance Hymas, Dean Wilson, Justin Brayton, Andrew Short, Weston Pike. You know the names. We got lots to talk about still. We're going to come up with Lars Lindstrom's going to come up first before Phil Nicoletti. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by LuxonMX.com. Pulp 2025 code to save. Club MX using these triple clamps. Rough weekend for Cody Schock there, but generally Cody Schock running up front. Luxon MX makes the best parts you can buy. They use advanced engineering techniques that develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. They got these in different offsets as well. And again, Club MX using them. Designed, engineered, and made in the USA. Pulp 2025 is the code to save. If you want some fuel delivered right to your door, PulpMX25 at RenegadeRaceFuels.com for the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market. Grab a can of Renegade, and we'll see you on the podium. Racers who win, pour it in. Brayton, Wilbur Hahn using Renegade Race Fuels. Our guy Phil Nicoletti, who's coming on later, using Renegade as well. And they deliver right to your door. So get some MX4, some SX4 right to your door with PulpMX25 code to save. JT, before we get Lars on here, we got a call for you from Cody. Cody, welcome to the show. What's your comment, question for Jason Thomas?
Steve, how's it going? JT, what's up? Steve, it's Cody from Dallas, your favorite in the entire world, from the pits.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Yeah, you remember. Your show sucks.
Yeah, that was great. Love that.
Hey, I'm calling about this Hater the movie. I just wanted to talk about a concept with you guys. They go over this 77 Glover Hannah deal. The videos, it's a great show if you're a real moto fan. I think Hitcham was like 14 years old in it, and Deegan was 12. Guys, when are we going to get to Drive to Survive? I feel like we're missing the boat. JT, I want to talk to you about the personalities that you're dealing with whenever you're on the podium with them. And it's just kind of time to look at, do we want to grow the sport, or do we want to – because I feel like we're taking a step back from where Terra Firma and everything was, bar to bar even.
I would love to do that. I think it's been talked about for sure. I know it's been tossed around, but I think the closest we've gotten to it was probably the Great Outdoors. Like Troy Adamitis' work was, I thought, fantastic, kind of going through each round. Very similar to the format of a Drive to Survive, where it's race-oriented. But, yeah, as much as we hate it.
Phil is trying.
Yeah, as much as we hate it, I think these Netflix, type companies look at it as it's small, and Amazon did it with MotoGP, and it didn't go over well. Like it didn't. No, it wasn't a smash hit, right? So I think there's.
And Sam Jones, who was in studio, a few months back, right? He's got this doc on RC. I watched it all. It was 2.5 hours. The cut I saw, it's phenomenal. Home footage and McGrath and Ricky it was phenomenal. he's having a hard time selling it.
Yeah.
He's trying to sell it to these streamers as the best athlete you've never heard of, which is probably true.
Yep.
And he's not getting a great response.
Yeah, I really was taken aback at how poorly the Amazon MotoGP was. Because when it was like being done, I was like, oh my God, they're gonna take the next step. I thought it was gonna be like what's it, Next Swing? What is Full Swing? Full Swing, Drive to Survive, like all those. Like you see what they've done for those sports, and it just I don't know if it was just because it was on Amazon and not on Netflix, but it didn't land. That's for sure.
Yeah. So they're working on it.
Let me ask you this though: is the MotoGP thing, is that relatable to the American audience? Because they put F1 into America, and I don't even want to know the margin of how much they grew just by putting that on Netflix. I'm just saying, guys, we have Deegan and Jet coming up. It's time. So
I don't think you have to sell it to us. I don't think you have to sell it to us. I think you have to sell it to a boardroom full of Netflix producers. That's who you have to sell it to.
Hey, give them my number. Talon has it.
All right. Cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks
you guys. For the call. Appreciate it.
All
right. Coming up here with Lars Lindstöm. Coming up here. By the way, again, St. Louis and Vegas SMX races. We're doing live shows on Friday nights. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. So JT will be there. Weege will have some special guests, of course, for Vegas and St. Louis SMX races. PulpMX Gives Back Foundation. We are doing this. Yamaha giving us a bike to give away another one. All the money's going to injured riders. We have a drive right now on there for a 2025 YZ 450F. All the money goes to injured riders. And we also have another one for Jerry Robin. We're giving away Jerry's race bike from the season with some other really goodies on there. So you could pick either campaign that you want to give to, either the Jerry campaign or the YZ 451. And again, we're going to divide the money up and help some people out. It's a 501c nonprofit. PulpMXGivesBack.com. Go there, check it out. Thanks to Marks and Swizz for their help with that.
It's a cool thing you're doing.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yamaha's stepping up, right? It's awesome to see that. And I approached Yamaha with the idea, and they're like, "Yep, we're in." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool."
That's easy.
And the next campaign after that is also awesome. What we're gonna do, so I'll announce that when it's time. But we're doing an experience, so you're gonna get like a trip for two to a real cool place.
Is it gonna be mountain biking with you?
Yeah, and your axle will fall out too, so it'll be a complete thing. Hey, so Charles and Clayton from Stasic were in here last week, and we gave away a Stasic adult bike, 21-inch, I think they called it or something. And so the winner is Dan Powers from Illinois. Dan Powers, not Nick Powers, Marks. Dan Powers.
I'm just sad it's not Travis Marks. So
I hope he's not related. But thank you for checking out the website, everybody. Dan Stasic's already been in touch with you. And, so thanks to Stasic guys for that. Dan Powers wins that. And we're going to give away a Fly Racing snapback hat that I got from the intro that you guys gave away.
Okay.
Contest at
Regifting. You're good at that.
Yeah, I am good at that. Yeah, because it's not my style of hat. But it's got the new logo on it for 2026. Contest at PulpMXShow.com for that. So enter contest at PulpMXShow.com. You get a free Fly Racing 2026 hat. So check that out if you can. I appreciate that. And then we're going to get into 2026 gear as well and some DBK stuff. Sturgis with you, Anthony. I want to talk to you, Sturgis, and the things that you're doing there. Silly season coming up too as well, JT. From someone who would know, told me Anderson to Hep is really good. Like going to happen.
Okay, like the odds of it are really
yes.
good. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Going to happen.
Okay.
Hep's got to sign Roxon.
Yep. They need help from Suzuki though, I heard.
What's that?
They need like Suzuki commitment from this.
I don't know.
I heard this.
Know that they told me it's really good. So what do you make of that move?
I think it fits. Like they have built their team around Kenny. That works. He's won races for them. He fits in with their team. I think Larry Brooks and Kenny work well together. That all has gone swimmingly well, about as good as humanly possible. From when we saw him at A1 that first time, you're like, he doesn't look good at all.
Yeah.
It's gone well.
Yeah.
I think to get a guy who can win or can podium at this stage of his career is a good fit. I don't think it's wildly expensive, and winning and getting on the podium in the 450 class is a very special thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's very not everybody can do it. Ask like Christian Craig how hard it is in this class. Like it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason hasn't put his he hasn't put his best races in as of late. Like he got, I think, 1 podium in 25 Supercross. But he's capable, and that's the thing. Like if you're, like nothing wrong with Colton Nichols, nothing wrong with Benoit Patrell, but Anderson can get on the podium. Like that's a
motivated Anderson anyways.
Right.
Yeah, which you would hope he would be. Yeah,
that's a pretty big upgrade.
Yeah.
So I think it works.
Yeah, and I think the whole thing about the Suzuki being, I mean, it is out of date. I get it, but like Kenny won on it. Like,
yeah,
like we're past that point.
Yeah,
it's heavy. Yes, it's a little heavier than some of the bikes, but
are you getting the sense that Anderson's like in love with his Cowie?
No, of course not. Yeah,
right. So
yeah.
It's not like he's getting off of a dream situation and going. So I don't.
Yep.
In his mind, I don't think he's looking at it as that. I think it's probably sideways in his mind.
Yeah. Yeah. So. No, we'll see what happens. Listen, they might get one more guy, but Roxon and Anderson's a good team.
It is.
It's a cool team.
It's strong.
Yeah. It's good for those guys for sure. They've come a long way from 7 Deuce and A-Ray.
I think the biggest thing I would say, everything will hinge on where's Jason's head at.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Talent's not a question. I think the bike's fine. They've done a great job developing it. Kenny's already proven it. Can you keep Jason engaged all year?
Yeah. Yeah. I think he wants to do World Supercross, so I don't know how that's going to go, but we'll see.
I mean, they've always done it.
Yeah, they've always done it, so like that would be part of the deal where like, hey, we'll take you to World Supercross. I don't think Kenny's doing all of them. I saw he's up for the Aussie one only. Yeah.
It's expensive.
So, yeah, no, so there we go. Yeah, Anderson to Hep is looking really, really good. So we'll talk some Ducati later on too, because Barcia and Ferrandis look locked in there. Good to see Caroli might stake around, Lewis said, for these next few nationals.
I don't know. I mean, he's home.
Yeah, he might be back.
He might come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. But let's get to our next guest here on the show. Pulp25 at Wiseco.com. Forged Piston. They have forged pistons that fit your needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Of course, Factory Honda HRC, PulpMX, Twisted Development, all using Wiseco. They've got over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons right here in the USA. So use the Pulp25 code at Wiseco and get that discount. And welcoming to the show from Factory Honda HRC team manager, friend of the show, came in and co-hosted one time even, Lars Lindstöm. What's up, Lars?
Yeah, what's up? Glad to be on the show and be able to talk to the champion of the weekend in studio and live. I'm really excited about that.
Oh, he's got his plate up. He's got his plate up right now. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's
could have been
JT,
yours.
The shirts are on their way. I'm sorry I couldn't have them there in time. The gold wreath around the number 1 plate there. They're on their way.
Listen, man. I've got a few questions. For one, he had a scoop. I did not. For two, the greats were amateur greats, not pro greats. And Lars, is your bike's not programmed for the pro greats, which I understand are a little different. So there might be some protests.
They all told me to take the scoop off, for one, because it wasn't going to be as good. So you're using it as a bonus, but they were all saying it's not going to be as good on the harder dirt.
Great.
I mean, I got the perfect rebuttal to that right now, and all you have to do is at least look at the second moto, Eli Tomac with the scoop, Hunter Lawrence with the same exact bike that you rode, tire, everything, same gate even, off the right side of the box, and just pulled the most monster hole shot you can.
He did, and Sexton told me in the interview that he was next to Hunter, and he went, wow, under his helmet.
He did.
Yeah.
He gasped. He said he gasped.
Yeah.
He gasped because he was so far in front of him.
Right.
That was incredible.
So yeah, I was a little worried, Lars, because the first moto start not great, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go with the Matthes curse, maybe. But
the first one was bad. Man. The first one was like, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And listen, you've been my friend for going on 30 years, and I was sad the first one for you, because like everybody's watching, and the first one was.
I mean, I had to get used to the factory Honda,
but
you
bogged a bike with so much power.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a lot of regrets about the whole situation.
Our 450 engine leader Bob, he was kind of pissed. He's like, dude, I was watching the race, and then I saw you guys doing that. I heard him on the limiter, and then the next day he didn't get a whole shot or the good start the first moto, and he was saying, damn, Steve Matthes screwed my engine up. And then the second moto he got a whole shot, and he's like, if he didn't get that, I was gonna be super
oh wow. Listen, thanks to you for letting us do it. Thanks to everybody there, Hutch and Cam and everybody. Brandon Wilson, it was really cool you guys let us do this.
Like, literally, like.
I know. It's insane.
Cam and Tommy are like brushing my gate for practice starts. I'm like, dude, you don't have to do that. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. And they're just like, nope. I'm like, I don't deserve this.
Yeah.
I don't deserve this at all.
No, it was cool. It was awesome to see that. And, again, and Ryan Huffman and Pro Motocross letting us do it. Like, it was just – and we showcased the 2026 fly gear too. So
Are you going to tell everyone about the present that Cam and Lars brought to you? Cam's backpack.
Oh yeah. Again, in the department of like no one's cheering for me. Cam showed up with a rear fender in his backpack and said, "Hey man, I got this, just in case,
Hey,
And I was like, "Thanks, Cam."
It's a great way to not loop it out is not twist the throttle.
Oh boy.
So you had that covered.
I also said to Cam first thing in the morning, "Hey man, are you Team Steve?" And he's like, "I guess I gotta be." I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, this is great. I guess I gotta be.
Just feel the enthusiasm.
And Lars, you know what? Honestly, the biggest thing on my group texts is the data that you pulled out, and I put it on my social because whatever. Yeah, I put it on my Instagram.
Nice.
But I was getting a lot of shit for that, and hey, listen, it's all in fun, but.
Did you see it?
Anthony?
No,
Anthony doesn't need to see it. It's fine.
For sure.
It's fine.
For sure he does.
So yeah, Lars, it was fun. I did think, Lars, I would get a start on him. I'm really kind of bummed I didn't get one. Like if you told me, hey, JT beat you 3-1 or 4-2, I'd be like, okay, cool, because it was best of 5, right? I'd be okay, cool, but like, wow, just didn't think I'd get not one, Lars.
This is Steve's red line.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's Hunter. You see that's flat across the top. That's wide open. That's on the limiter of what they've designed it for. You see Steve.
Okay, he doesn't need to see
35% lower.
It's fine.
There.
You know what? I didn't actually. I saw that Hutch and I think they collaborated with you guys on a post.
Yep.
To one thing that I think we kind of missed on that part for Get was we could have showcased their data system that anybody can get, and it was pretty cool to be able to overlay Hunter's start that he did right there in front of you to prove that we weren't messing with you, and he absolutely crushed that start.
Yep.
And then overlay that start right onto the top of yours. To just really, really drive the nail in for the total humiliation for your start.
Hunter made me nervous. Hunter, when he did that start, I was standing next to Lars, and I'm like, I can't beat that. Like, if Steve does anything near that, I am in a world of trouble.
The one thing, I know Cam brought the fender to loop it out, and I did think to myself, please don't loop this thing out. Please don't loop. But honestly, the way the map is, the way the power comes on, there was no danger of looping it out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I guess if I dropped the clutch like no other, but I wasn't going to do that.
Especially at 70% of what the bike's supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Well, you were holding it definitely enough on the line because, I don't know. It was kind of like, when you watch like amateur races, especially like the kids on the 65s, and the board goes up and they're just sitting there with the bike wide open, just
yep.
For way too early. That's kind of what you had going on.
I know.
The limiter, which obviously, the bike it would only rev to whatever limit we had it set to, not full wide open. But when you did that, even then, when you kind of dumped the clutch the first time, it still didn't even get close to looping out. So
No.
It is pretty fail-safe when it comes to that. Your release just was not smooth enough.
No.
Do you know what you're supposed to do? Like,
what do you
on
mean?
The start? Like, do you have a working understanding of
Yes.
what's supposed to happen? Well, you're rolling before the gate drops.
Because I'm trying to.
So that tells me you don't.
So rolling is a thing I do. Okay.
No, and I'm saying what you're supposed to do, not
I know,
what you do.
I know.
I'm talking about what you're
but
actually
also,
supposed to do.
Sir, the 800 is used rolling to much success.
So now you're comparing yourself against one of the best starters in the history of the sport.
But when people are like, hey, rolling doesn't work, which Phil is one of them.
It doesn't work for you, though.
Phil is yelling at me about rolling.
This doesn't work for you, though.
I know. But also, okay, so back to the in the gear thing. I felt like JT was also doing that on the
Rolling?
second start. No, revving the shit out of the bike too early. But I don't think they were doing the card right.
No, that was way faster. That's why it was revved.
Right.
Yeah.
So the second start was way fast.
No, a normal pro start, I would never, ever, ever put my bike into gear until they turn the card.
Okay, so
but he was turning it like amateur. That's the amateur start guy. So there's no way that I'm not going to be ready.
Yeah. So that's where I was at, where I'm like, wait, this is not 5 to 7.
No.
This is
no,
just
this is the amateur guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I'll give you that.
right.
Give you that.
So the first start, I didn't push the map in, despite Cam telling me, push and hold the map to put it in the start map on the get. I did not do that the first start. That was bad. But then I freaked out about the lack of time, and I'm like, I got to get this thing ready. Like, I got to push this button. I got to find the clutch release. And then, yes, Lars, I was holding it on way too soon.
I still don't think you know what you're supposed to do.
Well, rolling is a technique.
But it doesn't work for you, though.
Yeah. No, we're establishing that.
Right.
But it is a
But,
technique.
can you explain to me what you're supposed to do? Like, walk me through what you think is supposed to happen.
Put your feet in front of your foot pegs.
Okay.
Lock your knees in. Chest up against the bars, right?
Well,
some people
yes,
regrip,
okay.
some people don't
But
regrip.
when you put your feet in front of the pegs, like on blocks, you walk.
I don't have blocks, but yeah.
You walk the back of your boot up against the peg, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to create like a pivot point.
Yep.
So you can leverage yourself against that. Like that doesn't move until you're going, right?
Yep.
I didn't see you doing that because there's a picture I looked at earlier where both your feet are down 20 feet out of the gate, dragging them.
Listen, there's a lot going on. I understand.
But like, okay, then put it into gear.
Yep.
Right? Like find what like you have that map. I was just kind of going off feel. Get your clutch to the engagement point.
Which I had trouble with that, but yes.
Right. So right when it's wanting to move. So you're as soon as you even let it go immediately, you're rolling forward. Right? Like I feel like you were way too far in with the clutch. Right? So that was creating way like too abrupt. Like you're like, because you're all the way in. You're not right at the
I was
engagement
having
point.
trouble finding that.
Yeah.
And so I was pulling it in, and then one of the starts when I was creeping, it was going. And I was like, okay, like it's going to drop. So I don't want to pull it in, because as soon as I pull it in, it'll drop. So I remember one of them being like, it's going, I can't find the release. I guess I'm going to roll this one. Because if I pull it in, the gate's going to drop.
And the only reason I ask you this, I don't care if you're good at starts or not, but I truly think if Hunter, somebody much better than me, spent 5 minutes with you and walked you through exactly what you're supposed to do, you would be 20% better in 5 minutes.
But the idea was...
Because I was watching, I'm like, you have no idea what you're doing. Like, you don't know what you're doing. And that's okay, but I think you would get a lot better in a hurry, especially on that bike, if you just did the proper thing.
There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on.
Thankfully, there was. I'm very excited that there was a lot going on because I needed it.
That last one that they showed, Tom got that pretty good on the video too. When the last started, Hunter and Jetta were like, "Oh, we got to jump in. We got to tell you something."
Yeah.
They're just berating you with information.
Yeah.
You're just like, you can see you're on overload. You're like,
oh yeah, I don't. I'm just like, they're both yelling. They got these accents, and no one knows what they're understanding. English isn't their first language. I don't know what's going on. Yeah,
I like that. Hunter too was like, dude, you gotta hold it
wide
open.
open. I could hear him yelling that, and I was on the other side of it.
Cade was filming the first one, and he said Hunter was yelling, "He's not holding it wide open,"
which he's right.
Yeah, which he's right. So yeah, I was at.
And your last start was actually
the best one.
You guys were really close, and I think if you would have just been able to kind of lock in and really grab a handful and grab that third, you would have been right there.
Yep.
100%.
Yep. Ifs and buts, and I
think you missed a good
opportunity.
opportunity.
Really, you shouldn't need all that information, right? Because that thing should just get a start all on its own, like you've been saying this whole time. And I guess it kind of turned out. I like that. You didn't like that PR quote that we had, Steve? That hurt your feelings a little bit, or what?
No, that was fine. No, the one that Honda put out today.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was fine. I deserve it. I once again, I was wrong.
Listen, man, I will give you credit. I'll give you credit for multiple things. One, the third start wasn't so bad. I'm telling you, and there's no way in hell you're ever racing that bike at a Loretto Inns Regional. Let's start there.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
Okay.
But if you had you started like that, you're top 3. I don't care. Any 50 novice race, 50 plus race, whatever, you're in the top 3 with that start. I promise you with that.
At least that,
Yeah. And second, you're not scared to walk into the arena.
No.
Like the baseball thing with bets.
Yeah.
This thing, like, I give you credit for that because a lot of people I don't think would want to do that.
No.
You're setting yourself to look bad.
But like when I race Kiefer on the 80 and the 125, like I just think this shit is fun.
It is
like,
fun. Yeah.
Like it is a little bit like, what have I got myself into? But like, fuck it. Like, let's all have fun.
It's not like I think a lot of myself riding a dirt bike.
No.
You know what I mean? Like,
and like, obviously there was some really fucking vile stuff on social about my skills and whatever. And like, but honestly, 80% of them, 90% of the comments were like, "This is awesome. This is fun. Good job,
was.
Steve." Like, we're moving on.
And honestly, most of the vile things are because you run your mouth a lot.
Yeah.
Leading up to it.
Yeah.
That's
Which
where
is-
people are
right.
like, I hope he gets torched.
Right.
It's because
Yeah.
you set yourself up.
Yeah, but again, like, it's all fun to me.
Yeah,
It's just, it's a awesome opportunity. I can't believe Honda let us do that. Like, it's awesome.
And you had the full pressure of that entire C class behind you, ready to line up. Everybody's watching the entire thing, so
Yeah.
the pressure was.
Sexton
on,
was
and
there,
that,
like,
you know,
all these people were there watching.
Talk
Like,
about all these other pros, yeah.
Yeah, like even Steve's like, hey, so we did this thing, and Sexton was like, yeah, I was there watching, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I was right there.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that so many people watched. But
you did like I will give you credit too. You did not look bad. Like the first start, that thing was bad, but that was your first start.
Right,
So
right.
whatever. Even, I mean, JT, your second start.
My second was
pretty
atrocious.
damn
Yeah.
bad.
I didn't know where the
So-
RPM limit was. Like I was so in my mind, I'm like, okay, I have 3 starts to figure out a lot of things here. One, where's the RPM limit of what this thing will take? Because I've never done a great start in my life, right? So I don't know, like, should I be like quarter throttle? Should I be at mid? So the first one was really good. I'm like, okay, let's assume he's really good with this bike. How much can this tire handle on the grate? Well, I found that was too much. Third, I also knew that I was using Hymas's start setup, so it wasn't as low as I probably should have been. So I was like, okay, I went to the second one, way too much RPM. Now I need to back it down, which is I'm still fighting the front end. So I was in my mind like really quickly trying to work through a lot of things. But to your point, yes, the second one was a abomination.
Your other ones though were good. I watched it. I was paying attention a little bit more to Steve in the moment, but then watching the video later and seeing yours, pretty much all yours, you nailed them pretty good. So
yeah, I just hated the
good job
second
on
one because
that.
I kind of knew there was a really strong chance it was going to go poorly because I really cranked the RPM. But
so you're telling me a 15-year pro cannot ride a bike for 5 years and still be good at starts? Is that what this is?
Yeah, that's good.
Is what
Well, like kind of like we talked about at the race too. That muscle memory is even I don't ride hardly ever, and I
whole shot.
Not that I'm anybody, but like you can go get a especially on concrete like a Mammoth. It's just kind of something that. And I kind of agree with Paul Perabinius. He always says, like the guys that know how to get good starts just get good starts. Like Paul, if Paul was there yesterday, he'd probably whole shot. The entire race in the pro class.
I told him. I told Steve, you are very lucky. It's me and not Paul.
Yeah, Paul is good. He's really good.
So, yeah. So it turns out the Lawrence brothers are a lot of the reason why those starts are that good. Maybe
Oh, you think?
Yeah, maybe it's not just. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I wish you would have done one. Well, I don't want to screw up
I
Hunter's
wouldn't do
bike,
that.
but I wish we had like a throwaway Honda that was about to get crushed. At the end of the year, this bike's going to the dumpster.
Right.
Do that.
You know who was the happiest I lost? Like JT, obviously, some fans, and all the people. Like JT said, I'm running my mouth about these bikes. There's a lot of people happy that I lost. A lot of people. You know who I think was
JT? Can I jump in real quick? JT was not happy that you lost. I think JT was just happy that he didn't embarrass himself and do something squirrely and just he actually did what he knew he could do, and he's like, okay, good. I did what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, there was no joy. This was all relief.
Yeah, exactly. It was more of a relief thing for you.
The,
go ahead, Steve.
the happiest guy, I think, was Kennard.
yeah.
Trey was very much like, so it's more than the bike, huh? It's more than the bike, huh? Like, Trey was very much happy that I lost. Like, I mean, in a good way. He's Trey Kennard. He's awesome. But he was the most happy, I think.
Because he was one of the originals when we had this conversation over a year ago at Colorado.
Yeah, Lakewood Lakewood last year was the conversation.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's when you were really, really getting after it with the
yeah, it's all fun and games till you actually got to fucking line up and watch Sugarland do starts.
You got to ride a factory Honda for the second time of your life out of it, though. So good, kudos to you.
No, I know, and that's the most amazing thing. Is like, can you imagine just, hey, Lewis Hamilton, we got Jeff Gluck here. He's going to drive your car. He's going to drive your car today before the Monza race. Like, that's kind of what happened. That's why our sport's kind of awesome that way. Lars, did you watch the Pro Motocross one? Because they put the actual TV segment up that James and Weege narrated.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that yet. I'll
Yeah,
check it out.
go to Pro Motocross Instagram, and then it's the one that you guys never did air it, right, JT?
No, it's
never,
on it just Pro Motocross Instagram.
Yeah. So it
was in the hopper, but we never ran
They
it.
built it with graphics and everything, Lars. It's great. And James is like, JT's got a little bit of the weight advantage there. So you got to watch that one.
It didn't go up on Race Day Live either, did it?
No. I was hoping it would make it.
Okay.
I think, honestly, the toughest part of Race Day Live was we did that wonky schedule with
an
hour early.
That's right. Yeah.
Threw everything off.
So, yeah. Well, Lars, thanks again. Appreciate that. That was fun.
Yeah, no, it was a good time. I mean, it's been a year and a plus in the making, and didn't look like it was going to happen for a while there. And we kind of got a little jacked on there on the Washougal schedule, thinking that we were being smart by doing it, or me thinking that we were being smart by doing it on the Pro Start. And then they ended up switching all the amateurs to the Pro Start, which made it a little bit hectic. But hey, and I think we're in a way we're kind of lucky that JT went 3-0, because when you guys were doing your third start, they're like, hey, that's it. We're not doing any more starts. We got to go.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
so I'm sure we could have made it happen by waiting for the next one to go, but it worked out.
Yeah, Ryan Huffman, big supporter of this thing. Really, really behind it a lot.
I would have said that I'm really upset that I didn't get to ride Factory Honda, but I rode Chad's bike a lot.
Yeah.
And end of 11 and 12,
right.
I rode that bike a lot. So
yeah.
I do really want to do a Star 100.
That was my bike, by the way. Thanks.
You're welcome. I wish.
I was wondering why it had so much time on it.
Burner rode a lot too.
Also Burner. Yeah.
I do still want to at some point do one, just because I want to feel what that's like. Like, I've done 12 million starts on normal bikes, very similar to what happened on Friday. But we didn't have fuel maps. We had kind of, but it wasn't this.
Right.
It wasn't this level of sophistication. So I would still, one day down the road, still love to get an opportunity to do that.
I thought that thing sounded decent. Like, I mean, it's just a stock bike, right? But when on the video and all that stuff, I mean,
it's great. Yeah.
The stock bikes are good.
Bike's
dude.
great. No, I just want more like the limiter and to feel what all that stuff is. Like, as far as I got to ride that bike when Trey brought it out on Sunday too. That bike is awesome.
Oh yeah,
I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Scoop tire maybe not so much on a hard pack Washougal, but
and we should have changed that for you. That was kind of a
Trey
miss.
Trey was ripping.
By the way, the Weisco Pistons bringing you Lars Lindstöm on the show here. Pulp25 is the code to save with the folks at Weisco. All right, Lars, before we let you go, though, let's talk a little Washougal. We do talk about the Lawrence brothers all the time, so let's talk about Wasabi Joe. If his rear brake hadn't gone up, screwed up at Millville, he might be on 3 in a roll right here. He's really riding well, man. Good job. You got to be stoked on this, because you've come on here and Joe has said it himself. He runs different setups than Hymas and the Lawrence brothers. The English isn't his first language. Everyone's missed the mark a little bit with bike stuff with Joe, all due to that a little bit over the time, but everything's working really well now. He started the outdoor season fine. And, yeah, dude, he's very easy. Could be sitting on 3 overalls in a row.
Yeah, I know, and I feel bad. We let him down on that one. So that one's on us. But yeah, he's been riding super, super good. And I mean, obviously, the big difference is his starts. And realistically, I mean, because the first 2 races this year, he was good. He was clear second. And not that I think those first 2 races, Hayden was incredible, but we would have definitely been closer and possibly thrown it in there like he was able to this weekend. But so yeah, we've been working hard with that. I'm really proud of everybody on the team. Like, even Shane Drew's been doing a really, really good job as the 250 crew chief this year when he had to jump in kind of last minute and take over that role. So he's been killing it. The guys really like working with him. And then Hutch, 450 crew chief, that's, been really, really instrumental on the 450 starts and working with the GET system and all of those things. Jumped in and kind of helped make a map for Joe to try to help with his clutch release, because his clutch release was similar to yours, Steve, where he just likes to kind of just let it go. And it wasn't really working. So the way that they were able to kind of manipulate the power and all of those things for his clutch release, and then also to try to work with him, try to, teach him like, hey, we need to work on this your technique just needs to probably change a little bit to this, which is super hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Once you kind of get used to doing it one way, and you just do, like JT said, once you do a million starts, and then you try to change it, it's like it's kind of like a golf swing. You got to change your golf swing after you've been doing it a certain way. It's incredibly hard to get that muscle memory to be different and all of those things. So we tried really hard to try to make a difference there. And I'm really surprised it just happened that this time it worked, quickly. Not that it worked. It didn't take 6 months for him to change. It took literally one race. It was like an overnight success how much better his starts got. And then with that comes that the confidence to know that you can get good starts, because just like anybody that's raced knows, I mean, if you don't really have the confidence that you're going to get a good start, you're not going to get a good start. If you believe you can and you go in there thinking that you will, then most of the time, or a lot of times you do, right? So he was able to do that quick, and then his ability to finish moto strong, though, is something I really, really respect. I mean, like, physically, the dude is kind of a specimen. Like, he just doesn't really get arm pump. He never really gets tired. He seems to get better as the moto goes. Like, even
you've said this before on our show. You're always amazed at this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not that he doesn't work hard and all that stuff. I'm not with him, 24/7. So whatever. But it just doesn't. I mean, you look at Jet Lawrence and you're like, that dude looks pretty fit. And it sounds pretty crappy for Joe, because I mean, it's not like he's he's out of shape or anything like that, but he just doesn't look like he's shredded, like whatever it is.
Right.
Not that you need to be. I don't think that either. But the dude is he's gnarly. Like, he just is able to just keep going like a Southwick. Just click off better, and that really seems to make a big difference. Like at Redbud, when he didn't have the start and Vial was out front, it was just kind of like he knew that he was going to be able to get stronger and then see what Vial was going to do, and it ended up he came to him and he passed him and he gone. That part for me, I'm just really impressed by Joe, and it was awesome this weekend, that second moto, to get the message that that Deegan was stuck back there and he needed to push now. He did that, he got that gap, and then there wasn't enough for, even if Hayden, maybe if Hayden would have seen that there was like an 8-second gap, he could have really dropped gear and sent it like he did in 23. But when you got a 20-second gap, that's really hard to make up, no matter who you are. So I think that's kind of what was the key there, was to get that gap early. So
I don't think you even try.
Awesome.
Like, if you're that, and I tried to lean into that on the broadcast, but if you build up a big gap like that, when you get to second for Deegan, you're not even going to try. Like, your effort is not. You're not even going to be like, I can catch him.
You got no blood in the
you're
water.
Just like, no, I'm good.
Right.
That's it. He's gone. He's 20 seconds up the track. I'm never catching that. So it almost becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I'll tell you one thing. Watching Joe lately, he's more up front. He's leading laps. Man, he doesn't make many mistakes. He's very precise. Yeah. He's a very precise rider. Like, and then he's added this speed to it. Like, he puts that bike where he needs it.
He has he's kind of like Christian Craig, where he's always in the right body position.
Yeah.
You very rarely see him out of position.
When do you see a leg off or whatever? Nothing. Yeah, he's real precise. So are you keeping him next year, or what are we doing?
I don't know, man. We'll see.
What?
I don't know.
I just love that you put people right on the spot.
What am I supposed to do?
I think they would kind of probably let this out if they knew.
Well, but Lars can say it's looking good.
He has said that.
Has he?
I mean, you literally put it out there that, like, maybe not. Like, they're trying. I've seen her tweeting this stuff.
All right.
Yeah. I think I'm going to give you the same answer that I gave you last time, which I think is really telling. Where there's probably like a 50% chance that we want to keep him next year. Like, that he does come back.
Yeah. Okay.
We might get him back.
Yeah, you might.
We might not.
might not. Okay. Yeah,
I have a specific question regarding that.
Okay.
Does any of this, does it come down to Joe wanting a pathway to a 450 deal eventually?
Not really. I mean, I think that is the goal for the future, and I don't think that it's really that that's not really one of the limiting factors. I don't think in any of the negotiations for that. I mean, it would be great to get him on a 450. It would be great to have 3 450 guys if that was something that was possible.
Right.
Because eventually, we're obviously stoked. We got 2 badass 450 guys that we don't want going anywhere, and so it would be great if it's possible to have 3 in the future. Whether that is something that happens or not, I'm not sure, but. For right now, we're really want to focus on getting him a championship, which I think is possible. I still need to pay whoever my
Motor realist
my fee.
Yeah,
the realist, right? Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm hoping to make that back soon. So, anyways, the main goal for Joe is like I have kind of like these goals that we have, right? And my goal for him is to be the first Japanese champion. I think. He can do it, and I think that we will do it in the future. So that's kind of something that I really hope we can get done.
Yeah, I was thinking about like this. Lars, you've been around a long time, and you'll remember all the Japanese guys would come to Washougal, right? It's the closest race,
right.
And they would always be there. And I was thinking about go through history, the guys that we've seen come through, Atsuda, Narita, Koikeda, Koji Okawara, over the last 40 years. They got to be pretty proud of Joe. They may not even know him, but for one of their countrymen, they all came over and they all did okay, but they weren't winning races. That has to be a pretty big deal for them to watch this kid do that. So I would guess he has a pretty big damn following in Japan because of that.
Yeah, and I know that all of the guys that we work with over there are super proud to have a Japanese-born racer on our team that's doing as well as he's doing. And I mean, he's the greatest Japanese racer that's ever been, and he's still really young. And so on top of that, he's the nicest kid in the world. There's no way anybody can dislike him. Like I even thought, at some point here, he's doing so well. Deegan's going to start talking crap about him, right? That's just what he's going to do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't even know if he wants to or can because Joe's so damn nice. He'd probably just be like, what? What are you saying to me? Like he doesn't even register how it would be like talking crap to him or whatever. So yeah, the guys in Japan, it's not like he's got an attitude or anything. He's likable. He's super super fast, obviously, and he's winning more than anybody's ever won. So I just think that the people in Japan, I'm assuming are really stoked on when he goes and does those races like he did last year. I mean, he's got a pretty big following. I think people are really, really proud of him.
Yeah, whenever I tweet something about him, Racer X or myself, I get a bunch of retweets, quote tweets, and then Japanese lettering. You know what I mean? So people are paying attention.
If Dirt Cool was still big,
he
would just be on every cover ever.
Dirt Cool
all year, right?
Dirt Cool was cool.
It was cool.
Dirt Cool was awesome.
Yeah.
Honestly,
the cartoons in the back were the best.
They were. He was on our show a few months ago, and we got so many positive comments because his English is better than it used to be. He's coming out of his shell personality-wise, I feel like. And when he was on the show, Lars, we got so many comments about how cool he was. I don't think people had heard him talk like that before.
Hey, and to Lars's point about Deegan, I'll give Deegan credit because he gave Joe credit, right? He usually is kind of establishing dominance down there under the tent after the motos, yelling at people and whatever. I was listening to him and he said, I tried to break him and I couldn't. He was riding freaking good in the first moto.
Yeah.
In the first moto, I'm trying to break him and he's riding really well. And he was talking to Duffy, Duff, and I very rarely seen Hayden be super candid in that tone and talk well about somebody else in that moment. So, I thought it was credit to Deeks for saying it, but it was a big credit to Shimoda for
he kept him honest,
gaining that respect from Deegan. Not many people have Deegan's respect.
Before we let you go, Lars, brought to you by Weisco, by the way, please tell me that my dear friend Toru, doesn't know what happened at the whole shot contest.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, all right. Because I don't want to let that man down.
I would have loved for him to be there and supervise you and just shake his head with his, just very, very disappointed look on his face.
Yeah.
That would have been really, really good.
My guru.
Yeah, like Karate Kid, he's just looking at you, just shaking his head.
Before we let you go, let's bring on our next guest here, a man who really had no faith in me, Lars, ever winning this thing at all, and was looking forward to me getting beat by JT, and he got his wish. It's Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Hello, fellas. How are we tonight?
Well,
What's up, Phil?
What's up, Lars?
You're supposed to be
How are
sleeping,
you,
Phil.
dude?
It's late.
I'm good. I heard you're doing pretty well up in Canada. I had a really, really good last race, apparently, is what I was told.
Yeah, it went okay. It rained a little bit, so, you know.
Wait, did you just race this weekend? Sorry. Did
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
race
I
this
just
weekend?
raced. Yeah, just raced yesterday, so I'm almost home. It was a long travel day because I was up in Nova Scotia. It takes forever to get there and forever to get back. So 11 o'clock, and we're still awake on a Monday after a fucking race day.
Nice.
Phil, did you see the whole shot video?
I did, but this whole thing about the Hondas and how good they are off the starts has nothing to do behind the gate. My whole problem with the Hondas is when they click third gear and they hit the fucking boost button.
Yep.
You aren't even getting to that point, Steven. So this whole shot.
He
count
was just half throttle.
Well,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying, Phil. We had a big controversy with where the whole shot line was, and we were told to put the line there. It was supposed to be at the first
so
turn.
you needed more room.
I needed more room.
Oh, okay. You needed a corner and then more.
No, just the corner.
Oh.
But honestly, it was pretty short. Like, we were going to plan to go to the corner. It was a whole thing. It ended up being Ryan Huffman's yelling at me. I need 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm like, oh God. Okay, Ryan.
Yeah.
But
I did see. I am very, very, very jealous. You got to ride a factory Honda and see what it feels like. Not that you know the difference between a stock one and a factory one, but still, to each your own.
Well,
Good
okay.
for you.
So Phil, I told this story. I think I said this story on the pod, on the review pod. Do you remember when you were in after World Vets? You raced World Vets with me. We were not in the same class, but and do you remember when I said to you going up the hill I was wide open?
Yeah.
And you died laughing.
Yes.
Well, we had a similar instance today, or at the whole shot contest, when Lars pulled up the data, and what was it, Lars?
You were like half throttle down the end of the straightaway. Like there were most of the straightaway. You never went wide open.
I never went wide open, Phil.
You're like half throttle.
You're not even using the bike where it's that's advantage.
It's designed to not let you go too much.
I was
and you're not even using that.
78% throttle position sensor was my max.
Yeah.
That was your max, and that was like kind of early. And you were like, and then after that, you dropped.
That was
like,
a neutral.
Okay, Lars. Okay, that's fine.
Neutral.
Hey, Lars, Steve sent me the graph, and I fucking died looking at the graph compared to him and Hunter. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah. The clutch release was really good, too. Like how many times he dipped into it. It was good.
Dude,
it was really entertaining.
Dude, it looked like a fucking Richter scale that reads earthquakes. You know what I mean? From 2,000 RPM to 12,000 straight back down to 2,000. I'm like, what am I looking at right now? I mean,
You're like, is this a stroke sensor on the fork?
Yeah.
If this is a lie detector test, you failed miserably.
Yeah, no, he says, what is this? I said, blue is Hunter. And he just fucking died in the group text. He died. So, yeah, thanks, Lars, for that. That's great, the data.
And that was Hutch pulled that up and put it on there, and I'm like, dude, that's perfect. That's even more of a reason why it was nice to have Hunter do a good start first.
Yeah.
And so that we could just have that. Because if we didn't have that, all your other excuses, I mean, we just completely blew you out of the water immediately on some of those, which is great.
Was that the plan with you and Hutch? Like, hey, get Hunter to do a start so we can compare?
No. That was just a byproduct, which was great. Because first it was just like, hey, we want to make sure that you know that there's nothing going on. We don't have anything. We're not messing with you.
Right, okay.
I know that was going to be one of your excuses was going to be that for sure.
Yes, it was. It was, yep.
So we did that, and then so we did that, and it was one of our starts without a paddle too. So I mean, there may have been a little bit of that, but also that was just Hutch doing that on his own. He's like, oh, I'll overlay the data and just check it out.
Thanks, Hutch. Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. It
Thanks,
felt like
Hutch.
a massive flex against me because I watched it and I was like, oh dear God.
Oh, with Hunter start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I might be in big trouble here.
Yep.
Come on, Jake. There's no way you ever thought you were in big trouble.
No, when I watched Hunter do his start, and I watched that bike, and then when I watched Steve do his, then I was like, no, we're good. We're okay.
we got 3 practice starts, Phil. The first one, I blew it badly. The second one, JT blew it. So then I had some people swaying on my side, but then it went downhill from there. But yeah,
good stuff. No, that's cool. American Honda coming through clutch. That's it's good for the average person to see something like that. So I give you props, Lars. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It was good advertisement for us, and it was it was fun to do that after all the crap that Steve was talking. But all in good fun. We had a great time. I think everybody enjoyed it, so I'm glad we did it.
Imagine if they put Will Buxton in, like Lando Norris's McLaren in Monaco. Head out on the street.
That's what I'm saying. Jeff Gluck. All right, Lars. Hey, thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Thanks again for letting us do that. Thank you, buddy.
No problem, Phil. Hey, good luck up there. I'm rooting for you.
All right, see you, Lars. Thanks, buddy.
All right, that's Lars Lindstöm, brought to you by Weisco, and our next guest, of course, 3-1 for second overall, made up 7 points in the standings. Philip Nicoletti, what's up, buddy? So was the first moto muddy or not really at all?
It started raining right as we were on the gate.
Okay.
Right before parade lap and stuff, and I kind of decided not to do the parade lap. Everyone else did, and I just kind of tried.
Wait, I'm talking first moto. No, first moto.
Yeah. No. I know.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah. So I just waited, and they did some track prep, so I was a little slow the first couple laps, but it was an okay weekend. I don't think to this day, I've been riding dirt bikes for 32 years. I've never ridden a track that slippery before.
Yeah, Moncton.
It was like mind blowing how slick it was. So
I mean, it's rock hard if they don't get any moisture in it.
Yeah. So hey, and you were on the back of Dylan in Moto 1. So you caught him late, or did he make a mistake, or?
He passed me, 10 minutes in, and then I kind of latched on, and then the rain started coming down, so I think he might have had maybe some goggle issues, so I was all over him, but it was so hard to make it pass because there was really no ruts, and you couldn't cut under because it's so slippery, so it was just hard. I wish I could have got him somewhere along the line, but Jess had taken off in front of us, and we kind of just got stuck in a pace, and I think Dylan ran out of tear-offs or something. So, it was close, but second moto was,
whole shot and take off.
I had a whole shot. Jess actually did pass me, but then he tipped over, and he picked up his bike right behind me, and I'm like, dude, I'm not letting you by again for a second time. So I kind of lucked out. I had an extreme amount of tear-offs on my goggles, and I was doing okay, and I had probably 5 left with maybe 4 to go, tear-offs, and the biggest issue was lappers. I was burning my tear-offs on lappers, and I'm just not even because of the rain, and toward the end of the race, you start getting closer to the guys that, are in 12 or 13, shit like that, so and in Canada, there's not enough fucking blue flags up there, so it's just I don't know how they can't tell it's me or a leader because we just come out of nowhere up on, we catch them. But a lap to go, I had to throw my goggles, and I was just so mad because I could have made it, but Jess had pulled in.
Yeah, I guess he stopped for goggles, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I could see him coming like a freight train, and I couldn't fucking see. And I had no goggles and still trying to pass lappers. It would just turn into a shit show, and I went from I was probably 160 heart rate, and then the last 2 laps I went to 190, and I'm like, God damn it!
Wow.
Do they still have the B class race with it?
Not in 450s. In 250s, I think they do.
Oh
yeah.
my God! You want to talk about lappers being scary?
Right.
Those races.
I think they still do that.
Oh man! The last 10 minutes, those kids are smoked. They're B riders.
Right.
And they can barely ride straight, and you're just wide open next to them, please don't swerve into me.
So 3-1, second overall. Jess goes 1-2, and he was on you the last lap, it looked like, but good job.
Yeah, I was just, again, I had no goggles. I wish it didn't get that close, but it was okay. I knew if I could get last lap with a 3 or 4 second lead still, I'd be okay. Because there were only so many places you could pass. So it worked out. It was an okay points day, and I felt like I rode more like I should be riding anyway. I stayed up in Ottawa last week, did some testing, and it kind of all worked out.
The bike better?
Yeah, it was better. I had to call in some favors. Like I told you last week, Alan Brown helped me a little bit with some engine stuff that I needed kind of done. Jamie Ellis kind of came in clutch with me a little bit as well with some mapping stuff and doing it all remote from Ottawa. So it's like, it's really hard. So I'm doing this stuff and I come back and call Jamie, and Alan was helping me. So it was actually, I was actually very fortunate for that, and I know Alan and MX 101 guys, like, they're rivals, but it helped me, which is actually really, really cool. So
Pays to be a good guy and have friends when you need it, Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's and obviously I rode for Alan back in the day, so it's kind of I did good for him and he did good for me. Obviously I went the JGR route at that point in time, but it was actually really cool. And Jamie really helped me too. So I'm like, I'm in debt a little bit.
You think we're gonna get that airbox from Cowie, or what are we thinking?
I don't.
He's hitting off for an airbox.
Yeah, I would like an airbox. Help get a little bit more power. But at this point in time,
don't tell Prado
how much. Yeah, well, I'll take
Take his.
everything from the gas tank back. But yeah, it's kind of it's hard. How much you really throw at something when you're at this point in the championship, and that. Obviously, I regret Gopher and Sandley a little bit, but that's just kind of, that's the way the cards play.
But
I don't think anybody in your championship doesn't have some regrets at this point, from what it sounds like.
No shit.
There's a lot of regrets out there.
Yeah. It's like an AA meeting.
No, literally, So it'll be good. I'm looking forward to, Deschambault this weekend. I really like that track.
Nice track, yeah.
Yeah, it's I think one of the best up there, and so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, listen, 4 motos ago, you're 1 point back. I mean, if somebody had told you that beginning of the year, you're like, yep, cool.
Yeah, no, 100%. So, like I said, I just wish I had Gopher back, but that's it's hard not to have those types of races eat at you and shit. But that's just the way it is. So it'll be good. Like I said, I just got back. I didn't plan to stay up in Canada, so I pulled into my driveway now. I'm happy to be home for a little bit, but I'll fly up to Montreal a little bit early and do some riding there this week before Deschambault.
And also, thank God Walsh got a result. Thank God. Your teammate, your MX2 teammate. Thank God.
It was a very good day for Canadian Kawasaki. So they should be happy. They got 2 moto wins, both of us on the box, and it's okay. So it's good news for Cowie on the weekend, right?
Listen, things are going good down here.
Yeah.
So just continue.
Mitchell Harrison was good.
Let the good times roll.
Mitchell Harrison was good, man.
Right.
Like, what do you want?
Yeah. No, I know. So it's there's no MXGP, so no Cowie's racing there, and I think Cowie Canada made up for it on the weekend.
Is there any chance like Fahey would lead off like the Monday meeting with Mitchell Harrison?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, Marchbanks was great.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real.
No, yeah.
But
yeah.
You just start there.
Yeah.
Well, 450 class, Mitchell Harrison really showing what the privateer Kawasaki can do.
I mean, he out-qualified Jorge.
He did.
I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
By 1 spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Dan even really knows who Mitchell is, but I hope he does, but I don't know. But yeah, Mitchell did very good this weekend. That was awesome.
If he doesn't know, imagine like the Japanese brass in Japan. Kawasaki brass in Japan.
Yeah. By the way, Phil Nicoletti brought to you by FCP Racing. They're looking for dealers now. Pulp25-chassis. The code to save. Motor mounts, race cups, all things that Phil's using in his Walton Cowie. Bolt-on parts which drastically improve your handling. And again, they're looking for dealers as well. Check them out at fcpracing.com. Bringing you Phil Nicoletti here on the show. And Phil, no, that's awesome. Listen, it's cool. You got a race this weekend off, and then Walton, right?
Yeah, it's crunch time.
Yeah,
so
gotta get it done.
I think it'll be okay.
Did you insure yourself for this title?
Insure myself on what?
The title.
Why would I insure myself on the title when I'm going up against Jess and Dylan?
I don't know. Maybe some low premium. I have no idea.
Well, maybe if PulpMX paid me a little bit more to do these shows.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. We knew it was only a time to. It was going to come up at some point.
No, I do not have a championship policy. No.
Right. If you win I'm gonna say if you win. We got 4 motos to go, so yeah, we'll see. Lots of things can happen.
Do you have championship bonus, or is it top 3? Like, are we pass fail here?
No, I have top 3 championship bonus.
Cool.
You know, so which is all fine. You know,
I mean, we're cheering for you. I just want to know how bad the pain is going to be if it doesn't
if he
go.
doesn't
that
go,
way.
right.
Yeah.
No top 3. He's good.
Listen, all the pain has left my body after last year when I left SMX. I'm telling you right now, this is just, yes, I am racing, but I am still trying to have fun. You know,
Right.
Should I be in this position? No. You know what I mean? In a
I don't believe you.
whatever,
I don't believe you. That nothing is given. You've earned all of it. Like, people crash.
Yeah.
Got to be in it to win it. Whatever. Like, I don't subscribe to that at all.
No, and I agree. It's just hard because, like, I said it before. I just know the level Jess and Dylan are at.
Yep.
Just, you know, it's always hard. But again, a lot of championships are won in the U.S. with the best guy not in the series. You know,
You think GL sits around and thinks about, you know what, though? Stu was so much faster than me in 07.
Yeah.
He was just
No,
he doesn't at all. He probably doesn't care for one iota. So yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So that's just the way it is. That's the sport.
I do feel a bit guilty because obviously, Phil, you and I are good friends. You're on the PulpMX payroll. I'm cheering for you, social media. I'm putting out Kawasaki worldwide rankings, power rankings for you.
Those are infuriating if you're Prado. Like, you want to come to Vegas and fist fight you in the street.
Well, especially the guy who keeps making the official graphic for me, like in a real graphic.
It's brutal.
But I like Tanner Ward. He's a really good kid. He likes the Toronto Maple Leafs. It's a really cool deal. He's a privateer, like team, you know. So I'm sorry, Tanner.
Yeah.
But I like Tanner Ward.
No, it's good. Tanner's doing really good, and that priority team's doing good too. So it's good for the series, and whether I win or lose, it's hopefully me being up there and just the whole deal. Everyone in the world was wondering what the heck happened in Canadian Moto last weekend at San Luis and stuff.
Right.
It's like, which is really kind of cool. So I think, we'll see. Hopefully, with me being up there, it does help a little bit. And I was even talking to Jess last night because I went with him for dinner, and he even said, like, having me up there helps bring a little bit of recognition to the series. And
yeah.
I'm glad which is cool for me to hear that from him. But as long as he gets the recognition on how fast, those guys are going.
I promise you, I wouldn't even pay 1% attention if you weren't there. I just wouldn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
1%?
No.
You had fly guys last year. Jess wore fly.
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a lot going on.
Yeah. No.
And I wouldn't.
JT, just Saturdays, all the other shit that you do, it's a lot to kind of even realize what's going on. But so like for me, that's pretty cool. So
Tom's on 5. He wants to question you here. Tom, what's going on? What's your question for Phil?
So, Phil, you mentioned calling in some favors from Twisted and Jamie Ellis. I'm just curious. I know you've had your struggles with the power on that Cowie. How does it like to be ridden? Does it like to be revved? Is the torque in the higher RPMs? And does it struggle down low? And, of course, this ties back to Prado. I'm curious what you found with it.
Yeah, well, basically – I'll probably get in trouble once again on the PulpMX show for this stuff. I can't compare what I'm running to Jorge. He's on a completely different package, but my bike is much more production-based. But I just compare my bike to a Yamaha, and yes, the Cowie for me is much softer on the bottom and mid compared to my Yamaha in the past, which I like bottom and mid. And up top, kind of for me struggles a little bit, but that's just me. But again, if I had to go race in the U.S. right now on my current stuff, I would actually really have a hard time. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I mean? If I had to go up against a factory Honda or whatever, but again, I'm not a factory team. It is, yes, Canadian Kawasaki, and we do the best with what we have, but we're not working with $1 million of budgets. It's literally a couple $100,000, so we do the best with what we got. But yeah,
Prado whole shot. Like, let's be real. Like, Prado whole shot first moto. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
it's not like his bike's a turd. There's no way that, like, it may not be perfect for him. I think we can cross that bridge, but it's not like he's getting smoked. Like, he hole shot everybody, and he's been at the front on every start, like top 3 for, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month.
Yep. And I've gotten 4 hole shots up in Canada as well, you know, so it's not like, but again, I believe I'm a good starter, so is Jorge, you know, so even if we are at a slight disadvantage on the motorcycle, I think we're able to manipulate certain ways to get a good start. So
I think he would agree with you. I think he's saying I'm making up a big gap that I shouldn't have to make up.
Yeah, which I would love personally myself to ride that factory Cowie, you know, what the current form of that is, and just see kind of where they're at.
Well, Guillaume asked them if he could ride Anderson's bike. I don't think they got back to him. I don't know, but.
Well, I mean, he seems to be doing okay on the Yamaha.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the call, Tom. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCPRacing.com. I mean, we could talk about Jorge, Phil, but it was horrific again.
Yeah. I mean, I feel bad for every side.
Yeah.
They haven't asked
everything.
you. Sorry, Phil, I didn't mean to cut you off. They haven't asked you to, like, take the bike for a spin. You're both Cowie guys. Just see what you feel. Nothing.
Chad's there.
You okay?
Hey, Chad.
You okay back there?
Chad's there, so I'm good. You know, I'm there. You know, it is what it is. Have I tried something of that nature of a dirt bike last year? Yes. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I'd like to see what version 2 is and where it's at. But that's not for me to say. Like I said,
I was just more of thing for them to get benefit of you riding. Like, I mean, you've ridden a lot of bikes.
Tickle's ridden it. Like, hey, let's get this guy that's
I think there's a lot of wisdom. Like, I know there are rules and whatever, but we're not saying here, have the bike. Try this.
Yeah.
Maybe you have something to add that we're not
ride
thinking
for 20
about.
minutes.
It's fresh eyes.
Yeah.
It's a fresh perspective. You know, I always think there's a lot of wisdom in that.
Yeah, I'm there, you know. I've also a buddy that helps me with certain things that I trust with engine stuff as well.
Are you under oath right now? Because you seem very nervous.
Well, yeah, because
I'm there and I have a friend and he's there and we both have gear on.
JT, every time I'm on this show, literally, I end up, it turns into a fucking dumpster fire, you know. But yes, I am there. I would like to. I'm always there when Jorge's riding because he's a 4-time MXGP world champion, and even if he's riding by himself, I go watch because I still think it's pretty amazing to be able to watch somebody like that. You know what I mean? It was the same even if Brayton was riding Supercross on his own. I would go watch JB just because I'm a fan of the sport and I love to see what they do. But, yeah, I'm always here. It is what it is. So if they need me, they got my number.
On a positive note,
28, 29?
Garrett told me he's got nothing. He said they told him after 4 races they would talk to him for a contract. Then they said maybe after the next 4. So now
he's
that
doing
means
about
now
everything he can do.
Right.
He's
so
killing it.
Is he fucking with me, Phil, or like does he actually have nothing? He's got to have something.
He said he didn't have anything on the podium.
I know, but
I'm leaving it up to his agents.
Okay, all right.
I mean, you literally have the best guy that's not other than Joe, okay? But he is the next best guy that is not signed. Cowie only wants to go with 4 guys next year. Garrett would be the 5th guy. I don't know how, again, Mitch Payton's a hero of mine, whatever. How do you do it to the kid? Anyone at Cowie, how do you do it to a kid that came back to you, on a 1-year deal and has now delivered, over and over and over again, and now he's just like, hey man, I don't know what to do, So I don't know.
If you say I'm there, and he's there. About Marchbanks, I'm going to lose my mind.
Mitch was very interested in your Canadian racing, though, Saturday morning.
Well, he's never interested in any of my American racing. So that's cool.
he was asking me all sorts of questions about it. So yeah,
no, that's cool. No,
He's probably interested after you crashed that motorsport bike. How the hell you did that?
Yeah, exactly. So Garrett said, look, he did tell me. So they said they talked to me after the first 4, and then they said after the next 4. So that's a podium at round 8. The next 4. Here we go. Something should pick up this week.
I feel like if he was 30 pounds lighter, he would be signed. That's not his fault.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can lose weight. He's just a big person.
Yeah.
But I somewhere in there, they're looking at Supercross starts are going to suck again. And we're going to be right back here again, battling up to 4th or 3rd.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like that's what they're thinking. And that's
I had a 450 team. I had a good 450 team reach out, ask me for his number. So
36.
Here we go.
I don't know. He needs to stay 250. You know, he's finally matured enough. He's smart enough now to handle that class and everything. I do feel like riding the 450 for those years really did help him for this year to go back to PC and showcase what he's capable of. I really wish Cowie would, find couple $100,000 to figure this out. You know, I don't understand why.
What about KTM?
It's an issue.
They want to put somebody on Tom's spot.
I think KTM would be a good fit for G2.
Right.
You know, I think Frankie and Carlos and those guys would. I think he'd be very, very good over on the Orange brand as well. So, we'll just have to wait and see. I find it really crazy that side of whatever. Agent-wise or whatever, it's just kind of like, I don't get it. I mean, you guys are in the industry, and you're just as mind-blown as me. So
if Joe stays, where's that?
Yeah.
Whoever was trying to sign Joe, maybe there's your answer.
Yeah.
Because somebody's trying to sign Joe if Honda doesn't. I mean,
yeah,
you're only 50-50 if there's another offer on the table. So if Joe doesn't go, then somebody's getting signed.
Correct. So,
hard to believe a Japanese manufacturer would not want Joe Shimoda, the Japanese rider. Because I think
they do.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
we can't force his hand.
But like, and also too, like Joe, if Joe goes, well, not if he goes to KTM, he can do his own deal. But
I truly believe, and Lars doesn't have to tell me.
Right.
Maybe it's not, but it's hard for me to imagine that somewhere in there, Joe's not looking at it going, well, this 450 team thing at Honda seems pretty ironed out. Like, I don't think I can beat Hunter or Jet, nor are they going to replace one of them with me.
Yeah.
So if I want a factory 450 ride, I may have to go somewhere else. Like, it just feels logically that's in his math somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Joe just needs to stay at Honda.
I do too. I'm thinking of like, why would he not stay? And it has to be in there as a possible reason.
Phil, back to Garrett, crushing the whoops, dude, crushing the whoops.
Yeah, no, he did awesome. I was a little bit bummed with him yesterday, though. I texted him yesterday morning, because I didn't talk to him Saturday night, because I was 4 hours ahead. But I texted him I was proud, and then he calls me. So I answered it, and he goes, "Hey man, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking racing. What do you mean?
You talked about
what do you mean? What am I doing?"
Yeah.
You know, I talk to you 3 times a week. How do you not know?
I mean,
I'm racing.
I told him Saturday morning. Him and Mitch we were talking about you, and I said, "Yeah, he's the race is this weekend." Like,
Phil, you know Garrett better than I ever will, but like, this doesn't shock me that much with Garrett.
No.
Like
because I'm
he's
looking
in his
at
own
a
world
fucking
a little
trash
bit.
can. Yeah, no, I trust me. I know because I'm looking at a trash can, and it reminds me of Garrett. He's about as smart as a fucking trash can I'm looking at. Like, he's like, "I'm sorry, dude, I'm burned. I know." And he's just like, "I just woke up. I'm at the airport." I'm like, "Dude, come on." You know?
You're like you literally talk to him every single day almost. Can you please just show a little bit of interest in what I'm doing, G? Just a little bit? Right.
Well, he must have felt bad today because he texted me. He goes, 3-1. That's awesome. Good for you, dude. 1 point behind. So, like, it probably took him 20 minutes to research all that.
Yeah, how the fuck's he going to find Triple Crown points?
There's probably flowers waiting for you inside your house right now.
How does Garrett Marchbanks know the Triple Crown Series website? That's
exactly. No, I know. That's what I mean. He must have felt bad, so he had to do some research.
Yeah, that's pretty unbelievable for sure. By the way, Phil, I got a tweet about at last weekend. Where were we last weekend? Sandali. You yelled at somebody for stealing your gear or something, but then you ended up giving him a jersey. I don't know. It was on Twitter.
Yeah, so like, at the end of the day, you put your dirty gear in a trash bag, right? So like, I had just set it outside the semi, kind of by the road, and my gear bag wasn't far from there, and I had saw it there, and I went back in to go get some water in the semi, and then I walked back out. My gear bag's there, but my trash bag full of fucking gear is gone. And then I'm like, where the fuck's my gear at? And then I look, and there's a tractor like quarter of a mile down the road with a bunch of garbage in the bucket. And I look at Kevin Tyler. I say, Kev, you know that fucking guy in the trailer or in the tractor? He goes, yeah. I'm like, well, fucking call him. He just fucking took my gear to the trash. So, like, he called him, no answer. So I took Kev's UTV, and I went down there, and I'm like, dude, and I roll up to the guy. I'm like, dude, do you not fucking look at what you're picking up for trash? I said, you just took fucking 3 pairs of pants and jerseys from me. You're going to toss in the garbage. He's like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm like, how much other shit do you steal here? You know?
But you ended up giving him a jersey? You gave him a jersey?
Yeah, I ended up giving it was kind of like a little bit of a joke, but yeah, I ended up giving him a jersey.
Okay, yeah.
So,
guy said on Twitter, he's like, Phil freaked out on me.
I did. I'm like, you just fucking picking up anything and everything? Like, you don't look?
Oh, dude.
It is kind of funny. It's just like a bag of FXR gear. It's just like you just throw it in the bucket of the tractor. It's kind of funny.
Well, listen, the Ride TV app, everybody. 4 motos to go. Get it. Ride RYDE TV app. Buy it and watch Phil's last two races. See if you can get this thing. So.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
How was Noof and Galdi? What was going on with them? Anything?
I had dinner 2 nights in a row with Galdi.
Oh boy,
he is an absolute menace. He is a mini Ryan Gauld. But Galdi did buy my dinner one night. He's saying I was fat and out of shape because I had 2 meals on Friday night, which I always have a big dinner Friday because I have a hard time eating Saturday night. So yeah, it's just Galdi was just getting his digs in at me. But
right.
yeah, Noof had a little bit of a rough weekend.
I saw Dylan was wrapped in some clear cellophane or something with ice bags. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, I think DW is a bit beat up. So
I think
he's got some serious bruising.
I think Hymas is coming up this weekend.
I don't think he's coming up to watch his guy.
Oh, okay. You think he's pulling the pin? Okay.
I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he races this weekend.
Right.
No.
Okay.
But that's just it's my own personal opinion. But Hymas can come up and maybe find himself a Montreal chick when he's up there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Awesome, Phil. Well, hey, we'll let you go, buddy. I had a long day for you traveling back from Moncton. So good job. 3-1, second overall. And
Yep, appreciate it. Well, thank you, and we'll see you later. Good job this weekend, JT. Way to do it for the X.
Hold it down for everybody that's ever raced professionally.
The only people that were cheering for me was Nash, the guy Dave from last week, another caller, and Tickle.
I wanted to put out a picture of me sitting on the bike, like something about having the weight of a nation on my shoulders. Then I figured Deegs would never talk to me ever again.
Yeah,
so
maybe. Yeah.
Literally. So no, it's still glad to see you still got it somewhat.
There's not much left, but enough for Steve.
He did ride on Sunday.
You rode Sunday. A little bit. Yeah.
You rode on Sunday. Yeah. Passed me there too.
Yeah.
You should have had Hunter come in on that second race. After your first one,
so
have him go on the bike.
Someone else said that because we were on the opposite side of the box, right? So someone said JT couldn't see shit, so just have Hunter jump in.
Yeah,
that would have been great. Awesome. Thanks, Philip. Good job. We'll talk soon.
All right, thanks, Phil. See ya.
All right, see ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP Racing. FirepowerParts.com. Anthony, Firepower's crushing it right now for you guys.
Dude,
that's all JT tells me about.
A lot of new products coming out in the brand over the next 3 to 24 months. It's
I
insane.
Just like
literally
hard
sat
parts
Steve down.
or like
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Hard parts, more accessories, stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Chains, batteries, loading ramps, stands, all of that. Firepowerparts.com. I've got some of their tie downs. They're really, really cool tie downs that I use. So please check those guys out. Firepowerparts.com. All right, we got a lot of segments coming up here. We got Brandon on 5, whole shot challenge talk. What's up, Brandon?
So I was wondering, I know you guys had kind of mentioned that maybe JT would have liked to try out Hunter's bike, but you guys were a little bit crunched for time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also mentioned that maybe that Ryan Huffman wasn't too thrilled about the whole shot challenge going on. And I guess I kind of noticed last week that you didn't have him on the show to promote the race. Is there beef between you guys, or are you guys just not?
No, not at all.
Like friends?
No, Ryan's cool.
Oh, okay.
No, he helped us put the live show on Friday night. It's awesome. Ryan's a cool guy. He was so like we cleared the whole shot challenge with everybody. Honda, Pro Motocross, the promoters, everybody knew about this at 2:00. And we were there at 2:00, and Ryan, they run amateur day. And I don't know where the miscommunication was, but Ryan's like, you got to go. And I'm like, wait, man, this is all planned. Like, I get it, and I like Ryan, and he's just like, I need 5 minutes. You got to shorten the whole shot line. You got to go. And I'm like, Ryan, like, I don't know if he was getting yelled at. Maybe he was getting yelled at by MX Sports, but I don't think so. So I don't know, man. It was just Ryan seemed not happy that we were doing this, you know?
I think he was just stressed.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Imagine how much is going on for him.
But here's the weird part. So I get it, okay, stressed about staying on time and amateur racing. But, dude, there was by 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah. And I was the one that pointed that out to you.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Everything was done. Yeah. So was plenty
I'm cutting Ryan some slack because I think he was really stressing.
I know.
I just don't know what he was stressing about.
Right.
But I could see in his eyes.
Maybe someone was yelling at him. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. But I'm like, so, and then last week, Brandon, it never got lined up. I think Ryan was supposed to text me. He never did. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've got 2 other quick things. Was at Washougal this weekend, and normally I don't go to the pits when I go to the races, but I guess I was kind of on my Lewis Phillips, and I was just walking around and made it to the pits.
Walking around.
And wash bays, man, we need them. I stepped in a big-ass puddle.
Oh, yeah, no, dude, trust me. Listen,
it's ridiculous.
How many Race Tech rants you think I've done about that, Brandon? If you've listened.
Exactly. As soon as I stepped in it, I thought of you.
It's fucking insane.
Like,
it's insane. The MX Sports, I've asked MX Sports, they're like, it's too far. No, but we don't have enough time. And I'm like, I don't know, man. But if you bring a sponsor, think about bringing like an outside sponsor or a woman who has nice shoes on or whatever. And she's like the marketing director of like, cactus plants. Right?
Hopefully not those because they need a redesign.
But I'm just saying, like, I think, honestly, it's a really shitty look to walk around puddles of mud. And the teams don't care, which is fine. They're busy, whatever. I don't expect them to, like, manicure amazing ditches and drainage. But, like, it's brutal. Like, yeah, I'm with you, Brandon.
I mean, do you think that the dust everywhere would outweigh the puddles that happen to be in a couple spots?
Dust, what do you mean?
Literally, it's just dust. You're talking about a lady wearing fine shoes.
Oh,
there's just dust everywhere you go at all times, all the time.
I think the mud puddles are way worse. Yes, I do.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
No way.
I mean, you literally can't. You
Not
gotta,
this weekend. Do you see how there was dust? Like,
yeah. Oh, I know.
My
laptop was covered.
Yeah.
So, okay, Brandon. Yeah, I got it. We'll mark that down. You're in my category. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Italian food's mid.
Yep. Thank you. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, actually. So, one thing I've always been big on, a guy like Jorge's been struggling with the bike. Guys struggle with the bike at times. Why do they not just allow press day to be like it was back in the day?
Motos?
Just a practice day.
Amateur day and stuff. I don't. Yeah, just track prep amateur
money.
day. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, JT was. I don't know if you were around, but used to get 2 hours on Fridays.
Yeah. Way back.
Yeah.
This is like 97.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 hours open track. It was 125s, 250s. It was everybody. Yeah. Just here you go.
Yep. I do remember.
But the thing is, they're running press, so why can't everybody just do press and call it I mean, you could call it press, but it's really just a practice.
Yeah. Most people are there for press. Yeah, most people do it.
Well, I mean, every team gets a certain amount of press days.
Yeah, but I feel like for outdoors, they don't enforce that as much. Yeah.
Just a thought.
Okay.
Once upon a time,
Thanks,
Saturday
Brandon.
was amateur
Thank you.
day.
Yeah.
No
And
problem.
that's when they get it all done.
All right.
And Sunday was all pro.
A lot of phone calls tonight. Troy's on one. What's up, Troy? You got a gear question for Anthony and JT?
Yeah, I got a question for JT. I got 2 or 3 things here.
All right.
First of all, for JT, I got diagnosed with cancer back last September, so I decided that my riding I thought was going to be over. So went through some pretty rough treatments. As my treatments were over towards the end of the year, I kind of got the fever to ride again, and my wife surprised me with a new-to-me motorcycle for Christmas.
That's awesome.
So
Well,
when I got
congratulations
that,
on
what's that now?
Congratulations on getting through that for one. Let's start there.
Yes,
But
thank
please
you. It
continue.
was very, very tough. But so I loaded up on some kinetic mesh, and I really love the gear. But now I'm as we start looking forward to fall and winter, what would be now I don't have to wear the top of the line stuff because I'm just really I'm riding now more for exercise and fitness than I am for anything.
Yep.
But I still like to look good and feel good when I'm riding. What would be the gear you would suggest for me to wear that's not, so better for colder weather, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Can you tell me your like height, weight, and like skill level?
I'm 6 feet tall. I weigh 175, and I ride mostly woods, and I'm a vet B rider.
Okay. I would very much recommend trying the light line. As it gets colder, maybe you switch over to like a patrol, something like that, because we have like a jacket and a vest in the patrol line. But that body type, I think you would fall in love with our light stuff. It's when it got made, we built it in 2012, and it's just gotten better and better since then. But it feels like you're not really even wearing gear. It's so light,
Right.
and it's really built to be kind of for the minimalist. The only reason I don't wear it all the time is it just fits a little bit taller rider better. The Evo pant's a little shorter, so I go to the Evo. But that light set is amazing.
Nice. Because I lost so much weight with my treatments, I had to get everything new. I wear the Formula helmet. I went pretty much all fly. So, but I love the gear. It's awesome. But I do need something that I can, move forward with once the weather changes.
Cool.
We're in Western Kentucky, and right now it's like 110 degrees. But
Right. And that light.
so I thank you for that.
Yeah, I was just going to add one more thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. The light gear is one of the least ventilated, which is challenging at times, but it's more the material. It's very hard to ventilate that specific type of material because it's super light and super stretchy by design.
Yep.
So it makes it more challenging, but that would probably help with the cold weather as well.
Well,
cool.
That's what I'd be looking for. Okay, now I got a couple of things here. I'll combine these two here. I made notes today, by the way. What do you think Chase's mindset is with the struggles that Prado's having on the Cali going towards into 26? And what do you think Eli's mindset is on seeing what Chase is doing on the KTM? Because from what I can see watching TV, the KTM looks pretty good right now. And I think Eli may be licking his chops to get over there next year. So what are your thoughts on those two?
I think when you're a rider like Chase Sexton, you look at Prado and you're like, that's all right. I'll figure it out. I'm better. I can figure it out. He would have rode the bike.
Yep.
Like
I
somewhere
was
along
gonna
the
say,
line.
there's zero chance in hell that he hasn't ridden it anyway.
Yeah. And so he rode it and was like, yep, cool. Just like Prado rode it too and said, yep, cool. But
right.
Anyways, so yeah, I think when you're a rider at that level, you're like, dude, it doesn't matter what that guy's doing. I'm better than that. In my mind.
Okay, so what do you think about Eli looking at Chase, the way Chase is riding the KTM right now?
Yeah,
I think Eli loves his bike now. I think Chase is probably helping. Chase riding that bike this weekend. Eli's like, cool, we're gonna be good right away. But I don't.
Sure.
I think Eli would stay on that bike he's on right now if he could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. All right, now Steve, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Did it ever cross your mind during the whole shot challenge, which was awesome, by the way? I thought you did a great job. Did it ever cross your mind, what if something happened to Hunter's bike on Saturday?
No.
Who would dogpile on you?
Nah, they would never let that happen. Like they'd go through it and check it out. And I
can tell you, I worried about that.
Did you?
Back.
That didn't come to mind. No, I really didn't. So.
Okay, JT, one more thing for you.
Yep. What's up?
I would love to have, you and I share the same last name, by the way, but I would love to have the championship winning jersey that you wore in the whole shot challenge to frame and hang in my office at work.
I can
Just
do
a
it.
thought.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it. I have a
Really?
spare one. Yep, I had two. So.
Would you autograph it?
I will. And I would have said no,
Yeah.
but
I've never asked anybody for a jersey.
No,
before,
but the
and
surviving cancer and all like that, man. That's the courage that it takes to do something like that.
Well, I
I'd be more than
appreciate
happy
that,
to.
and I love the fly gear and all that stuff. So, but I do appreciate. No, I do. I've never asked for anybody for a jersey before, but I don't know. You and I sharing the last name, and that was so cool that one-off thing you all did.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always wanted. I've got posters of just about every professional rider hanging in my office that are autographed, but I don't have a jersey anywhere in my house or my office. But I would love to have one hung up in my office.
Well, get your information however we can get it. I go to
Yeah,
Europe.
I'll put you on hold,
Yeah.
and then we'll get you.
I go to
info.
Europe for 2 weeks, but when I get back, I will send it to you.
All right.
That would be great, man. I sure appreciate it. Thank you, JT.
We're going to put you on hold, and Talon will get your information. All right, man? Thanks for the call.
Okay.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thanks a lot, Steve.
Yeah,
All right.
appreciate it. All right. Lots to get into still on the show here. Anthony Armsby, the Vice President of Marketing there at WPS. 2026 launch for gear, and you were getting food for all of us in the media when he was giving his speech. But I like what he said, so I'll just paraphrase what he was saying, JT. But we'll talk a little bit about it for real. I feel like, you tightened up the knees and the kinetic, I think, 2 years ago. I think last year, the year before, you moved the BOA from the center to the side to make it easier. You've tweaked things along the way, like in the Evo with the stretchy stuff. And so like for 2026, there's not really any great groundbreaking innovations for Fly. I would new designs, new colors, all that. But you guys have kind of perfected the line a little bit. And like JT was saying, if you just dumped everything and came up with a new one, well, now you're at version 1, and you're already at version, say, 3 or 4 of every kind of line, the Light, the Kinetic, the Evo, right? Like, is that more or less philosophy this year?
Yeah, and I mean, going into next year, we have a lot of stuff as far as innovation goes, between protection, helmet, everything like that. This year, and I'd even say the last year, was really us owning our designs. In the past, we've always been just play it safe. Like JT said earlier on MOQs and everything like that, you always want to get your go-to colorways. But now we're more in a position now that we can take risks on it, and we're really listening to like the voice of the customer and what the consumers are wanting and trying to deliver on that daily.
Yeah, it's some of the best looking stuff you've had. I like the Captain America stuff.
Yeah,
what line is that? Is that Light?
Captain America.
That's the LE that Trevor was
the LE stuff.
Oh yeah, that's Light.
Light stuff.
Sorry,
Yeah, it's the Light LE
special edition. Light.
Right. I like that stuff. And then I think the stuff you were wearing. Is that Evo? That was Evo. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That blue
or
red.
I wore black. I wore black Evo on.
Oh, see, I don't know about that stuff.
Really?
The black.
I love it. The foil.
The foil is that foil?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a big fan.
The foil's awesome unless you're on our sports marketing team and trying
to recreate it.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
But I did think, like, then again, we talked about this on some shows before. You went and signed to Carly, right? And you got the points leader in the MX2 right now with Langenfelder. You got Koonin closing up on Febvre, close. Cooper Webb won the Supercross title, huge, right? The biggest off-road title in the world, probably. Supercross title. You won that with Fly Racing. So to me, 2025 was like stepping up the level, maybe not in gear innovations, but in like racing.
Yeah, I mean, I think 2 years ago, me and Dalton sat down and really wanted to focus on where we were going as a brand and what we have coming out over the next, 2, 5, 10 years. And we really wanted to get that key elite athlete to represent us and go after that 450 champion, but also still focus on the grassroots because that's what made WPS, that's what made Fly. So we don't want to abandon our roots. But for us in the past, we've just been spread so thin across the board. We don't have a large team like some of our competitors. So we were never able to capitalize on really cool moments. Like, I mean, we've had Dean for 4 years now, and he's one of the most well-known, likable guys, huge YouTube following, and we never really got to do anything cool with him just because we're running like our chickens with our heads cut off.
Right.
So really just focusing on really good partnerships, obviously signing Coop, DeCarly, getting RJ from his 250 contract up to the 450, staying with the Fly family was a really big deal for us.
Yeah, we signed that at that dealer thing in February, whatever. You know what's crazy, though, and I love to see this for Fly because, I mean, we've been Fly since Dale Spangler.
Yeah.
Whatever year that was, Dale was there. But what's awesome is, like, you sign to Carly, and Koonin's come along with it, the Sasha and Lucas. But, like, it's his first year in 450s. He does crash a lot. There's Geyser, Hurlings, Febvre. He's just a rookie. Well, he might win it.
Yeah.
He's coming on strong. You sign Cooper Webb, like, obviously Supercross champion, but there's Jet Lawrence, who's just crushing it. Well, he gets hurt, and you guys win that title.
Yeah.
Like, it is falling fly racing's way
I'll be
with
honest
this.
with
It's
you,
crazy
like,
that way.
And I've been chasing that Dakar with
Yeah.
you for a long time.
Right.
And my goal when I kind of like pitched Anthony, because, like a lot of mine was like, hey, Anthony and I went to Sardinia last year, and then we followed it up. We went to Lama, and I was like, I'm going to introduce you to everybody everywhere, and I want you to just take it in with fresh eyes, and you kind of tell me what you think, and let's go after. Let's go whale fishing, right? And Dakar made sense. I wanted to be there. He loved the idea. It made sense and all. And I was like, hey, if this goes well, we have a real chance of winning MX2 championship next year. We're going to win races.
Yeah.
This was not in the plan, right? Like, this was a happy accident. This was amazing, but there's never, ever was this, like, something we drew up on a whiteboard of, Lucas moves over. He's going to be winning GPs. Like,
it's almost a bit of a reverse karma for those years that Kennard was signed and fast, but got hurt a lot, right? And, just didn't Osborne broke with Fly, so that's good. You guys won 4 titles with him, but this is all coming up. Like, obviously you signed Coop to win races, but a 450 Supercross
title? First MXGP win, first MX2 win, first MX2 red plate.
Yeah.
There's a lot of firsts happening in 2025 right now. It's a lot.
And it just made sense with like DeCarli. I mean, you look at the pedigree of them. Like they want to win.
Yeah.
And they'll get the racers to make it win. And what Davide and Cloudy are doing over there, it really resonates throughout the whole organization.
I mean, that was Prado's home since he was like 14.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Like that Cairoli since the Yamaha days.
Yeah.
Was that like that team they just breed winning. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's culture or people behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, they go to Gas, they go back to KTM, and
they win.
Whatever. Yeah.
They win a lot. So I saw that from a mile away. I love the family dynamic that they have, right? Like, you go to their team and you can just see everybody's all in. It's very similar to our marketing team. Like, everybody works together. There's no one like doing their own thing. Like, you're either all in or you're all out. And I think that shows up on the racetrack.
Yeah, it's nice to see things coming together on that level. Like I said, like to have Coop win the 450 Supercross title year 1.
Yeah,
like holy shit.
It was awesome too.
Yeah.
Right after he won, he comes right off on his bike and he gives Mariah and the girls a big old hug. He comes up to me, gives me a hug, and he's like, "I told you I just need a 1-year mother-fucker." And then he just walks up to the stage.
Yeah, that's cool. And then, like he told us too when you were here when we talked about signing him, he's got an ambassador deal. Like he's going to go beyond what he races. So that's cool. Yeah.
And what's awesome about Coop is, and I mean, even our other guys like Hymus and RJ and the DeCarli team, we're big on the Fly family, and that's who I wanted to partner with is good people that have like that same mindset of, hey, we want to be around for a long time. And Coop right out of the gate was like, hey, I want to go do dealer visits. Let's do in-store activations. And it's like, hey, your ambassadorship doesn't start till 3 more years. And he's just like, no, let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Yeah. No, it's cool to see that it's all coming together. The gambles you guys have taken are paying off.
There's so many things that people like KTM Junior Supercross Challenge.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they're just – Australia, we've been winning forever. Like, we almost take it for granted. We shouldn't.
Yeah.
But we just continue to win. Like, Yariv, at this point, everybody has to hate him down there because all he does is win everything he touches. But I've had grand ideas of, like, what this can be for a long time. And I don't have anything to do with it. I just want it to be a part of, like, hey, I think we can get to a place like I didn't think it'd be like this.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd like pick a continent and we're winning on it. You know what I mean?
Can we get some Coonan gear like for sale? Some of that stuff?
Working on something.
Okay. All right. I mean, like, I see it. I'm like, that's pretty sharp looking stuff. And then I just don't see it in the catalog.
Well, the orange, blue, and yellow stuff they wear is available in youth line.
Okay.
That's what the KTM Junior Supercross kids wear.
Oh,
also.
okay. Yeah.
That stuff is available in the youth line.
You guys redid the women's stuff too, so.
Yeah.
You got big things there with
Charlie Cannon.
Charlie Cannon, yeah.
Yeah.
I met her through Yariv, yeah.
She's such an awesome person.
Yeah.
Like,
She's
just
nice.
most down to earth. And I remember we were at in Australia for the Grand Open or the beginning of their season, me and Dalton, and she comes off and she's just mud in her teeth, everything, and she's just sitting there just BSing with us the whole time. And Jamie, our international guy, who's like he's more came from the V Twin side of the house.
Yeah.
And he's like wanting to like wipe her teeth off. And he's just like, what's going on?
I met her at Lakewood. She jacked up her finger really bad. So she was racing with this finger that looked like, I don't know, Gigantor finger or whatever. You know what I mean? She's tough. Yeah. So
yeah, and then she goes back in the pits and Yuri's like, hey, you're doing good, and she's pissed. She's like, no, I'm better than that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah.
I've actually just put together a really cool little like mini documentary on her that he's getting ready to release that I just saw today for the first time. It's pretty cool.
What DBK? You got into that again? That was launched at the dealer meeting that I went to earlier this year.
Yeah.
How's that going? I saw you guys came up with a couple of lines, right?
Yeah,
DBK lines.
It's been phenomenal. I mean, me and Twitch were again going along with helping people grow. Both of us. They're a marketing powerhouse and a side of the industry that we never really had dabbled in before.
Yep.
And for me, it was a huge business move. We can get all of his DBK gear in our 14,000 dealers across the world, but then have their little edginess to it too. And then we share so many similar athletes like Sawyer Geek and KK. Like it just kind of made sense going across the board.
Has that been going well, or is it
it's
like
been phenomenal.
slow growing? Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
it's been good.
To just go back to the beginning of that, Twitch reached out to me on Instagram or something. It's like, hey, I don't know if there's an opportunity, whatever, but I'd like to talk, whatever. So I'm like, hey, this is necessarily my role, but I'm going to connect you with the people that can make this go or not go. So I immediately went to Anthony and Dalton and the right people, and he was like, moth to a flame, dude. I'm making this happen right now. And I was kind of like indifferent. So I give him a lot of credit for executing it, and I see what it is now and where it's going to go.
The only thing I knew
there was a lot of
DBK
foresight there that I didn't have. Now I see it. It was brilliant.
Until Anthony told me more about it, really the only thing I knew about DBK was Kenny Taco Bell worked there. That's all I really
well, I
know.
know it's wildly popular.
Yeah.
And for me,
Kenny Taco Bell seemed busy.
Yeah. So for me, when I like thinking about this brand, and I feel like I have a very good grasp on it. That is the perfect demographic for how we need to grow, right?
Yeah.
We have done such a poor job in the past, not for lack of trying, of identifying with that particular demo, that type of rider, the person that's into that walk of life.
Younger,
right?
freestyle.
Just free
riders, right? Yeah,
right?
yeah,
like just
yeah.
It's.
Yeah, you guys were at Shorty, Kennard, vet stuff, right?
Like we tried. Like Tyler Evans was a walk. Like, but
you
like
did have Tyler.
J-Law just never really worked.
Right.
And now DBK was perfect. Like it is the perfect crossover to everything we've ever wanted to try to connect with that type of customer.
And now we're trying to, we've worked it in now. Coops, they're doing Coops merch. And they've obviously been doing Plessy's merch, and obviously AP stuff just sells like crazy.
Yep.
When we dropped the whole Champ line for Coop, it was like the highest selling thing that they've ever done in DBK history. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's a B2B thing, as Watson would say.
Yeah.
You guys have really hooked that up.
Yep. So now we got obviously the 2 new lines that we have coming out in youth or in adult, and then we have one in youth, and then we're also going to start creating like a collab Fly DBK line that'll be available for all our dealers as well too.
All right, cool. Yeah. It's check it out, Fly 2026 stuff, flyracing.com. We took some questions from some listeners. Is there anything else you guys wanted to talk about a little bit, or did I cover some stuff for the highlights or whatever?
You covered it all.
9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Acherbys USA. Max Volan, riding well in that second moto this weekend, told me his arm pumped up because it's harder dirt than for his rear brake on his hand. Harder dirt than usual. So he uses softer dirt to slow him down.
Right.
But Washugo was hard. So
and I think you have to like trail brake a lot.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It got to be
Yeah,
hard.
I got to think about your forearm, right?
Yeah.
At Acherbys USA, PulpMX using Acherbys. Acherbys, a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Really cool website. So check that out. Thanks for Acherbys. Stuff always fits great. Fantastic. Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. And backed by the OEM warranty. Easily financed through your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next dream vehicle. Thank you to those guys for the support. And all right, so I asked for some questions. Let's see what we got here. All right, here we go. These are from Instagram, by the way. From Blair Parker, where does Steve rank on the list of Fly Ambassadors factory riders?
Where does, say it again, Steve rank?
On the list of Fly Ambassadors factory riders. So you got all your factory guys, you got all your ambassadors, and then where do I slide in there?
Like level of importance?
Yeah.
I'd say pretty high.
Yeah.
Influence-wise, I think you're pretty high. I hear more about I heard about Fly through PulpMX than anybody else.
Oh, okay.
I just love our group chats between us three, and you're just like, hey, I just bought this just because of you, Steve, and you're just sending it to JT all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I do hear it at the races. I do hear it.
Baisley used to tell me that all the time.
It's true.
Yeah.
Baisley was like,
love TB.
I don't think he even knew what the Pulp Show was. I mean, he knew what I don't think he ever listened in his life, right? He's just like, I don't know what you're doing over there. Like, cool, Baisley.
Like inner team, like Ronnie and everyone, they all say it. Like they all hear it.
Somebody named Cooper Webb 2 said that's a sick kit. The photo was of Cooper Webb. So
nice.
Cooper Webb said that was a sick kit. Anthony, here's a good one for you from Bagnalt. Is there any future use of Rheon, like mountain bike helmets, for example? Yeah, Bagnalt. So, Anthony, I've been on you.
Yes.
For the
relentlessly.
For the Fly mountain bike line. And I know the Rheon stuff works great. I mean, go look at the science behind it. It's in the Formula helmet. It's a really cool idea. I'm a firm believer, just my own personal stuff, I will not wear a helmet that doesn't have any sort of secondary protection. I mean, I wear the Formula anyways, but I wouldn't wear a mountain bike helmet without, like, MIPS or anything in it. Like, so
it's not 1985 anymore.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
So I need some sort of secondary protection. I am waiting for the Fly Rheon mountain bike helmet, Anthony. And you told me Sea Otter.
We do have something planned for Sea Otter next year. We had a lot more, when I was saying like a lot of innovation come out next year.
Mm-hmm.
We found a demographic that we've kind of dabbled in.
Okay.
Huge opportunity in. So we have massive amount of protection and helmets coming out for that, which kind of delayed the mountain bike.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rheon.
Yep.
But yeah, very excited for that. So we'll have our spring and fall launch next year is going to be massive as far as the innovation
protection
side of our house
stuff.
goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the mountain bike helmet will be later.
I'll email you after the show.
I'm not going to let up.
Oh, I know you will.
Yeah.
we had COVID and an acquisition back to back that overlapped. That was, you want to talk about trying to get things done?
Yep.
Godspeed, trying to get things done.
Honda 664U. We ask the tough questions on this show. We don't just like pamper you guys. Is Fly Racing going to ever make a MX boot to compete with Alpine Stars?
I would like to plead the fifth on that question.
On the fifth.
I would like to plead the fifth.
You're not going to incriminate yourself? Isn't it the fifth?
Yes. That means I'm not going to answer so I don't incriminate myself.
But couldn't you just say coming soon?
It's something we've looked at, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Honda 66 Ask JT if the new Honda you rode is faster than the 05 Honda from Subway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Man, that's a great question. I mean, I haven't ridden that bike in 20 years.
Yes. It's been a while.
I would love to see what – I mean, I'm sure it's readily available what the dyno says for the 25. It's fast.
Yeah.
It's really fast. But that 05 bike at the time was really fast too.
We rode on Sunday at Washougal yesterday. I regret not jumping on your bike, Trey's bike, that 2025, because I should have rode that. And then you should have rode Damon's bike to try Yamaha.
Yeah.
That Yamaha, I didn't realize I was riding Anthony's bike. Now, you got a spark arrestor on it, so maybe that detuned the bottom hit a little bit. But those two tables before you jump, not the third table before the mechanics area, the other two. On a Yamaha, I could get over them so much easier than on your bike, just from the motor.
You would have liked the 25. Yeah. Only that scoop tire.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a production scoop tire also, which I was talking to Trey about, and he's like, because Trey rode the bike, and he's like, this scoop tire versus like what our guys race on, not very good. Yeah, it was hard to ride.
Alex26, which fly glove would JT recommend for dual sporting?
Dual sporting, I would say probably the XC Lite. It has knuckle protection, so we have basically like a hard knuckle glove that's more like streetish. Was kind of the cousin to that, but that's what I would recommend, the XC Lite.
All right. Brock 0719, do they plan to move into the street market more?
I would say more like the adventure side. Now that we've acquired beer over in Europe, we obviously own RST now, and Scorpion is basically like a house brand to us. So we have the helmets and the leathers and everything, boots covered from
Beer's a distributor over there? Yeah. Does Fly ever intend to produce a boot for pit bike racing? the
Not that I've
shorter,
heard of.
right? You know the shorter thing that A-Stars make?
We used to have an ATV one that
you
was
did?
short.
Yep.
That would be perfect for that,
Mhm.
but that's been years ago.
What's the from WizKid823? What's the normal time frame to execute a one-off like the SLC gear from idea to gear on track?
It can differ. We have like when you have when we did the Ricky Bobby kit for Hymus,
Yep.
that was all done from the factory. So I mean, we're 90 to 100 days out, 120 for production.
Okay.
We can usually come up with concept.
That's when it's
design.
done. That's like
that's ordering it.
Finished.
Yeah.
No, like finished and like here it is. Now build it.
Yeah. So concept.
Yeah, okay.
I would say with our marketing team, concepts come up pretty quick. We usually go in one meeting, and within a half an hour, we got it all dialed. It was funny with the Ricky Bobby one because Hope threw it out there and called Chance and was like, "Hey, like, what do you think about this?" And he's like, "Meh." And so she came back and she's like, "I guess it's off the table." And I was like, oh, "Fuck that. That's like my little brother.
Yeah.
We're running it." And then we ended up asking.
You just
him,
made the decision?
Yeah.
Nope.
And so we go, me, Jerome, Shannon, we go down to surprise them at the dog pound with it. And we show it to him. And Jet's there, Hunter's there, Tate's there, and pulled out. And he was stoked on it. Come to find out, he'd never seen the movie. 'Cause
Oh,
he's so
really?
young. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
So
right. I guess if you think about it, that movie's 20 years old or whatever. Right.
Yeah. So then he went and watched it. And we're like, all right, we need you to like say all the one-liners. Like,
yeah. Any gargoyle gear planned? Wow. Okay. Sad.
I am sleeping in a room with a CR500 in it that has gargoyle graphics
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. Colby Marchand, he's listened to some shows in the 100s. We're at 600 and something. Does JT still buy $300 jeans?
No.
Okay.
No.
Jamie LaRousse, are any colorways coming out for the Fly Formula S, or are we just staying full carbon?
Yeah, they're out.
Okay.
Yeah. We had them last year too. We've always had
in the S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The first one we ever did was full carbon only.
Yep.
But then we're in year 2 of graphics.
I don't want to mention that you have one sitting on your table right now.
True.
Is that the S?
Yeah.
but no. It's still the carbon. Like I think he means.
What do you mean?
Like the. Well, I guess that wouldn't be the carbon then. The carbon is the carbon. The S.
They're all carbon. It only comes in carbon.
But like the Formula CC is a white base, right? Like a white.
It has a black base also.
Yeah, a color base.
There's a CC solid.
Yeah.
And there's CC graphics.
But
there's a Formula S solid.
Is there
Formula S graphics?
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I think I know what he means, but
what I think he means is the first ever Formula S we launched.
Yeah.
Was just carbon. Just carbon solid.
Yeah.
Now we're on year 2 of Formula S with graphics.
Yeah. Okay. But why wouldn't he know that? That's like a long time ago. That Formula S, because you did that at Millville. We did the intro at Millville.
Maybe he's asking if you guys
solid,
are.
Though. That was only a solid.
Oh, that wasn't.
Yeah, we only
what's
had
that tell him?
Is he asking if you guys are going to put the Formula, like the S technology in the CC helmet?
I don't think he mentioned
Maybe?
the CC. I think Steve was just going off the rails.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
All right. Does Calder Leroy, does this whole shot challenge spark something in JT to make him want to ride more?
No.
Okay. Pete Palacios, are my friends on drugs? They want to see 2010 fly graphics on the new gear.
2010 specifically?
2010, that's what he said. 2010-ish. He does say 2010-ish.
I mean, we've played around. We had some like old school, like the oval graphic on some gear and whatever. The problem is like if we had gear from, if we were a brand in like the 80s and stuff, that would be pretty fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
But like I don't think it's been like long enough yet. Like we're still pretty young,
The Bradshaw stuff you did was good.
Which one?
The retro Bradshaw stuff a couple years ago. You guys made him like a one-off kit for a photo shoot.
Was that the oval stuff?
It was pink and black. It was for the Yamaha, the retro Yamahas.
I don't remember.
Wow.
I have to see it.
It was only one off. It was just made for Damon.
I'd say keep your eyes out for Charlotte SMX.
Okay.
Plead the 5th again.
All right. This guy said MW4. Why is the youth gear so lame?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Oh.
And 81 Humphrey says,
for one, you're not supposed to like it as an adult. That's the whole key.
Yep.
Like that's the whole point of it. Is we're really trying to build stuff that kids like.
81 Humphreys. They've dropped the ball on women's gear. The colorways are garbage for women.
Is a guy saying this?
I don't know. 81 Humphreys.
Again, probably a guy.
Yeah.
That's probably the same answer.
It was funny. I posted, Instagram. I just posted the 2026 stuff, right? 25% of the comments. This stuff is no garbage.
And I'll be really honest with you. Every time a gear line comes out, there's stuff in it that I really don't like.
Of course, yeah.
That needs to happen. Like if I like everything, I'm not every person.
Well,
I have very distinct tastes, and I promise you, there's going to be somebody that looks at it and goes, "This all sucks," because he's very different than me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like anything. Like the cost of manufacturing has come down. So like back in the day, there was one style, 4 colors of AXO or Answer, and that's it. And sometimes it did suck, right? You're just like, I hate Answer this year. Nowadays, I mean, there's okay, you don't like this line? Well, look for the Kinetic line. It's solids, right? Like, I mean, there's something for everybody.
And we've taken the next step too. Kristen, who runs our design team now, it was ran, by a male, by Jerry for a long time. So having her come in there and really putting her side of it, and then we're partnering with multiple different groups, but one of them's like Dirtastic, it's all female riding group. They actually have a lot of say and feedback into our gear.
Okay.
And they're at Thursday Night Moto, and they were going crazy over it. So.
All right. Okay. Well, those are the questions on Instagram. Thanks everybody. Appreciate it. If I didn't get to yours.
Just had a message while we're on questions. A guy mentioned we have a cooling vest, Fly Cooling Vest.
Oh.
He was saying how great that works. So want to throw a shout out to that too. It's pretty damn hot. So.
All right. MTX braking pads sold at your local bike shop. Over 200 stores. MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX when buying direct. And whether you want to get Shimano or SRAM or even Magura, MTX brake pads, throw them in your bike. They'll give you more power and keep your brakes dead quiet. Red compound, gold compound, power modulations, all better at mtxbraking.com. And Cardo systems as well. You guys have used Cardo. It's fantastic, man. Love it. At Pack Talk Edge phones, PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com. Whether it's rider to coach or father to son. Hopefully if you're a father and you're not going to yell at your kid too much. But, please check it out. JBL sound system, crystal clear, adds a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to Moto. More phone calls here.
You know who I saw this weekend?
Yep. Who?
Lance Smales' son.
Yeah. He's raced a few years now.
Yeah.
He's
races off-road a lot.
Yeah, I saw Lance.
Okay, yeah.
He's a
I
legend.
saw him, and I'm like, hey. He's like, hey, you probably know my dad. And I was like, yes, I do. And I know someone who's a very big fan of your dad. He's going to be here in like 20 minutes.
Who's that?
This is Sunday morning. You.
Oh. Yeah. Lance is a legend.
Yeah.
He's a legend. All right, we got some more phone calls. Lots of phone calls here. Christian has a Tomac bike setup. What's up, Christian?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to ask, so in Millville, Tomac really didn't perform well, and then Washougal, he kind of looked like he was back to his old self a little bit.
Yeah.
And years in the past, he had those weirdo rides, and I think we found out that his rear end was just too low.
Yeah, too low, he said. Yep.
Yeah, so it could be something more than that. I think James had a point with him getting defeated when Jeb passed him, but do you think that's anything to do with it? I know he hasn't really had many of these rides on the Yamaha, but I don't know. He rode pretty good in Washougal, so I was just wondering what you guys thought.
I talked to Rich Simmons, his team manager, on Saturday morning, and after we talked about the media scrum stuff, I fixed it. You're welcome, Lewis. He told me they really did test a bunch, and they thought they had a setting.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just was off at Millville, and I was like, wait, how could you? He's like, I know. And then I accused him of making up those quotes of Eli in the press release. He said, nope, those were really his quotes.
But you know how it is. When you have a guy of Eli's caliber, if he says we're doing this, then you're doing this.
You're doing it, yeah.
And
right.
That's what you're going to the race with.
So really, Christian, it just bike test, bike settings at Millville. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if the cable and hydraulic clutch will be different, but I don't know.
Yeah, I do wonder that. He's a big cable guy. KTM's got hydraulic, right? So, yeah.
Could I squeeze in one more?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm looking to get into buying an e-bike, a pedal assist, and I ride a hardtail right now, and I love it, but I just have been going up these climbs, and it's just a lot. My friend makes
bro.
He calls me an idiot for doing that. He said, I got to wait till 40. But I don't know. I just rode my cousins, and, they're kind of the best thing ever. So
yeah, they are.
What do you guys think? I see the Huskies and gas gases are like really cheap. Do you know what's up with that? Like, are those a good purchase?
Those are good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, look, some people are like weirdos about carbon versus aluminum. I'm one of them. I really like a carbon e-bike, but it really doesn't matter. You got a fucking motor, so the thing's heavy. So like the Huskies and gas gases are aluminum framed. So like whatever, they're a little heavier, but they got the motor, so you're fine.
But you get a great deal because they're really heavy in inventory.
Yeah.
So you can take advantage of that.
They are cheap. Yeah, you can get those. Honestly, Christian, if you're a mountain biker now on a hardtail, you're probably hardcore. Maybe look at one of the Levo SLs, which are like a half size motor of a regular e-bike.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
I think the Yamahas look okay.
That's right.
And you think a used one would be fine?
Yeah, dude, you're good. They're all really good nowadays. A used one would be good. You can get an intense taser if you want. I would get a depending on if you look for a used one, make sure it's got the Shimano EP8 motor, not an older Shimano motor. EP8's a much better motor. Or like JT's got a Bosch in yours, I think.
Bosch.
Yeah,
Yep.
Bosch.
Yep.
Bosches are good. EP8s are good. All the Levos are really good. I wouldn't worry about a carbon frame though. Like I said, people are obsessed with that. Some people are, but don't worry about it. It's heavy anyways.
Okay, sick.
All right, man. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. Briggs on 4. What's up, Briggs?
Hey, curiosity. I got to think, like, Fly's been obviously around a while, and now they're getting to where they're at. I think a lot of it's due to you two guys, honestly. I mean, as far as, like, where you are. I mean, Pulp Nation's real as far as, all the people that support it. I mean, and now you're getting great caliber riders. What's the impact, then, of PulpMX for Fly and, like, the content you guys do? Like, I got to think how many riders could you even add together to make a similar impact? If that makes sense.
I mean, it's impossible to quantify.
Yeah, really, right?
But honestly, you're trying to do everything you can to create a bond with the customer, right? And we're building the best products we can, and we really want people to be incredibly happy with the products. That goes without saying. But I'm a firm believer if you can really connect with the customer and make them feel like they're part of something, and that we're kind of like, super cliche to say, but you're kind of all in this together. Like, we want people to feel like they're a part of the fly racing family. Like, we say that, we preach it, but we believe it. Like, it's not just, a tagline. Like, we've stood by that for a very long time. And tell a quick story that will kind of do a great job of demonstrating that. So 3 years ago, I was tasked with creating a go or no go deck on should we try to hire Ken Roxon. His deal was up at Fox, and he was kind of looking around to what he was going to do. And I, at the time, the people were asking me to do it didn't know a lot. They didn't know who Ken Roxon was. They didn't know what the opportunity was like, and that was my job. Fill in the blanks. Yes, no, maybe. Tell us who he is, and what do you think we should do? So I did the whole thing, full deck, PowerPoint, whatever. And at the end, I'm like, this guy's at one time, he was the most marketable motocross rider on the planet, period. He is a huge win for any brand of any kind around the world. That is a fact. But, and this is a big but, he has never not been a Fox guy. They branded him. He is a part of their family, and I don't want to try to, rebrand someone, and I also don't really want to try to build a brand around someone who wants to be I believed he still wanted to be at Fox, and he's still there to this day. I want people that want to be with us. I want people that want to be with Fly. And when Anthony first started talking about Cooper Webb, and I got to talk to Coop about it, I was like, do it. Like, that's the guy you want.
Yeah.
He wants to be a part of Fly. He's not mad at another brand. He's not like, well, it's more money, this and that. Like, he wants to be a part of what we're building. And that same theme, the same thing I'm talking about with Cooper Webb, is the same thing I feel with loyal fly racing customers. They want to be in fly racing. They want to be a part of what we're doing. So that goes all the way from a novice rider to the Monster Energy Supercross champion. That's, to me, that in a nutshell, that's what it's all about. And that's a big part of, like, you talk about Pulp Nation, that's the same thing. It's the same thing. People are wearing fly racing and listening to Pulp Show because they feel like they're a part of something. It is a community that we're all in together.
Especially like my politics talk. A lot of them do.
Yeah,
it's real big.
Big fans of that.
Yeah, big fans of that. Yeah. No, it's what I think is cool too is I've been with Fly, like I said, since Dale Spangler. So I started podcasting in 08. I think it was about 09, 2010. I started this show in 2010. I know we were Fly when we started, so it would have been at least 2010.
Yep.
So that's 15 years of Fly racing for us, right? So I love that we've been able to be loyal, and it's been working out on, I think, on both sides.
I mean, you can ask Steve every time he posts something with one of these other janky shows with one of our competitors.
Yeah.
I complain.
Yep.
Every time.
But to be fair, I've said to you, hey, I'm starting this janky show.
I'm
do
half
you have
kidding.
any? I know.
But
But I've said,
a
like,
part
do you
of
have
my
any money?
soul
And you're like, no,
dies.
we have no more money.
A part of my soul dies every time.
So, all right, Breaks. Thanks for the call, man.
I got one more question because you guys are, people of sport. So next year, we know that two major riders are making a big change in bikes with Tomac, Sexton.
Yep.
Who do you think, out of the two of them, ends up better for themselves the end of next year?
Oh, it's too far away, man. I don't know. I can't. To me, I got to see this off season. I got to see how it goes. So, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess. Okay, let me reiterate. Eli's gonna be one year older, and I'm on the side of
help.
age doesn't
And
change.
he's got to start over
Yeah.
with new bike, new team, new personnel, new chassis.
Yeah.
Like back to a chrome
steel.
ollie
He's
chassis,
gonna bend
whatever.
that chassis. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So I'll go Sexton.
That KTM looks good, though.
It does.
Like, there's times I look at
times.
Sexton and I'm like,
Sometimes.
why is...
Well, you couldn't tell me that at Spring Creek.
Chase told me, I couldn't believe this. He told me after the race, I don't know if it was in the interview or not, he has one setup for the morning when the track is wet, and then it dries out at Baker's factory, and he has to put another whole setting in. And he said a lot of changes. And I said, your dad must hate you. And he said, yes, he does. So, like, for Chase to lay down the laps, as he said, that he needs to lay down, he's got to have two different setups in the same day on the same track. Do you know how I would feel if I was a mechanic?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, my God.
I do.
Yeah. Timmy told me to change his seat one time, and I lost it on him. So, all right, Breaks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right,
Thank
thanks,
you.
guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Let's go to line 2. Seth.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
Good, man. You've been on hold for an hour.
Dude, I've been on hold for 3 hours. It's a hell of a way to treat your customers.
Sorry, buddy.
That's besides the point.
Okay. I hear my voice, though. What's going on?
Turn the radio down.
Yeah, you're talking
Turn the radio
down or something.
What do you mean turn the radio down?
Well, I don't know.
That's why we're echoing, right? Is your radio still on?
Are you on a
The
speaker?
radio,
Bluetooth?
No, the radio's not on it. Am
Are you
I
on a
still
Bluetooth?
echoing? Yeah, I'm on Bluetooth.
Oh, that's the
I'm on
problem.
Bluetooth.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Okay, hang on.
Okay. Well,
All right, what's up?
There you
we
go. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, so hey JT, I just want to tell you, man, you're my second favorite TV dude of all time.
Thanks,
the
man.
late great Art Ekman.
I'll take it.
And yeah, that's cool.
Get the Vaseline. They're coming through.
Yeah, Steve, I love you, dude. Great show. You're the man. Doesn't matter what your politics are or anything like that, but you completely shit the bed on those starts. You were afraid of those motorcycles, but that's besides the point. I
Sir,
would like to
Lewis
see that
Lewis said I did a good job for my brand.
No.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
The third one was okay, Steve.
The third one was the only good one. That's right. Other than that,
did you see the first one? I don't know your name. I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
You know how many people want to ride a factory Honda, and for you to be scared of it, like you've never let out a clutch on a dirt bike?
I wasn't scared of it, sir. I just maybe need some
Well,
technique.
okay.
Okay,
I think
2
you're
years ago.
You're underestimating.
I'm just
Like
saying,
to turn
you
this
got
thing.
a great opportunity.
And Steve was warned from
Yeah.
Paul, from Hunter. Like it's going to be a lot, but the only way this works is if you turn it.
I think if he would have looped out, I don't think it would have hurt his brand.
Well, listen,
at all.
I rode factory Hondas 2 years ago, Sexton and Lawrence's bikes, and Hunter's 250.
Didn't look like it.
And okay, and I was gassing it up the uphills.
Hey, what is the one thing Paul told you?
I don't know, man.
I'll be so proud of you if you hold it wide open.
Oh yeah.
I was there.
Anyway, I have an even
That A-stars
better
today.
question than this,
What?
and it's about Jorge Prado.
Oh God.
I love talking
Okay.
about Prado, so bring it.
Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. What was your name again? Sorry.
Seth.
Seth, hold on, Seth, because this actually leads me into the Twisted Tea, I don't know, man segment. Brewed tea with alcohol in it, same alcohol that's in beer. Tastes like real brewed tea, JT, because it is made with real brewed tea. Billy Grotto, fucking man.
Do you think they could make like a sugar-free one for me? Because then I would drink it.
I don't know. TwistedTea.com. Smooth and refreshing. Yeah, so Twisted Tea, I don't know, man segment. Jorge Prado, Seth, go.
Yes. Okay, and I'm so glad that JT is there also, because this is actually who I really want their opinion on. Is, hey, do you guys think that it's possible that maybe the MXGP, all their riders are just not on our level?
No, I don't.
Like if you take
Sir, have you seen
Febvre
Des Nations the last few years?
Hang on. If you take Febvre and Geyser, do you think they're going to beat Hampshire?
Yes.
Really?
Yep. Sure do.
Sir, have you seen Des Nations?
Yeah, but that was their track. I'm talking on our track, on our program.
Did you watch Hurlings at Ironman in 2017?
Have you seen Kenny?
Yeah, but
Marv?
the Americans have elevated since 2018.
You don't think
a
Tomac
lot.
was good in 2017?
No.
Really?
Not as good as. I mean, dude, he beat Marvin Muskin.
But it's still the same. It's still Eli Tomac. Like, I understand.
Cowie.
I understand you're
On a
posing the
Cowie.
question. I understand you're posing the question.
But even if Seth is right,
did you
though,
see Geyser beat Jet at Matterley?
On
their tracks,
on an
that's his-
MXGP track.
Okay, but even if
So you don't
Seth
think
is
he would
right,
beat Hampshire?
but even if Seth
Not
is
last
right,
weekend. Not last
Okay,
weekend.
I will take.
No.
I would take your bet for any amount of money on earth.
but even
that
if
Geyser,
Seth is right,
Really?
hold
At
on,
Washougal.
$1 million. Yes,
$1 million.
Dude, oh my God, I would do it for just a hat or something. I don't have $1 million.
No, like
but I
I'm
would
very,
love to
very
make that.
confident.
JT has $1 million.
Very
It's all in
confident
stocks, though. It's all in stocks. He has to
and
sell.
very, very confident. In the
I don't.
fact.
I
He has to
just
sell his
don't think
Nivid?
Geyser and
Nivid?
Febvre and the guys that Prado beat. I think they're top 10 guys in our series. Plain and simple.
I think you're very wrong, sir.
Nivid, yeah.
Okay, so no, but listen.
I've watched these guys race a
Here's-
lot.
here's my
Like,
point.
A lot.
I
Even
know,
if
I know
Seth
you're
is right.
passionate about it. That's why I wanted you to be on the phone.
Even if Seth is right that the American Series is so much better, blah, blah, blah. Okay, even if he's right, he's not. But even if he was, you would think Prado would get a fifth? Let's just say the Americans are so good.
That's what I'm saying, dude. How
But
do
he's
we
not
go
even getting
from
fifth, Seth.
Hurlings-
He's fucking
how do we go
horrible.
From Hurlings to 22nd. Is the Cowie that bad?
I don't like
Is it that bad?
what. My only problem with any of this, Seth, is that you are taking whatever happening with Prado right now and assigning it as like he's riding the same as he ever has, and this is just what it is.
I don't think if you gave him his bike from last year, I don't think he beats Hampshire. Plain and simple.
You're 100% entitled to think that, and I would 100% say you are crazy as hell.
Steve, have my back here, dude. You really think he's going to beat Hampshire? That guy's riding good. Or AP? I don't think
Sir,
so.
I mean, I get that the tracks are different. I understand that. But this is the dude that smoked everybody at Motocross the Nations a couple times. I think he's won twice.
Yeah, but he's losing by like a minute.
I know,
you're
man.
assigning what Prado. That's my problem. Is you're taking whatever's going on with Prado, and you're going to blanket everyone else with that. Like Geyser and those guys, like earlier this year, I watch them ride. They're not doing what Prado's doing. Like they're not getting beat straight up by Mitchell Harrison. Like that's not what's happening for those guys. Whatever. Like watch Lucas Hoonen when he's
I
riding.
don't know. Might be a battle. It might be a battle.
Sir, have you been drinking?
No, not at all.
I understand your passion, and listen, I'm as patriotic as they come. I love our series.
I wanted Prado to win. I'm just so let down.
Yeah,
that
I get it. I just
it's bad, dude.
don't forget about like what you saw at Motocross the Nations. Like Renault won his class. You know, like those guys are.
Renault's a bad dude, but he can't be healthy.
I understood. I'm just saying, but like you can't say what Prado is doing is a representation of what he has done or the other guys are doing. That's all.
This is like
if you ask, and I would tell you this, I would like 100% certainty. If you ask Jet, like, hey man, do you think Prado's just like not very good? And then like Geyser, like Jet has raced those guys. Like he knows those guys haul ass. Like
Jet, yeah. No, for sure, for sure, and they do good on European tracks. But I'm just saying, if you bring all those guys over here, I don't think they're doing much better than he's doing right now. A little bit. That's just my opinion.
He got 19th. Washougal.
That's what I'm saying. He got 19th as the MXGP World Champion, dude.
I mean, I'm not going to convince you. That's clear. I just strongly.
No, there's no convincing. It's all. it's all fun talk.
In the most strongest terms that I could ever conjure in the history of my life, disagree.
This is the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment, and let me just tell you right now, this Prado thing is unbelievable. This is unbelievable how bad he is.
No, our friend Seth is saying this is normal.
Tony Alessi.
But how can you say this is so unbelievable and then say like this is just where you think he is? Those two things don't align.
Because I don't think if you give him any bike, I don't think he's gonna automatically be 7 seconds faster.
Maybe or maybe not. Fine. My only problem is you saying that Geiser would come over here and also not be good, or like whoever.
Yeah, I lost faith in him, JT. It hurts me.
Because of Prado?
I lost every race. I loved when Hurlings came over here and waxed us, but that was a different time. And if that Hurlings came over here now,
Geiser just beat Jet 6 months ago, 8 months ago
on their track,
on an MXGP
on an MXGP track.
Oh my God, Jet's from Australia, man. He raced GP. He raced the MX2 class. He raced EMX. Hunter raced MX2. Those guys raced all those races.
I'm not saying that they're not good on their tracks. I'm saying on our program with 5 minutes of practice.
I stand with Seth.
Back-to-back motos.
I stand with Seth.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
Thanks, Seth. Yeah. Thanks for calling, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, dude, I've been on hold for 3 hours.
I could tell.
Something.
No, man, it's cool.
I don't have any.
Nobody knows what's going on with Prado. Nobody knows what's going on with Prado.
It's the I Don't Know Man segment.
Honestly.
Well, hey, yeah, on the real, great show.
Thank you.
Thanks for answering my questions, all that stuff.
No problem. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man. This is, I mean, he's given up. He's giving up. He's not. I know the dust freaked him out this weekend, but he put himself in the dust because in the second moto he was about 6th.
Yeah.
And he went back to 23rd. Fought viciously with Jeremy Hand, Bryce Shelley, and the likes. And he edged them out at the end to get some points.
I feel bad because it sounded like I was kind of not saying that RJ was riding really well. That's not what I mean.
Yeah.
Those, man, I really struggle with Seth's take. Really struggle.
I don't know what's going on, though.
I would love for him to ask, hey, do you think Geiser's just not very good? Jet would be like, yeah, that's not, no.
Geiser's pass on Jet was amazing. It was awesome.
The level, like I would say, MXGP is not as deep as it was right now. That's factual. Like because a lot of guys are hurt, people have left. But the top level of both series, like Kunin's ripping right now. Like everybody's going fast around the world, man.
I don't know, man. What is happening? It
defies logic.
It is. It's the biggest thing I've seen in a long time of a disaster, and then we've seen some disasters.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone absolutely batshit crazy yet.
His interviews are something else.
Like he has to be on the verge of really having a meltdown.
It doesn't seem like it.
Could you imagine what he was thinking when he's in 20th this weekend?
No, I don't even know. I can't. Can you imagine what Kawasaki's thinking?
At Millville,
we got 2 more years of this.
in the first moto at Millville, he took his hand off the bar and blocked Roost with his hand, man. Like, you're racing. You don't take one hand off to block Roost. Like, what is happening?
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
It's the story of the year.
It is.
It's unbelievable.
It is.
It's if you told me, like, hey, it's not going well, he's getting like 6th and 7th, I'd be like, oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. 6th or 7th. I mean, look, he's gotten us 3/5, I think, but like, yeah.
No, I really think in like 10 years, 20 years, if we're still around and alive, we're going to look back on this 2025 summer and go, what happened? We don't know where it's going to go from here. It could get worse.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
I have no idea what's going to happen.
I think he's told the team, hey, let's focus on SMX.
I mean, it sounded like his interview with Lewis, like they're not like close to figuring it out.
No, I'm sick of the Twitter stuff about the Cowie, though. Stop it.
Yeah, and I'm not there anymore. Like him hole shotting and stuff now. Like, I think it's fine for him to not be happy with the motorcycle.
Yeah, absolutely.
You tell me that you're beating like Mitchell Harrison by 30 seconds a minute, and you're like off the lead. Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe the bike's not quite where you want
it.
You're getting beat by full-on privateer guys with probably 40 hours on his bike. Like, I'm out.
Yeah.
On that.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Speaking of Jeremy Hand, how about that crash, second moto? Oh, my God.
Good grief, man.
Everybody's okay, though, I think. Holy
yeah,
smokes.
I think 080 may have cut her arm, but that was
Did you
sketchy.
see that, Anthony?
Every time I went over that jump, you weren't doubling down it, right?
No.
Every time I doubled down it Sunday, I was just like, don't do what Jeremy Hand did.
Yeah.
Don't do what Jeremy Hand did.
Yeah. JT's got to show it to you. It happened late, like 2 laps to go in the 450 moto. Unbelievable. All right, that's the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. By the way, August 10th, my buddy Ross sent me this. 31 years. You probably did this, JT. 31 years of motocross at the Washington Town and Country Fair in Washington, Missouri.
Yes, I did. I won it.
Yeah, there we go. Boom. Yep. Located just 45 minutes west of St. Louis. It's an AMA-sanctioned race. It's got a pro purse of $14,500.
Yes,
the race is an Open A-Class Triple Crown format. Payout of each moto, as well as the top 5 overall. Amateur racing as well. It's built by Dirtworks guys, Ross over there. And for more updates, check out the Instagram page, wash_mo_fairmx.
Yeah, I beat Demuth, and he was arena cross champ, and I was but I had my 450, and he was on a 252 stroke, and the track was like super hard pack, and I honestly, a whole shot never saw him. Never saw him one time, but it was awesome.
What was his blood alcohol limit? Was he fine?
No, he was fine.
Okay, yeah,
he was fine. It was
all
just,
right.
I mean, I think it was 2003 or 4, so I was probably like 11th in points or something. Like I was riding well, you know, whatever.
So check that out if you can. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Last week we read a WPS job that was open last week on here. Motorcycle
I had
Industry Jobs.
Darkside an interview lined up.
For that job?
No, I don't know what job you're even
it was
talking
Texas,
about.
yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
that job.
Oh.
Literally went through the process.
Mhm.
We have a procedure we have to go through.
Yeah.
Got Troy involved, Ronnie involved, HR involved, and then he emailed me, I accepted another position doing something else. I'm like, sweet, man.
Thanks, Dark. Yeah. Digital marketing specialist for Troy Lee Designs this week is the job, full-time job in Corona, California. Salary, $28 to $38 an hour, basically what Marks makes. Digital marketing specialist, Corona, California. Please check it out. They're a globally recognized brand, of course, TLD, and they are looking for a digital marketing specialist who will play a key role in driving TLD digital marketing initiatives. So please check that out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. X Brown Goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
Seth is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, Seth's nuts. Yeah. 3 hours on hold. 3 hours on hold to tell us that.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. It's not submitted by Corey Moser.
No. He's on a yacht.
He's on a yacht.
That guy's life is amazing.
It's incredible.
It's unbelievable.
He's the richest guy I know,
It's
and I know like
incredible.
Eli Tomac and Chase Sexton and stuff, and he's the richest guy I know.
That boat they're on.
Yeah. Yeah.
God,
by the way,
our friend is on some yacht in Croatia right now. It is insane. He's like an oligarch. That's what I feel like. I feel like Moser is an oligarch.
by the way, shout out to Chad Reed and James Stewart for the live show on Friday night. That was cool.
That was amazing.
And Washugo, that was awesome. Those guys were loving it. Crowd was digging it.
Yeah,
so.
losing their minds.
Thanks to 10 Barrel for putting that on as well. All right, X Brown Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. I wore X Brown Goggles to get second in the whole shot contest this past weekend with the Lucid goggle. What?
Strong podium performance.
Yeah, I got second. Okay.
That's good.
I'm going to whole shot the shit out of this.
You guys are dicks. X Brown Goggles, EKSbrand.com, Pulp Show 25. Our buddy Swisscore came through with the questions. Anthony, 30 seconds on the clock. The questions for all three of us.
as long as you
no,
want,
you
it's
can't. 30 seconds.
Steven,
Yep.
what happened to the Washougal Free Press?
I don't know. Too busy to show up, I guess. Yep.
I mean, if I got to choose between going to Washougal, driving 6 hours to Washougal in a wooded panel car, or going on a yacht in Croatia after flying first class, I would choose
Take the
option
yacht.
B.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Fair. Did Moser go to Seattle? Supercross?
No.
Right.
I think that's 2 in a row he's
So
missed.
no Swizz at Redbud for 10 years.
Yep.
No Moser at any
I
races.
mean, Swiss came to a race somewhat recently, though.
Oh, I think he went to Detroit
sometime.
Yeah. All right.
JT, what throttle percentage would you hit on a factory Honda?
I think I would do what it's supposed to do. I know, like, that's it only revs to a certain limit is the thing. Like, it doesn't even go all the way up. So you have to literally hold it wide open or it doesn't work. So I think I would do what it's supposed to do. You just turn it until it stops. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Yep.
Hunter was telling you that.
Yeah. All right.
Anthony, where are we at on gargoyles?
You heard JT.
It's a shame because Max was close.
He was not close.
Max was real
He
close.
was not close.
All right.
Steve, what is the most for real mad you have ever been at JT?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you've been mad. We've gotten in some real heated arguments.
The Burger King?
You weren't mad at me.
Oh, yeah, was it? Probably some political argument or something.
We've gotten in some really ugly arguments about politics and stupid stuff. Not that we're going to change anybody's mind. That's the dumbest part of it.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to change.
No.
JT, same question, but for real mad at Steve.
Oh.
It's the same thing.
He was really mad about the regifting of the tomahawk to Tits.
Wasn't mad about that. Nah, like we both get really mad. The biggest thing is I would never want it to ever get personal, because I truly do love Steve as a friend. He's been a great friend to me for a very long time. So being mad's fine, but just keep it, we have to keep it within a limit.
Anthony, what is the most popular WPS product?
Oh, boy.
By far the formula.
WPS, though.
Oh, WPS.
Yeah.
It'd just be the Fly brand itself.
I was thinking you were going to say some random Shinko tire or something. You know what I mean? Or some winter glove.
Well, the 999s and the 777s do kill it.
Okay, yeah.
Steve, do you think you could custom design a set of gear that would sell well?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
absolutely. 100%.
You suck, Matthes.
What do I got to do to get supplemented jerseys?
Sublimated gear. You do have some. I mean, you literally have one right now.
We just ordered the bad kit for you, the Cooper Wed one.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
in
yeah. How's that
production
go? Is that still in the hopper?
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about it. Yeah. You told me you're getting it done.
Your gear this weekend was sublimated jersey, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so. You had two. One sublimated, one.
Oh, I don't think I was wearing the other one
you're
then.
an
Okay.
idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I take some heat from my FXR friends when I show up with the iron-ons. I do take some heat.
You have a sublimated 26 jersey.
Now I do, yes, but I don't have any. Yeah. Anyways.
Well, and you know damn well exactly why you don't.
I know.
Yeah.
JT, does Prado overall podium in 2025?
No.
No. SMX?
No.
Maybe he's an SMX specialist.
No. I wanted to say yes. Like, if you asked me after Redbud, if this was Monday after Redbud, I'd say maybe.
Yeah.
Lead for 15 minutes. It's
Yeah.
not impossible.
Yeah.
But I will take the line of Dan Fahey. I have nothing constructive to add.
It started off at Paula, okay. High Point and Lakewood were horrific, but we bounced back at Southwick and Redbud, and we were moving
we got
up.
a fifth in the second moto Hangtown.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah. And then we just fell off. Millville and Washougal were so bad.
Very, very worried when he was battling with Coop the whole time, because I knew Coop was like, yeah, cool, man. Like, I'm just here to
Paula.
I'm just here to
Yes, yeah.
And then Jason Anderson was beating him late.
Yeah.
In the moto.
No, caught him. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Passing and beating
Yeah.
him late in the moto.
Yeah.
I was like, we are in trouble.
Yep.
All right, last one, Anthony. How stressful are the Fly product media launch events to organize?
I'd say we have such a killer team. I stand by our marketing team over anyone else's in the industry, and this one was a little bit more stressful. It was our first global launch. Between here, we got him going to Europe next week. We have our factory setup going on in Australia, Canada. But yeah, our marketing team, sports marketing, media and comms, creative, e-com, they just kill it.
This one was pretty chill. I know, like maybe might go back to Washougal and do another one, but summer camps were good, dude.
So
summer camps were good.
Yeah, I'd like to, because we have a big.
Were they a pain in the ass and expensive though, or?
Not necessarily.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, expensive.
But yeah,
expensive.
Yeah.
I'd say as far as a pain in the ass, anything is when you have a lot of prep going in.
Yeah.
But our team executed those really well. What I'd like to see us is bring that back with our partners at PulpMX, because we sponsor them for Firepower.
Okay.
So their facility is
Yeah.
just such top notch. So
Yeah.
I'd like to bring that back, or even
that'd be
create like
cool.
an East Coast ride day with our hero ambassadors and stuff
Sure.
like that out there.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. People love that.
I know you didn't ask me, but my answer on the stressful part is not. I honestly believe this to be true. I know I feel it. When the stress comes from we don't want to let each other down.
Yeah.
Like within the team, right?
Mhm.
Like everybody has specific tasks that they have to execute, and we all have help. But in the end, we got to get this done because everybody else is really working hard on their own thing, and we don't want to be the person that doesn't get it done for the team.
Right.
That's it. Like, media, cool, we want to be there for you, but like internally, we're all working towards this thing, and nobody wants to be the one that drops the ball where we don't do it right because one thing went wrong.
Yeah, I was so stoked this last week. I'd walking out of my office and into our little marketing area, and Dalton and Sam and Hope and Alyssa. I mean, there's hundreds of kids everywhere.
Yeah.
And everyone's calm.
Right.
No one's like running around rushing. Like, they were just so dialed. It was pretty cool to watch from the outside looking in.
Yeah, I forgot about that, by the way. I should mention, shout out to Anthony and JT. I requested, in my usual pain-in-the-ass way, to get a set. You guys had at Salt Lake City, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Poor Dean. But I asked for the bad, which is Coop stuff, black stuff. You guys are making it.
Yeah. It was funny when
I might have the only other set out their existence.
That all came about when Coop came to Boise, and we showed him some concepts, and we had this like Johnny Cash concept that he really liked. But like once you throw logos on it, it just doesn't have that full jet black, appeal to it.
Right.
So we're like, oh, Chunk loves wearing like all white kits. So we're like, oh, we can do like a good and the bad, and we're like, good and the bad, the ugly. Like Dino, so I hit up Dino, and I was like, hey, we want to throw this concept, you, Coop, and Chunk, the good, the bad, the ugly. He's like, I'm the fucking ugly one. I was like, you're going to be the only one that'll own it. Like, you're going to walk in there and
Dean's
own
awesome,
it. And he
right?
did. Like, he got the custom boots painted by Kicks. And
I heard somebody came up to me and said, man, that stuff Dino's wearing looks horrific. And I'm like, yes, it does.
Yeah,
That's the point.
I walked up to him, and I'm like, what? He goes, the ugly, dude. I'm ugly.
Yeah. And it was funny because that was the most requested one we got.
Was
like,
it really?
Our customer service. Like,
no
are
way,
you guys dropping that Dino one?
Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll be a bad looking dude when I have the bad gear.
Hell yeah.
Same
It
stuff
does
as
look
Coop.
good.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, X-Men Goggle Tear-Offs. Is that it? Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with those guys. We're going to wrap up the show here shortly, but again, use all the codes in PulpMXShow.com for more information. Oh, Ducati, Ferrandis, Barsha.
Yeah.
I
Good lineup.
feel like it's pretty good.
I feel like that's pretty solid. Barsha Ducati was, we've been talking about that for a year.
Was there a chance Kenny was ever going there?
Yes, absolutely.
I feel like Kenny would have been a big win.
Yep. Yeah, there definitely was talks there, and maybe
I feel like Kenny, his like, he's like a very premium image guy.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
Right.
That I think that would have fit Ducati so well.
So
But
someone that we know that is really good friends with him told me that he was talking to Kenny, and Kenny was really like new model testing.
yeah. No, I totally get that.
Yeah.
I also kind of thought the money.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know about that, but
well,
yeah.
like gear.
Yeah.
Is he gonna wear Fox?
Well,
I think they were gonna allow that.
They were going to allow it. Yeah.
But he's expensive.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Ducati was want to pony up a couple million or whatever.
But do you think Hep's paying him a lot? Like Suzuki?
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Progressive and Twisted Tea and those guys aren't
I
paying
guess.
$50.
No, you're right. But so anyways, I know there was talks there, and he was going to be allowed to wear Fox.
Yep.
But Barsha and Ducati,
No,
Barsha
it's fine.
and Ferrandis.
I just thought Kenny was like a really cool fit.
Ferrandis, I didn't see. I saw. I know Anderson rode the bike. I'm pretty sure Anderson rode the bike. But if you think about Ziggy, Dylan was using Ziggy stuff on Star Yamaha. When he didn't like his suspension, so he's a Ziggy guy.
Yep.
Ziggy runs that program a little bit. So yeah, that's could be a good
Is he
deal.
running Ziggy stuff at Phoenix?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. The whole thing. Troy Lee designs gear, obviously, for both guys, and then Red Bull helmets. So that's a good team. That's a solid team.
Yeah, they'll look great.
Yeah.
They'll look great.
Somebody told me that Troy's going to hand paint the first few rounds of the bikes.
Yep.
Something. So
I mean, Ducati globally is like a super iconic premium level brand. Like if you go to like Miami or these cities, like anybody that has a street bike has a Ducati.
Yeah.
Right. It's a big deal.
that's why I was surmising sometime earlier this year that their MX bike is going to be a lot of money because they're going to want to be a lot of money because they're Ducati, but turns out they're not. They're priced.
Well, you can't price yourself out of the market.
Yeah.
But
They're priced comparably. But I was thinking to
Still
myself,
surprising,
yeah. Also, so that's Ducati. MXDN, it looks like Sexton's back in, he told Lewis.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great news.
So there was some.
Yeah, you told me he was out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy you're wrong.
Yeah,
Or I'm happy he changed his mind. Or
He changed
whatever.
his mind,
That's fine.
yeah,
Whatever.
right.
Like, I'm
Yeah.
just happy he's racing.
But so we'll probably go Deeks, Tomac, Sexton, right?
I hope so. I mean, that's the team you
Yeah,
want.
yeah.
Like, Seth wants RJ. Clearly, he wants RJ.
Yeah.
Which is great. I want RJ also.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I do think our best team is what you just said.
Well, you guys have a nice set of gear if he does get picked.
Oh, yeah.
RJ's awesome. He's
Yeah.
crushing it, by
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah, he's riding great. All right, okay. That's that. Motorsport.com. Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Tweet at Talon segment. Let's do this.
That's my mom. It's the motorsport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Motorsport.com. Please go there and check them out, whether it's Fly Racing or Firepower or Shinko or Sedona. Yeah. It's all at motorsport.com. Great guys there. Go through the banner to help us out. And please check them out if you can and order through the banner. Great guys. They got Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes going on as now. They're giving away a YZ450F. Free shipping and everything over $79 at motorsport.com. Thanks to those guys for all that they do for us. The number one online ordering place in the world.
What would you say the best-selling Firepower item is?
Got to be a loading ramp.
No, lithium battery, bro. Come on.
Oh. Okay.
It's like what Firepower.
I know. No, you guys crushed it with those, but I figured loading ramps, just
because yours keeps getting stolen.
Yeah.
And the only reason I bring it up is because you kept going like chains, like Firepower was built around this freaking lithium battery.
Well, Kiefer knew the part number forever and was reciting it. I think Yamaha had a battery issue, and you guys were selling.
I mean,
there was some OEM that had a battery issue. You guys
factory KTM was like factory teams were using this battery. It's super legit.
Firepowerparts.com. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show. The guy in the corner reads them back.
First one, dumbass race fan for the Fly Guys. Does it actually sell more gear having a guy like Coop wearing your stuff, or does it just make the high-level people at the company feel good that their guy is winning?
It's too expensive for option B. Like it can't just be a feel-good project.
I mean, you never really know. You never know what a top rider brings you in sales, right?
Well,
it's a pretty good metric.
Yeah.
I mean, like now that we have more channels open to sell through, social media, our website, you can run promo codes. Like you can figure it out pretty quickly. And just by default, having the Monster Energy Supercross champion wear your stuff, you're going to sell more.
Just think about it, right?
Like the really difficult thing is like, okay, does the salary and the resources and all that pencil out to it? Like that's where it gets really dicey. But of course you're going to sell more.
I mean, Gabrielle, the checks he's writing for
is
wild. And then I mean, you just don't see much of it out there. It's a lot in Europe.
In my mind, you cannot run a business venture the way Gabrielle does unless it's one owner that says I'm doing this and stay out of my way.
Right.
Nobody else. You just can't.
Yeah.
You just can't.
Yeah, especially private equity. That's not an option.
No, it's crazy because now Jay Coop's on O'Neill, but he's got Eli, he's got the Yamaha guy, and then Jay Coop, sign you
exactly too. Right. Like if it doesn't pencil out, there's only one person that has to be okay with it.
Yep. So all right.
From Web Wagon Willie. What is up with the Canadian Moto trophies? This weekend's were just a chunk of wood with engraving. At least Phil will have firewood to stay warm this winter.
I don't know, man.
Are they better than Daytona?
Why?
Do you remember the Daytona ones? Where they were on a marker and written second place last year?
No, I don't
24.
remember that. Really?
Oh, you didn't see that?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
The
COVID
lost one something it was literally
the COVID trophies were so bad. The COVID races, they were like an iPhone.
I'll find a picture of it.
Okay.
It was bad.
I didn't notice the Canadian trophies, I don't think, but it's Canadian series. No offense to those guys, but what are they? Maybe those were from some super rare tree.
Do you see Millville's?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Washugos were cool.
Yeah,
too.
Washugos
There
were cool.
sections of the track.
Sections of the track. Yeah.
That's cool.
No, the outdoor motocross.
Spring Creek one was sick.
Yeah. When I was sitting with the Lawrences and Hayes in the morning, and they had the Millville trophies out on the thing, just sitting on the, and I was like, oh shit, and then I was like, how do they get those home? And I think they deliver them at the end of the year, and it's a whole thing,
Sportin' Wood 303, Steve, would any of your insiders have any information about what's become of CC28, even plans for next year?
There was a guy on hold for an hour here talking about that. Christian told me he was hoping to get into some outdoors with Coop's injury. So I don't know how that went.
He's got to be bummed because that was the whole plan, right?
He told me that, but it's Bobby Reagan, so maybe he just didn't ride well one day. But he is going back there next year. He's riding again next year.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's got another year. Yeah.
Good for him.
So he'll be 450 Supercross again. But I think he thought he'd ride some outdoors, but no go.
From Paul Malin Appreciation for JT and the Fly Guys. Sorry. Says CWT SX bonus, Kunin MXGP bonus, SL27 MX2 bonus. Is Fly Racing getting worried?
Oh, yeah.
That's an Anthony question. Not me.
I just take it out of JT's stocks.
There we go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, sell this Nimitz or whatever, right, Marks? Nimitz?
What?
I have no idea what you're saying.
What are you saying?
What's the stock, the killer stock? Nimitz?
He said Envid earlier.
Envid?
NVIDIA?
Yeah.
Nimitz. No,
I don't know, man.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA, yeah.
NVIDIA is the largest company in the
Yeah,
world.
take it out of JT's and NVIDIA.
You don't have NVIDIA?
I don't have an NVIDIA.
Oh, you're...
JT told me to buy Nike, and it's fucking losing me money. So
You're ahead. There's no way you're not ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm down. 100%.
Well, when I tell you to do something, you just spend all your money all at once. You're like a child.
Well, because you say
like in
do
a
this.
candy store.
Well, yeah, but you say buy the stock.
You buy at certain times, like when.
Yeah, when you tell me buy, I buy.
I know, and I specifically say in the instructions, buy a little bit now, and then buy a little bit later. But it's getting into an area where you should be buying, and you just vomit all over your computer screen with one buy. Like, it's disgusting. And then you yell at me for months on end about it.
Yeah, because I'm down on Nike because of you, but I'm up on Apple.
Also because I said buy.
Donald crushed Apple for a little bit there, so I bought, and I'm up, I'm good. I'm up now.
Yeah.
On that, so that rebounds for the Nike, but yeah. But Nibix is.
Oh my gosh.
Nibix is. I need to get in on
Do
that.
you even know what NVIDIA is?
We gotta go.
It's a computer chip. No.
Kind of.
Oh.
They make GPUs.
Oh.
Which
I
are
am
semiconductor.
I am
chips
up
for
on AMD.
AI. AMD's.
Yeah.
NVIDIA is the big brother to AMD.
Oh.
They do the same thing.
Oh, I'm up on AMD, crushing it.
NVIDIA is just better.
Okay, Nibix.
Oh my god.
How's Nibix doing?
It's really good. Yeah.
All right.
Long name 51 has two. First one, how often, if at all, are top tier teams not able to afford a rider that wants to be on their team? Similar to the situation at Tomac heading into next year.
I don't know how much.
Happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Definitely
sure.
happens.
Yeah, you got a budget, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, here's the budget. So, yeah. Are you guys talking about 2026? Like, obviously, Dino, RJ, Coop. Do we expect anybody else? Do we?
Plead the fifth.
Oh boy. Will the Husqvarna or Gas, whatever they come back, 250 guys, will they be in Fly again? Is that up?
Right now, it's all just in discussion. Right
Okay,
now.
so it is up.
We're
The
literally,
deal's up. Yep.
Yeah, that one's up. Then just working with them on where they're going as
Right.
far as Gas or Husky, and
Yep.
then really just pretty much just starting everything right now.
Okay,
honestly.
so we may see a change there, may not, but the big guys will kind of stay where we're at. Like Urive locked in.
Yeah,
Okay.
we that's what we went down to that Australian opener.
Okay.
So we got Australia locked in for like another 3 or 4 years, I think.
Yeah. So not much should change for 2026 Fly lineup. Like maybe a couple guys are here or there.
Yeah, we'll see after he gets back.
I'd like to
from
continue
Europe.
expanding. In Europe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's hard. Like the European
Yep.
market's really soft for everybody.
Right.
But I think we have an opportunity to really gain traction there right now. So.
Okay.
Second one from Long Name. What types of things caused the biggest boost in sales for Fly, and what was the biggest sale boost you remember seeing?
Not a bad question.
What types of things do?
COVID.
Is that what the first part of it?
What?
Yeah, what
COVID.
types, and then
Worldwide pandemics.
Innovating is big. Like the Formula helmet, home run. Like from the jump when we started delivering them, we blew our first forecast so far out of the water.
Was that like is that because look, you guys needed a new helmet. It's been a while, right? You had the what the fuck?
F2.
Was it the safety features that you think? Because the price was high when you guys launched it. The price was up there.
It was the same as Moto 10 and
yeah, but it's a premium helmet.
it
like
was.
it's up there.
So that how the Formula came to be.
Yeah.
2013, Zach Bell crashes at Dallas.
Yep.
We're at the Indy trade show.
Doesn't knock himself out.
We're at the Indy trade show. I was there. I was sitting at sports bar at the JW Marriott watching the race with Terry Baisley, right? And I'm like, we all, whatever. I go to my grave saying he was knocked out, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We finish the trade show. We get back to the office and we're like recap and get back to work. And Craig calls a meeting for our former owner and says, I want to build the best helmet the world's ever seen.
Okay.
Like I want to. The F2 is great. We do it. It's fantastic. But look at like 6D has kind of changed expectation. Good for them. I want to do it bigger, better, and I wanted to really change the game.
Yeah.
And everybody's kind of looking around going,
hence the one owner
how
thing.
the hell do we do that?
Right. Hence the one owner thing being like, hey.
Yeah, how the hell do we do that?
Right.
So that was, credit to 6D. That was the catalyst.
Yeah.
If they hadn't done that and created that new helmet and pushed innovation, I don't know that there would have been the drive and the impetus to do it. So our designers go to trade shows and talk to people because that formula is like, it's kind of a mutt of technology, right? Like I don't like that word mutt, but like the Conehead EPS that's in it, we got from Australia, right? All the Rheon stuff, that's from the UK, right? So like we went to all these different innovators and took the best of everybody's products and melded it together to build AIS, which is, Advanced Impact System. That is really the foundation of the formula. So it was born from an idea, and that took 5.5 years to get to market.
I was going to say, how long what did it come out? 18?
Yeah, summer of 18.
Yeah. It's 5.
Yeah. The first time I ever went out selling it was summer of 17, and it didn't land until February of 18.
Right. It's the best thing you guys make. It really is. It's incredible.
Insane.
The way it fits, how quiet it is, how safe it is. You read up on it. The S, the app with the S, that's just another bonus of it. That
it's truly, when we launched it, it was better than I could have ever hoped for.
Yeah.
And I don't say that lightly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things we do that I'm like, man, we could be better. We need to change this. We could improve. It was better than I hoped for.
That's why you're not taking my idea, and it's pissing me off. I pitched it to you guys last time. It's
gargoyles again?
No. Did you know about my ideas I pitched to Mitch Payton? They're fucking brilliant. Most of them were. And he's going to do it. He's doing it.
What is this one?
I already pitched this to you guys. You said
know,
no.
But what is it?
The fucking helmet's amazing.
Yeah, we know.
It's incredible.
Thank you.
Read up about safety stuff.
Yep.
And it fits. It's amazing. But if I'm wearing fucking Fox, I don't want to wear this. So make a blank one.
Yeah.
Make a blank one.
Trey was hammering me with that this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, same thing. Same idea.
Wow. Brilliant minds. Myself and Trey Kennard. Dude, make it
No, it was Andrew. I'm sorry. It was Andrew. That's wrong. It was Andrew.
Short.
Yes.
Brilliant minds. You could even dude, I don't know, you could license the logos where hey, we'll throw a Fox thing that snaps in the side to make it with the Fox, some sort of snap-in logo. So you could be O'Neill or Fox. Dude, it's brilliant. Great idea.
I understand.
It's a great helmet. Should do that.
Love getting sued.
Why would you get sued? For logos?
Yeah.
No, I think you'd have to tell them or pay them or something. I don't know. Just tell them.
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to use your logo. But no, it's fantastic. It's just the only thing that keeps it from not being worn is because it's a fly product, and people are like, I don't wear fly.
Cross brands. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I understand.
But
you look at Coop, somebody of his stature and caliber of an athlete. They all try on a product or test a bike before they run it, and he never even wore one before he signed the contract, just from talking to Bradshaw and Weston and Shorty and Trey and Chance and RJ, and they're like, no, we live and die by this.
Yeah, no, it's great helmet. So okay, that was cool. A cool story where Craig pulled you in and said, hey, let's do this.
Yep.
So
think about 5 years.
Yeah,
that's a long time, man. And I saw every possible iteration of what it could look like, and we got one, and it was so freaking heavy, and I'm like, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
this will not work. Sorry, but no. And I at the time I had a lot of influence over these things.
Yeah,
and I have much less now. But I knew it would work, and you have to be light, and you have to be safe, and it has to look cool. Those are, before you do anything else, it has to be safe, light, and look cool. If you're heavy in a helmet world, you're dead.
Yep.
If it looks bad, you're dead. And if it's not innovating in safety and you're going to go for the premium price point, you're also dead.
Yeah. No, great helmet. All right. What else we
got? Two more. This one from Jimmy G for Anthony. Of all the brands that WPS makes, which ones have had the greatest success since acquisition, and which ones have struggled?
I would say our Shinko brand has taken off tremendously since we've signed a bunch of key people. Just a great product. I'd say
Shinko's on fire.
Yeah, it's insane the amount of tires we saw out of that brand. I would say some of the other ones, not that we're struggling, just once you go through an acquisition, we had a lot of line plans for a lot of different brands, whether it be Open Trail or something like that that just kind of get pushed to the pushed on the side while you focus on your big brands like your Flies, your Firepowers, your Shinkos, and that's where you're seeing a lot over the next 2 to 5 years. Our new product development team just been going ham on the other companies, so we got a lot of cool stuff coming out, and even looking at purchasing other brands or creating new brands as well.
The protection line you're talking about coming out, I wear the Revel under protector. Mostly I wear the A-Star one, but I'll go back and forth.
Yeah.
You gonna do some Rheon and like that?
Oh yeah.
Like in a Chest Pro?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you tried our new Revel Light?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Revel Light, right?
Yeah.
It's really good. It's awesome. It's a great under protector. I wear the Plasma Alpine Star too. I go bouncing forth.
Yeah.
The Plasma's heavy and hotter though than the Revel's lighter, and so.
Yeah, I checked out the Plasma when I was at Oslo for their yearly summit. It
Oh
was
yeah.
2 years ago, and they're just showing it.
Yep.
Good product.
Yeah.
Fly.
I love that Tech Air thing too. Obviously,
Yeah,
I think
it's cool.
I think it's awesome.
Fly. I feel like I'm married to Fly in a lot of ways. Like
Yeah.
it's so intertwined in my life. But I'm super excited about what Firepower's about to do.
Okay.
Yeah, like we have some.
Yeah.
For the lack of, and I'd take sole blame, lack of resources that we've allocated towards it.
Yep.
For as powerful as that brand is and is about to be, that's an exciting enterprise for us.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
All right, and then last one from Dumbass Race Fan. JT, what is one thing on the broadcast you see that needs to be better?
Ooh.
Matthes' whole
me.
shots.
Me.
The NBC stuff, people have a legit complaint with that.
About what?
The graphics being so large on the screen.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't notice it.
NBC graphics are larger. Like on the
Okay.
rider's
yeah.
name and stuff on the top.
Okay.
Like it's like blocking the screen. Like why is it so big?
When it's just top 3?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what are we
I don't
doing?
know.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Like why would NBC be any different than say the Peacock? You know what I mean? Like NBC people. The
I
cataracts.
you know what I kind of wonder?
What?
And this is nobody's told me this. This is me just guessing, but I think a lot of like TVs are shown in sports bars.
Okay.
And you can't see from far away. So
Okay.
you see it like you can
Yep.
see who's.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
But still, what about the people at home? Yeah. But you're right.
So
And they are doing a lot more watch parties when they are on
It's the only thing I
NBC
can think
sports
of.
bars.
Yeah. Are you guys back with Supercross next year? As far as
sir.
like
What do you,
sponsorship?
Supercross?
Yeah, Supercross. Yeah.
I think we have
yeah.
3 years left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
On our current
I
contract.
thought it was somehow I thought it was up or something.
No.
Okay.
No, we renewed it 2 years ago.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
We had a 5-year option, and then that got renewed. So
Okay.
I think we have 3 years left.
All right. All right. That's motorsport.com. Tweet at talent segment.
That's horrible.
Michelin tires. I forgot about. Did you hear about our buddy Randy?
Which part?
He had a knee replacement a while ago.
I did hear about
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he get his ramp back?
Nope. I
What
don't
about
think-
wife swap?
That hasn't happened either. No, poor Randy. Bad knee. His other knee's bad now.
Really?
Yeah, he needs
Oh, that
another
sucks.
knee replacement.
Really?
The other, yes.
The other one.
He needs another replacement. Then he's got no life swap, and he's got no ramp.
Did he go full titanium?
I don't know. Probably. You can find his vlog. Michelin, please look. I talk about the Michelin Starcross 6s. They're great tires. They won Paris Supercross a couple years ago in the MX2 class. But the mountain bike tires, the new E-Wild ones, are fantastic. Thank you to Michelin for coming on board, and also to Doug Stone. Brian Stone, Doug's his brother. EdwardJones.com. JT Brian Stone can help you invest that money from Nivea. Nimix. Don't let headlines derail your long-term financial strategy. Contact Brian Stone. JT's raced Brian Stone 800 times probably over the years.
Yep.
Is that fair to say?
Probably fair to say.
Brian Stone. And who are the other brothers?
Doug Stone and Brian Stone.
No, it's Brian and Doug Stone. And then who are the other?
Heddens.
John
and Jeff
Oh, dude. JT and the Heddens, JT and the Stones.
I didn't race the Heddens as
Oh,
much.
no? Okay.
A little bit, but I raced Brian Stone a lot.
The Heddens used to walk the track of their gear.
They did.
I don't know what was
They
up with
did.
that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. Please check him out, edwardjones.com. Thank you to Brian for coming on board. And
It's going to be weird is and what made me think of Edward Jones is St. Louis.
Yeah.
SMX in
Yeah.
September.
Yeah.
We've never been there in September. That's going to
It'll
be
be fine, right?
Oh, it's going to be great.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
going to be weird.
Yeah, right.
It's going to be cool, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Race Tech rant. I didn't do one tonight. I totally forgot. Talon just told me, or Travis.
Can you
just
make it
told me.
about Seth in his crazy MXGP take?
I regret saying anything.
Race tech. These guys want to go home and they get mad at me.
I mean, it's only been 5 hours and 13 minutes.
I know, but I mean, it's a Fly 2026 launch. I mean, there's so much to talk about.
Is the rant going to be about that?
No.
Okay, then we can stop.
Listen, my rant's about the whole shot contest. No, I'm just kidding.
My rant's about the length of this show.
Dude, Anthony is the reason that we're able to pay you your exorbitant salary.
My what?
Your exorbitant salary.
Oh, okay.
You guys are getting paid?
Racetech.com. No, the rant I was thinking about was, I've said this before. It's another rant. It's unfair that SMX points are 22 motocross races and 17 supercrosses. It's unfair. I don't like it. Change it up. Make it the best 17 or your top, 22 and 17? 39? Make it your top 35 races of the year, like your best 35. I don't know. It's unfair that motocross is more than 17 for SMX points.
What does it matter?
Because it favors those who are better in motocross. Like if you if you are just first of all, you get 2 chances in motocross as opposed to 1 in supercross.
Yeah, but
nobody's
nobody's saying you can't race outdoors.
No, I know. But it should be the same weighted amount of points, same weighted series. So 17 and 17 or whatever.
All right. It's a weak rant. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
It's just it's something that I wouldn't want your blood pressure to get
No,
raised
it's a low. No, blood pressure's fine. Okay. It's fine. I know
some of these rants get wild.
Yeah, they do. They do chalk and fireworks and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. But no, this one I just think it should be balanced. I think it should be the same amount
I can't say you're wrong.
Indoors and out, or the best of whatever.
It's not as bad as 250 Supercross points.
No,
it's not as bad as that.
No.
250 Supercross points are insane.
Horrific.
Insane.
Horrific. Half the competition.
It's unbelievable.
Half the races. Let's give them full points.
Yeah.
Let's give those guys permanent
It's not
numbers.
even half the competition. It's half the competition and less skilled competition.
Yes.
It's brutal.
Yeah. 25 points. Here you go. Yeah, no, I agree. It's absolutely unbelievable. So that's the Race Tech rant. Right. Sorry to Checkers for putting it at the end of the show. Joey's on one. We'll just get to Joey. Joey, what's up, buddy?
Yo, what's going on?
27 minutes on hold. I figure you had something important, so let's get into this.
I'm actually watching JT interview Mr. Lawrence, and I'm thinking we need to find a better place for our podium at Washougal. What do you think?
Why? What's wrong with that?
Well, it's right in front of the fan experience. There's not enough room for people.
I feel like there's a
does
shit
make it
ton
a
of
little
people
intimate
there.
over there. Like people are going nuts.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I don't know. That's way above my pay grade.
I didn't like it because to get to the pits, I got to snake through all those people that are standing there, and I'm going, and it's like, excuse me, you know. So
we could do it on the back of a trailer like we used
the
to.
New memorial jump
30 years ago.
What's that?
There would be down below the tower, so then everybody could stand up on the hill. And
that would
see.
be cool. I don't.
Yeah, I think
have a problem with that.
I think they want to put it close to the pits because of the obvious reasons, right? For mules and getting back to the pits and all that. So I don't know.
I think we were going to have the finish going to be after that memorial jump, the jump that Deegan, who was that became.
Oh, this is Joey.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was Joey Lancaster.
Jumping Joey?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Steve.
I didn't. It just says Joey. I didn't know this was Joey. Thanks for the live show, by the way. Live show was sick. Thanks for arranging that.
Yeah, I told, I don't know who picked up, but I'm the Finding Stu national champion. It didn't take me that long to find Stu.
Yeah, that's okay. So Talon wrote that, but I have no fucking idea he was talking about. Yeah, Finding Stu. We said to Joey, go get Stu. He's like, I got to find him.
Yeah, you didn't know what he was talking about?
No.
Oh. Do you know that Ping did a live show after the race?
I heard.
Okay.
How'd that go, Joey?
It was pretty good. We had I guess I found Stu for you, and I found Bradshaw for him.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So
I had no idea this was happening. I just saw pictures.
Did our show go better?
Yeah,
Did our show go better?
Chuck's son was up there. It was different. I told Ping is like we're the only event we've ever had at Washougal on Saturday afternoon is like the people chasing kids. They're stealing banners.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
So it was kind of going.
You can
into
just tell me that our show went better. That'd be great, Joey.
Stick it.
Be great.
It was good. No, it's fun. It was it was obviously different. You guys run two different programs, but
I mean, it's cool to have a review kind of thing for fans right after
to talk about. And obviously, like we talked about, the traffic is bad. So if you can get people to stay there for a little while and wait it out.
I mean, we left at 7:30.
Yeah,
that might be a little bit much.
Yeah,
but
yeah. No, it was good. We had. I mean, after your show, we had that Cody Beebe and the Crooks band and Jared Bergland. There's probably 3,000 people in the infield. Like,
Oh,
going
that's
nuts.
cool.
People are surfing and all kinds of stuff. But,
Yeah.
but no, people went crazy.
Did you say the Hamburglar?
Yeah, no, Jared Bergland.
Jared Bergland.
Yeah.
I thought he said we had
Hamburglar.
the Hamburglar.
That'd be cool too.
That would be cool.
But yeah, no, me and Weege were talking on the way back after he almost forgot his computer in my RV again, and it was like an all-timer at Washougal. I mean, with Tomac shooting arrows into the woods and us trying to make sure nobody was going to get hit by one of the the arrows. And
I would
all the
have
way
loved to
down
see
your guys' whole
shot
I'd love to
contest.
see Steve out there with like a bow.
Oh, dude, I'd be great at it.
Nobody has more
suction
false
cup at the
confidence
end
in
of it.
themselves than Steve.
No. You got to fake it till you make it. That's what I did in this industry. But, yeah, we had the whole shot contest. We got Tomac shooting a bow. We got a Chad Reed, James Stewart live show.
That was insane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It was an all-timer for sure.
That's
And,
great.
Yeah, we were laughing about that on the way back, but no, it turned out good. It was I know all the crews pumped, and it's one of those where it takes us a good week, just like all the national promoters, to figure out what worked and what didn't and how to go back at it. But
Yeah, honestly, you could do a live show, like a Pulp show, or anybody like Ping or anybody. You could do a live show Friday night a lot of times. The fans just are hanging out.
Yeah.
Like it would work if other promoters did it or wanted to do it. Like the college game day stuff is cool.
Those things are
Oh, yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It was funny. I
Insane.
got the call from the company picking up the stage today. I was in a different work meeting, and they're like, the stage is pretty dirty, and I hosed it off, before I left. But I'm like, well, yeah, you took it to a dirt bike track that was having a national. It's been sitting there for 3 days. Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Spit show thing? But it's just all those little nuances you never hear as a ticket holder or the fan, right? But
Yeah.
just what it takes to make it happen. So
Yeah, I'm just
dragging everybody out there. But
is Ryan
it's
still
good.
mad at us for the whole shot contest, or are we okay on that?
No, I don't know where that drama came from. I don't know. I think it must have been something else. I don't know.
I think he got yelled at by somebody. It's for something. Took it out on us.
I think that's your job as a promoter, that you're trying to make somebody happy while somebody's yelling at you. That's how you balance life.
It's the circle of life. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. No, Ryan's awesome. He's a great guy. It's funny.
Yeah. No, we always laugh about who gets to lose their voice first, and it's like it's just one of those things where it takes a city to do this stuff, as you guys all know. You guys see it every different. You go to a different group of people every week. So
no, for sure.
But afterwards, it was great, and then the golf tournament seemed to be good. And it happened right down the hill in Camas Meadows, and it was a full. That kind of leads off to the end of there was an all-timer for different events happening at Washougal, and that's the whole goal, though, is to give. Like I said at the beginning of your show, it's like give our ticket holders just make it more valuable. As prices go up, like let's give a better show to people.
No, for sure, it's awesome. Yeah, giving back a little bit. I know for me, like it was the busiest I've been, man. PIR, and then the press day, and the whole shot, and the live show, and the race, and the post-race pod, fly intro back at Washougal 9 a.m. Sunday morning, riding dirt bikes. Joey, I'm
sleep deprived
Oh,
still.
it was me too. So Rick, that's the promoter for Thursday night. Like he hit me up to do a dream race, $2,500 dream race purse for Thursday night to obviously same thing, make that better. And just like any one of us that rides motorcycles, like we always have that sickness where you just say yes to everything, And so I said yes to that. So I was building the stage and then heading straight down there to run that. But that was a good show. We had Carson Brown down there on what Red Bull make him ride? Red Bull just says ride the craziest thing, and Dream Race has always been his favorite thing. So he ended up riding it was a custom built, of course, by his dad, right, Dwayne, but custom built YZ 125 engine and a custom built frame that ran super mini suspension and super mini wheels is what he raced. And he was leading, then pushed the front, but it was just one of those things where it's like, so you said, you're so busy, you run down there. I completely blurred that even happened through the weekend.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah, really, right? There's so much of everything.
But yeah, I saw you out there when I was still cleaning up everything. You guys are out there riding around,
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's cool.
Sunday, so. But,
awesome.
But no, it was good. We'll keep doing it, keep doing that stuff.
Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks to 10 Barrel for coming on board with that. And, yeah, a lot of fun. So
But yeah, Finding Stu, national champion is what we just saying. So
yeah, no, I
there
like
you go.
that. I like that. You did a better job than I did. Absolutely. And then Lars left his HRC start button behind, but I delivered it Saturday morning to the lounge. So it's in the Honda truck.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, well, make sure that my wife doesn't know that was on her Amazon list. So.
No, yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Joey. Thanks for calling, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Joey.
See ya. That's Jumpin' Joey, Lancaster. All right.
We got to go.
We got to go. So, Forkner, Brayton, Lars, Phil. Best interview tonight.
Forkner, Brayton, Lars,
Phil.
I
think I like Phil because he said that garbage can is smarter than
he
Garrett.
did a great job. I will go Forkner because we don't hear a lot from him.
Yeah.
And
the same.
I don't even want to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I just kind of think Forkner was a punk. I did. When he was younger, I don't know if he was or not.
Yeah.
It was just my perception.
Right.
Now I really like him. Like, I think he's an adult now. He's dad.
Right.
His demeanor's different. Treats people respectfully. So I very, very much cheer for Austin Forkner.
Yeah, I mean, I like him too. There's a guy whose politics couldn't be any different than mine. It doesn't matter. He's always been cool, nice guy. He gives you a good, honest interview. And I just go, yeah. I mean, I treat him as he treats me. It's always been good to talk to him.
I just thought he was really cocky when he's
I think he was. I think he
I don't
was.
know.
Some of the stuff.
I didn't talk to him.
I mean, but he posted on social and
Yeah.
stuff, things like that.
Right.
Like, he's a kid, got some money. And,
I just like his story. I
Right.
like what he's about. I like who he's changed into as a person.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, so Forkner.
I'll go Forkner.
Anthony?
I say Forkner too,
All right.
along the same lines of JT. Like, don't hear from him
Mhm.
a lot. And I'll never forget that Arlington race. Like,
Yeah.
when having so much respect for anyone that can do that. But I remember being in the fly suite across from where he fell, and I
Mhm.
could still hear that sound to this
Yeah.
day. Like, it was like he was on a microphone.
Yeah.
And the fact that he was able to walk away through that and mentally get through that, like, that's huge.
I honestly thought he was not going to make that.
Yeah.
Like, I was very worried he wasn't walking away
It
from
was
that.
it was ugly. I'll still go with Phil because he said the garbage can is smarter
but
than
you
Garrett.
love Phil.
Yeah, I did. But just that quote made the interview
Yeah.
for me. I'm looking at a garbage can that's smarter than Garrett.
The next
But he
Pulp
loves
merch
Garrett.
tee.
Yeah.
He
Oh yeah.
loves
No.
Garrett.
No. Absolutely. Mark's best interview. Nimmix.
Yep.
Okay.
Nimmix for
All
sure.
right.
Nimmix.
Great. Hey, Anthony. Thanks for coming in.
Screw
Thanks
you,
for having
Tom.
me.
Appreciate it. Now, Talon will just say what.
I was gonna say Lars because he made fun of you.
Okay. Yeah. What else is new? I got second in the whole shot contest. I don't know what the fucking big deal is. Thanks for coming in, Anthony. Always appreciate it. Good job on the 26 line. Good job on the racing results more than anything, right?
Yeah, I appreciate
Supercross
it.
champion.
Dude,
He deserves a
love
good
it.
job on everything he's doing.
Yeah.
The guy works himself to death.
Great
and
job signing
doesn't-
Pulp.
He doesn't hear
Appreciate
good
that.
job enough.
Good job signing PulpMX.
Yeah, thanks for all the support,
It's worked
man.
out great.
Thanks for giving JT shit all the time.
Yeah.
Somebody has to. I love the guy, so
Yeah.
I can't give him shit.
Yeah, listen, I got my Cooper Webb gear here, Supercross champ gear in the studio, so it's cool. It's really neat to see what's happened for Fly, for sure.
Yeah,
So-
which Casey Huntley, Coop's agent, says we need to replace that with the championship jersey. So
Oh.
we'll have to send you one.
What's the championship jersey?
The one that we got when he won.
Oh, with the one on it and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that. All right, JT, thank you, as always.
you're welcome.
Thanks for
Thanks
coming
for
in.
taking
Appreciate
that.
it. Good job on the Nimmix stock and all that, too.
Thanks to Pookie for our food and
Yeah.
coffee
Yeah.
and everything she
Yeah, she
does
dialed in.
all the time.
Callum Brower helping behind the scenes. Swisscore, of course. Maybe Tis Legendary.
Probably not.
Probably not.
No.
Anton.
Anton. No, he doesn't really help with this show. But
Yeah, it's fine.
It's Anton.
He deserves it. He deserves.
He deserves it.
Anton is he's a special one, man. He's like our conversation with him this weekend.
What about when he
was
just popped
incredible.
up out of the ground?
Yeah.
I think he crawled
He
under
did,
a table
like
and
a tunnel. And then our conversation that happened after that was incredible.
It's Anton, man.
Incredible.
Yeah. All right, we're off for 2 weeks. So, Marks, don't complain about the length of the show. We're off for 2 weeks.
Sad.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang out with the Freaky Deaky Dutch.
Yeah, you're going to look at.
Lock it first,
Lock
check,
it.
and then I'll be in
Yeah.
Netherlands for a week.
Yeah. Oh, man. When do you leave for that?
Wednesday.
Wednesday?
30 hours from now.
Damn. Okay. So you'll be in the booth with Malin again? Is that already like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Well, listen, everybody, use the codes. Thanks to our partners all night long. I appreciate that. Congrats to Dan for winning the Stasic. SMX live show tickets. PulpMX gives back. We got a fly hat we're giving away as well tonight, and much more. So thank you, everybody, for listening. I
Re-gifted.
appreciate it. We're off for 2 weeks, so I hope you guys will be all right. But I've got solo Fly Racing Racer X podcast lined up with 4 different guys in the next week. So I'll be putting out some content for you. Stay tuned for that. Anthony Armsby, Jason Thomas, I'm Steve Matthes. See you in a couple weeks.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.